Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, people? Welcome in, chat. First one in today, none other than Chet's Party. Shout out, how you doing? I saw you were streaming a bit of Doom earlier. I was alerting a bit. How are you enjoying the game? And also, what's up, Saxy Duck? Welcome in, nice to have you, man. So, we have some news. Yesterday, I actually uploaded the first build of Shroud of Gloom to Steam. I think that's pretty cool. So, now we have the Shroud of Gloom playtest available on Steam. They haven't reviewed it yet, so it's not public yet, but me as a developer, I can actually start my own game through Steam, and there's something about that actually is kind of cool, you know? It's like, first when we saw just getting my game like on the Steam store was like, felt like a huge step, you know? It felt so serious all of a sudden. Now being able to actually click a play button in Steam to start up my own game, it's such a small thing, but it feels fucking sick, you know? Fragment Ventures, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, I appreciate ya. Nice indeed, it's real. Yeah, exactly. Something about it just makes it feel so much more real now, you know. Hell yeah, indeed. What's up, Nekut? Welcome in as well. Nice to have ya. Yeah, so I submitted this build yesterday, and according to Steamworks, they say that it should take about 3 to 5 days, business days. So hopefully early/mid next week I should be able to start handing out keys to the playtesters. If anyone has not yet applied and you would be interested in playing the game, feel very free to do so. You have a link right about there. What's up, Arthur? How you doing? Good afternoon. So 5 days it is? Probably. I would not be surprised. Just let's be honest here. They said, I'm pretty sure they said 3 to 5 days when I published the normal live store page for the game as well. And it was the same thing that like it pretty much took a full week. I wonder if a human is actually gonna play it before allowing it. I think they do. I actually think they do. I am take it with a grain of salt, but I am pretty sure that at least the first build that you publish, they actually like manually review. I don't know how else they do it. Yeah, me neither really. But yeah, I am pretty sure that they actually legitimately have someone who manually boots up the game and made sure it's by not doing it. I suppose that's true. Just taking off a box. That's funny. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, maybe, who the fuck knows? Oh, damn, I almost started crying from that. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm excited. Also, of course, speaking of the game, speaking of the store page, if anyone has not yet wishlisted the game, I would very much appreciate if you went and did so. It truly helps out quite a lot. So if you want to show some support with this whole venture, then that's the best way of doing it. Cheers. People lazy, what can I say? I mean, it's kind of true. You never know. But it does seem, at least, the good thing about Steam is that they are quite lenient when it comes to the builds, it seems. Like, because obviously the first build you publish to Steam is rarely the actual production build. Like, normally I assume everyone wants to make sure that it works through the Steam platform and stuff. So they're very clear about the fact that like the game can be crashing, like you can have bugs and everything, like as long as you're basically showing that this is not like just a virus or that, you know, it's actually the game you're promoting or whatever, then I think they're pretty chill. So I don't think that should be an issue. Other than that, I did do a little bit of development yesterday as well. Not too much. I did make a new scene. I now made this initialization scene, which is basically... Let's visualize this. Before, in the game, we always had... Like, the first time you would boot up the game, it would what would it do? It would show the Unity splash screen, you know, the typical one. Then, after which, I had my own splash screen, where let's just call it splash, just, you know, Mad Sharpie games or whatever. What's up, AE? Welcome in, how you doing? And Meowch as well, welcome back. Nice to have you guys. How's it going? It's going good, it's going good, very excited. I've submitted the first build to Steam for review, so hopefully we should be able to do some playtesting soon. Very excited. Just going over now what I did yesterday. Hope you guys are doing good as well. Okay, so before we would have the obligatory Unity splash screen, then my own one, and then if it was the first time you played the game, I would automatically boot up the language selection, so that the first thing the player does is to pick the language they want the game in. After which they would be presented with the menu. So I kind of wanted to change this because of a few reasons. I also decided, as you might have been able to see here, I wanted to have somewhere I could put build information for like playtesters or whatnot, like if there's any specific I want to convey about a certain build, this is a place where I can do so. So that's something that I did want to lump in here somewhere, have some type of build info. Not only that, I didn't love this whole like flow, because it feels a little bit weird to now have like, for example, Mad Sharpie presents, and then boom, select your language. Like, that's a little bit odd. You would want it to be, you know, Mad Sharpie presents Shroud of Gloom, like show the logo, show the menu, like these two should be after each other. So the way this worked before is that the Unity splash logo, I have no control over, that one automatically starts. And then I had a separate scene for the splash screen, and then it was just a menu scene, and inside of the menu scene I checked if language has not been selected, then show language first. If I have build information, show that, and then go back to the menu. But this was all in one scene. So the way I did this now is that I made a new scene, which I lumped in before my own splash screen, where all we check is basically build info and language. So now what I do instead is we boot it up, we obviously show the Unity logo, then we go to the initialization scene. And what this one checks is basically a double conditional, or whatever you want to call it. This checks if either this current build has a has some build info that I want to show, or if the player has not selected a language. Then it shows, you know, either it shows the language and the build info, or just the language, or just the build info. Or if none of these exist, this is automatically gonna boot straight into this splash screen, which then takes you right into the menu. And I feel like this is a bit of a better flow. I know this is like kind of minute details, I don't know, half of you might not even give a shit about this, but I think it's kind of interesting to discuss this stuff. And I feel like this is a better way of doing it. So now we can check here if we go to my settings, now we have show build info is true, which means that the first time you start up the game, you should be presented with some build info, then the splash screen, and then we go into the menu. If I delete all play prefs, which means that now I have not selected a language, now when you start, the first thing after the Unity logo is that you would be presented with this, to where you have to select what language you want, then you get the build info, and then we actually start the game. So this is basically, yeah, like the name suggests, it's like an initialization scene, just in case I ever want to do something before booting up the actual game, you know. Nice, made sense to me. Yeah, I think this is a very good way of doing it. And like I said, I like the fact that I did it kind of flexible, so now when I have selected a language, if I also turn off build information, you don't see any of this. It automatically strips this entire scene and jumps straight into the splash screen. So I feel like it's a flexible and kind of clean way of doing it. Boom. Other than that, what did I do yesterday? I did some stuff in the main menu, I think, in terms of settings. Nothing huge, it's just small polishing stuff. I fixed the spacing here so it's the same as all the other menus, just for consistency. Also moved the invert mouse buttons over to the control settings, just that kind of makes sense. And I made this automatically update, so you can see that interact is left, deselect is right, but if you invert them, boom, it also switches these, which, you know, is kind of neat. Not that I think a lot of people are going to invert the mouse buttons, but hey, why not have the ability to do so? I guess if you're gonna lay the groundwork first, have you...
stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Have you looked into Steam achievements? Yeah, I already have Steam achievements working. I've implemented like 6-7 achievements or something, I think, which are functional. So there will be no achievements for the playtesting build, that one doesn't have it, but for the full game we already have achievements working, which is kinda neat. Let me see, can I show this without spoiling? Yes, I can. So here. No, that's not the one. Here. Yeah, I've implemented 7 achievements so far. So we have the achievement for picking up the flashlight, for dying the first time, completing a full playthrough. This one you technically can't unlock yet, but, you know, I think it makes sense to have an achievement for it. Also thinking about having some type of speedrun achievement, like finishing the game quickly. Which is not going to be like an actual speedrun. Like, it's not gonna be like, oh, you have to be like on fucking world record pace to be able to get this achievement. Of course not. The way we're gonna do it is like, say that the game ends up being like, on average 1 hour or 2 hours long, then maybe we do in 1 hour. So like, still like, you know, most people, especially if they had played the game before, could get this achievement relatively easily. What is up, Roddy Dev? Thy shall stand up, indeed, indeed. Wait, can you turn off the flashlight? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And then also, of course, we have an all achievements achievement. The achievement you get for unlocking all the other achievements. And that one is fully functional as well. And then we have 2 hidden achievements, which, you know, I don't know if I'm gonna let you guys know. You might have to find them yourself. You might have to find them yourself. Beat the game without turning on the flashlight. Yeah, we have actually discussed that before. The only issue is that right now, the way the game works, that would be impossible. Because the game is... the objects in the rooms are not interactable without the flashlight. But it is something we have mentioned. Put the valve on achievement, maybe. I think we should do one for the new Easter egg we did as well, probably. I think there should be an achievement for that. If anyone remembers last stream, we might have implemented a sneaky little Easter egg into the game. Should probably do an achievement for finding that one. The valve I'm not sure about, because the thing is that I'm not sure about any of the puzzles from the Game Jam version. It's very possible that none of them make it into the full game. Aspects of them most certainly will. The exact puzzles, probably not. I think at some point you are probably gonna screw open a vent. I feel like that made sense. And I think we're probably gonna have a safe and a numpad somewhere, so like certain mechanical elements from them.
gamedev thinks you're very good at being bad.
Cheers. Certain elements we are probably going to put into the full game, but I don't know if any of the actual puzzles from the Game Jam version is going to be implemented in the full version. Just because for a lot of them, I just feel like I think I could make better stuff, you know. Even some of them, like, in the Game Jam version, I really quite liked the fireplace puzzle, just because I thought that was an, you know, it was an interesting one with the whole thing having to use water and stuff. However, I also don't know if it makes the most sense, that puzzle. Like, why is the key stuck in the, like, in the fireplace? I don't know if it, like, if the logic behind it kinda screws it up for me a little bit. Maybe. It's almost March, by the way. Yeah, that is true. And you know what? I was actually browsing on Steamworks yesterday, and not gonna lie, I am starting to feel a little bit of pressure. I am actually starting to feel a little bit of pressure. Because here's the thing. As some of you might know, I have been... The current goal would be to have a playable demo out for the Steam Next Fest in June, and then hopefully do a full release around October for like the Horror Fest. I feel like that would, like, marketing-wise and stuff, that would be like the best timeline. However, I realized that you have to submit your game to Next Fest like 2 months or something before it starts. I think the ending date is like the last of April or something. May? No, I think it's the last of April, so it would be like in 2 months. Of course, that doesn't mean that the demo has to be finished by then, because I would have another 2 months of working on it. But that means that in about 2 months, I have to be certain whether I will be able to get a demo for the next fest or not. Because I think if I can't get the demo done in time for the next fest, I don't think I should join it. In that case, fuck it, I might have to wait until the one coming up in, where is it? February? June? Isn't there one more Next Fest? I think it is. Also, what's up, Foolbox? Welcome in, how you doing? Game out when? You'll never be certain. That is probably true. That is probably very true. But certain enough, I suppose, is there. Like, I would have to be... Let me throw a little shout out here as well for the one and only Foolbox. Recently released his game Block Shop on Steam. Go and check it out. Do I have a... I might have a command for it, actually. Do I? Oh shit, I don't. Sorry about that one. I thought I did. What is the point of Next Fest? It's basically very good marketing in terms of on the Steam platform. So, and the thing is that it's open-ended, like any game can join. Because usually you have these like fests and stuff, which means that, you know, but those are like niche. It's like the horror fest or like the simulator fest or whatever it might be. Whereas the Steam Next Fest is just like all upcoming games. But also one of the special things about the Next Fest is that you can only join one. You only have one shot at doing your Next Fest. For June 9th, Next Fest, the deadline is April 30th. Yeah, so I would have a pretty much exactly 2 months for when I need to like know. But, oh, you can drop out at any point. Oh, interesting. That is good to know. I did not know that. So in that case, I could just, no matter what, I can apply my game to the Next Fest in June, and then like on basically June 8th, if I don't have a playable demo, I can just drop out. I mean, in that case, you know what, that kind of solves everything. Now I don't feel as stressed anymore. That's good to know. Just like high school. One shot per year? No, per lifetime of the game. For the specific application, you can only join the Steam Next Fest once. As far as I'm aware, at least. Per game, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So you as a developer, you can join every Next Fest as long as you have a new game for them. But for the specific game, you can only join one of them. One shot the game, just like high school. Problem solved, yeah. Now you just have to make a game. True, we still... I mean, the thing is that I probably should put a bit more pressure on myself. But... Because, let's be honest here, I think the most productive I ever was with this game was during the game jam. Because I had pressure on me. But I feel like, to be fair, the fact that I've started planning out somewhat of a timeline, I feel like is enough. Because I kind of have deadlines now, because I do want to really try and have a demo for the next fest. And I would really like to release the game during October. But does anyone know, is it only those two next fests? Is there not one more? Is it 2 per year? Steam Next Fest. Feels like the end of the year is then nothing. There's like 3 or 4 per year. Okay, yeah, because there must be more than 2 at least. Because otherwise it would be like February and June. Both would be in the like first half of the year, which feels a little bit odd. No. Oh yeah. Oh, October is the other one. February, June, and October. Interesting. Interesting. So yeah, then I think we have a plan B as well. So, the optimal timeline would be for me to release the demo and join the Steam Next Fest in June, and then do the full release for the Horror Fest in October. Plan B, if this would fail, is that we join the Next Fest in October, as well as the... I think you can join the Horror Fest with a demo as well, if I'm not mistaken. So then I could have we could publish the demo around October instead, and then I suppose we do the full release when the game is done, because I probably won't wait until the next October. But this is plan B, this is not the goal here. We should try to get... I would prefer to have this game out this year, you know? And I think October is the best month to do it, being horror and everything. Perfectly in time for the Horror Fest as well. Otherwise, I don't know... let me see, did I do anything else yesterday? Not really. I might have done some slight refactoring on some items. Also fixed the bug where apparently, since the battery display is a new object, that one did accidentally have a raycast, so if you clicked here you couldn't toggle the flashlight. But that is fixed now. What's up, Vinny? How you doing? Welcome in. Oh yeah, I fixed this as well. So that you can pick up items and still have the inventory open in case you want to like craft an item or do something specific here. But then if you go out of the inventory, it automatically closes. So that is fixed as well. Yeah. Doing great, what about you? Same here, I'm feeling very hyped. Very hyped. The build is published, so now I'm just eagerly waiting for Steam to review the playtest build, and we should be able to start playtesting. Very exciting. Very exciting indeed. The only thing is that I do think I should... Just the good thing about Steam is that you're allowed to continuously update the builds even during the time they review it, or after they review it, of course. So I can continue to make updates and like make the first playtest build better, which I suppose is the plan. Until they accept it. Will you ever release source code for the game? No, probably not. In the end, since this is like a commercial project, I don't think I would end up releasing the source code. It's not something I've really considered, but I don't think so.
Cheers.
I saw the message in Discord, good man? Yeah, I'm very excited. And what's up, Zachabo? How you doing? Cheers, man. Yeah, so let's see if we can do some work on the game today. I'm feeling pretty good about the new splash screen, as well as the initialization, and the menu is pretty much complete. One thing I would like to do, I did add a setting for it, but I've disabled it right now, is flickering lights. I think we should implement a setting where people can choose to just turn off all flickering lights. In case, you know, someone, like mainly for accessibility options, like if someone actually has problems with flickering lights, then we still want them to be able to play the game, you know. However, we're gonna have to do some type of refactoring to make that work, because currently, the way when the battery drains in the flashlight and you get less light, that is currently being calculated in the flickering coroutine, you know. So that is something we're gonna have to look over. But I did have another thought when I was trying to sleep yesterday, as per usual. That's when I come up with ideas for my game, when I should be sleeping. Couldn't it be kinda cool in this first room here, if there's a little bit of blood going like under the door into this locked room? I feel like that could be kinda cool. Because that could be a nice detail that people might actually miss as well. Like, because you pick up the flashlight here, and I feel like most people might just, you know, that you don't have to look down here, so you could miss it, which is kind of funny. But if you make it abandonware, in my opinion, you should release it. Wait, what do you mean by abandonware? Do you mean like if I end up not releasing the game? Is that what you mean by abandonware? Or do you mean like it is abandonware when you don't update the game? I'm not entirely sure if I know the term abandonware. That's a nice bottle. Yeah, SodaStream bottle. Sparkling water. Homemade. Fancy. You think I'm gonna be drinking normal ass non-sparkling water? No, I'm too fancy for that. I need my sparkling water. Show blood, damn, I'm going to get scared. Yeah, that's another one that I thought might be good to implement. Because I think this could change like certain ratings on the game and stuff as well, if there's an option to disable it. I'm not sure, but I've seen multiple games have similar settings, so I thought, maybe I'll do the same. Could even have something where... Oh, you know what? We could actually have... Anywhere there's blood in the game, we could probably still have blood. But if you disable it, we turn it just white, one bit. Because it's not really gonna pop out as blood. Because I think non-red blood is also a different rating compared to like red blood. Will be milk, yeah. While trying to sleep, thinking of blood. Yeah, exactly. That would be nice if it's super subtle, the blood. Yeah, it shouldn't be like, you know, pouring out, but like having little something maybe. I mean, we can try and see if we can make something that looks interesting. Oh yeah, I should see if we can implement the staircases at some point as well. I feel like that could be interesting, being able to go different levels. Which means that I am gonna have to kinda rethink how I do the rooms. Maybe each, rather than each exit having a direction where we enter a new room, go into that direction. Because now, I mean, I suppose you could say this is down, but what if I want to have one door here and one door here? both of these would now be forward-facing doors. Maybe each exit should have a direct reference to a scriptable object, like this door goes to room 2, this door goes to room 4. Down here goes to, I don't know, room 7, so on. Maybe that's the way I should do it instead. It means I'm gonna be manually assigning it, which might be annoying if I'm gonna like switch it around later, but we'll see. Already taking away the horror out of the horror game? No. The plan, I mean, it's still gonna be enabled by default. I just want to accommodate people as much as possible, you know, because adding more settings into the game is really quite easy, isn't it? So I don't see a reason why I shouldn't. If someone wants to be able to play it without, I think that should be fine. This might be difficult, actually. Don't know exactly how I'd want to do it. Just it could do like little lines, like something has been dragged in here. This is gonna look like shit, but that's too much. Maybe I should look at a reference for this. Am I gonna get some weird stuff if I start searching for blood on the door? Blood on floor. Dude, I don't know if I can show this on stream. I probably shouldn't. Blood on the door. Yeah, this is kinda... Wait, let me do this. Like, not as, you know, intense as this, but kinda something like this, but then imagine the door being closed instead. But like, kinda having it look like something was pulled into the room. Because that would also explain the flashlight on the floor, you know. That's what I'm trying to think here. Because I don't know if... Yeah, I don't think it would look as good doing something like this, where this is basically just like a pool of blood. I think it's cooler to have like... more this type of thing, where it's more like someone has been dragged in here. And then the door being locked as well. Yeah, I was about to say that. I think removing blood isn't a good move for your game. But, like, let me be clear here. I'm not removing blood from the game. Like, obviously the default game is going to have blood in it. Because I think, as you guys say as well, I think it's completely fine. I think it fits the game. It's more so about, I don't see the problem with giving the player an ability to not have blood if they don't want to. Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously by default, you are going to have it. Like, if someone doesn't want to see blood, shouldn't have bought a horror game. I suppose that could be a good point as well. Are you happy with your navigation controller system? We've been moving back and forth between the rooms. Just hallways, just rooms, hallways, vents. I think I can do hallways and stuff as well. Relatively easy. Because a hallway is just a more narrow room, right? Like, let's be honest here. Okay, we would probably need to change the angle a little bit here, make it be more like this. But like, there's nothing saying we can't do like hallways and stuff too. They are probably going to be more like, you know, intermission kind of rooms. Like, there's probably not going to be a lot happening in them, in general, like for the most part. But I think varying the like room sizes and stuff would be good. Something I thought about as well is just making like the like you could have rooms with higher ceilings where you don't see the ceiling. That's another one, just to have more variety in how they look. But I think something I do want to try. I'm not still sure about the whole thing about being able to go backwards, but I think we should try having like the Google Maps arrow and lighting it up to just see how it feels, and if it feels good enough, I think we should include it in the game. But I feel like I need to play test it and make sure it feels good, you know. Because currently already you can move back, you can go, you know, between rooms that are horizontal to each other. So for example, if I open this door and go in here, I can pick up the backpack, go back into this room, and try using the key over here, even though it doesn't fit. But like here we already have the ability to walk back and forth between the rooms, which I think is good. I do want that. It's just that it's gonna have to be different in terms of like when I go in here, if you wanna go back. Since we can't click on the door, I feel like the only way of doing it is to have a UI element where like if you hold down here, we like fade in an arrow, and if you click on that one, then you go back. This is also a good reason why having a map in the game might be good, because then you can always check and make sure, okay, so this is the room, now I have one behind me, so I can click here to go back. Pixel blood is fine, don't sense it. No, yeah, no, but if someone takes away the blood in the game, it's removing an important aspect of the game, isn't it? Yeah, in some regard. For the record, I wouldn't give them the blood option. Yeah, maybe, maybe not. Yeah, maybe it is more for, like, I do suppose you have a point specifically with the fact that it's pixelated blood. I don't think pixelated blood is the same thing as having realistic looking blood. Who gave you the blood option? The blood option idea, I mean. Just seeing it in other games. But I suppose, now that I think of it, that might actually most of the time not be horror games. Which is a good point as well. Because I think it's just when I've been looking around how like other games do their settings, partly just to see how the settings UI looks in other games and stuff. And I've seen multiple times a like toggle whether you want to show blood or not, so I was like, oh, yeah, I guess I'll include that in my game as well. But now that I think of it, I probably wasn't looking at horror games, which kinda makes it different as well, right? Like, because I suppose it makes more sense in like an RPG game if you don't want to have blood because maybe it's a young person gonna play the game. I hadn't actually considered that. Yeah, maybe you guys are right. Maybe this is not the game where you should have that toggle. You might be, yeah, I think you guys are right. I'll be blunt, it's a waste of time to talk about this. You still have to iron out the game more. I do, but I don't think... No. I don't think we can go as far as saying it's a waste of time talking about it. Because we're discussing game design in some regard. And I've also often been very clear about the fact that I do want to progress this game. I do want to finish this game. But I also want to learn, you know. That's why sometimes I spend that little bit of extra time to make... to like refactor some code or something, just because even though it might not be worth it like progression wise for the game, it's still like, you know, I want to make sure that I'm improving as a game developer and game designer as well. Okay, so just like imagine that we have a door here. You know what we should do? I should actually bring a door in. To really make sure this looks good, exactly how we want it. I think the doors go like so. right? I still have that line below it, I'm 99% sure. Which is, ooh, I don't know if I actually like that. I'm realizing I'm being inconsistent. This store goes a little bit into like the thing I never remember the name of, this like floorboard thing, whereas these stores sit on top of it. Do I care enough at the moment? No, but interesting to note. So in that case, I kind of feel like the blood needs to go up here as well, right? Since that would technically be like below the door, so to speak. I think playing around with opacity here could be good as well, like having it kinda look like it kinda fades out a little bit or whatever. I think could be good. But this does not look how I would want it to. I don't love it, that's for sure. Art-wise, I wonder how you could make blood animated. I mean, we already have some, depending on how harshly you're gonna define animations. But I do have the one when you died, right? Where we had the, I find that, jump scare blood. So here, the way I animate this was very simple. I literally just have this pour down the screen. After the jump scare, that's like the transition to the game over scene. Just. But in terms of blood like this, but I don't know if this, this one I don't know if we could animate, because I suppose you could have it move a little bit. Because we also don't want, we can't have the animation start like looping, right? Unless we want to make it look like it's like continuously pouring out. But I don't know if I want this. Like, I'm imagining this to be more like, rather than blood pouring out, I'm imagining it to be more like blood spots left over, if that makes sense. You know what, just fading it out actually makes it look a lot better. But I think it's something with the perspective here being a little bit weird. I'm trying to have that straight line, that's gonna look weird. Something doesn't look right. What about that white line? Shouldn't be red too? Oh yeah, you mean this? Yeah, it probably should, like the blood is pouring Because it's pouring over this, right? Yeah, because it should... Yeah, I suppose that is true. Which means... It should... Since this is technically a piece of the wall, that means it should go straight down here. Because it's pouring on the wall down. On the floorboard thingy. And then it goes out into the room. Yeah, I think you're right. Wait, I should just do this right. And then I want to do it on the inside. Around all. Okay, I think I should... Let's see, I should make this line way darker. So that when we bring the opacity down... No, that doesn't work. Oh, this is what I do, I know what to do. We bring the opacity down a bit. Then we make a new layer. And we take a slightly darker red and go like this, maybe. Just move the transform with the door to a mask. Yeah, for another room, having blue ooze out of something could be neat to try. Yeah, I think so too. Just this, I feel like, since this is gonna be something you see early on, I almost want it to be just a neat little detail. But like, as the game goes on, we can definitely start pushing this stuff. You also have to try how it looks with the flashlight pointing at it. Yeah, absolutely true. That would be true because you know it's really fresh. Yeah, exactly. Which I feel like that is what we want to do here. It's kind of the opposite, right? We want to maybe show that this is not the most freshest blood. But I don't like the look of this. It just doesn't look the way I want it to. I wonder if it's because I'm making it too, like, cartoony, maybe? Maybe if I make it less perfect? Maybe. Or what we could do is just keep going down in opacity, like we could... Because it can be like subtle in the color as well. Yeah, maybe. Maybe the two strands are too parallel, I guess. Yeah, that's possible. But like, if it's like pulling thingy, I think that maybe it. Maybe I'm going a bit too in between. I need to go full on like this is a blood trace, or full on like it's blood flowing out. Whereas I feel like maybe the issue now is that I'm doing kind of both. Like this looks as blood flowing out in like a tracing pattern. Pool versus drag, yeah, exactly. Like, because I would rather want this to be like a gradient, so maybe this should be fully disconnected as well. Yeah, I think that's better actually. Like we disconnect them fully from each other. Fade in out is also an option for animating blood in. Ah, yeah, true. Oh, we could also make it a little bit sneaky, where like, if you hold the flashlight here, there's no blood visible, but if you hold the flashlight here long enough, the blood starts fading in. Oh, that could be kind of cool. Then it's even more like missable, so it's like in, which I think like having stuff that people could miss is kind of fun for the people who do find it, you know. Then it looks more like a dragon. I thought it meant to be a pool. Yeah, I think that was the issue, that I was doing it, making it look like more like a pool, which is not really what I think I want here. I think it's better to have like a trace, like a drag trace or whatever. Is it pool or is it drag blood? It should be drag blood, I think. I think that's better. Because a pool would just, that would, if we were thinking about it from like, what does the blood tell you? If there's a pool flowing out here, that just means like something probably died in this room and it flowed out, right? Whereas, if there's a drag in here, that means something died in this room and was dragged or crawled into the next room. Which I think that's more interesting, in my opinion. Damn, now it's disgusting. Looks good. Let's go. Does the flashlight have black light? What do you mean? Jump scare opportunity? Now we're talking about story, indeed. I'm still stressing about the actual story of this game. It's something I'm like, it's affecting my sleep. Not because I'm scared of the story, just because it's so fucking difficult to figure out what exactly I want to do. In terms of like the story elements of the game. You know, maybe it should be more straight. And then maybe make it a little bit darker up here as well. I think it's better, definitely. Oh, now it's talking. Okay, this one has a little bit of a weird curve, but otherwise it's getting closer to what I would like. Oh no, did I mix up the layers? Of course I did. Okay, that should be easy. We just copied... No, we cut this and we paste it here. And then if we now bring down the opacity... Yeah, maybe. Of course, we, like Vinny said, I think Vinny said it, we're gonna have to check how this looks with the actual flashlight. Oh, you mean like ultraviolet light? Ooh. Not something I've thought about. That's an interesting question though. Oh, what if we have it something like for progression things? Maybe later on you find like a new flashlight which has a ultraviolet mode on it. And then yeah, exactly. With the ultraviolet mode on the flashlight you can like find new clues and stuff. What exactly do you see with ultraviolet light? Forensic science, counterfeit detection, fluid leak detection. Fluorescent materials exposed to UV light, they would glow. But so blood markings. You know the American Office TV show? Office TV. I know The Office, but I'm not sure that's the one you're referring to. Yeah, blood markings among other things. That's what I'm trying to figure out, like what more things, just how, like what more could we use it for except for blood?
How would you do with the pleasure of hitting the lights, sir?
Yeah, I've seen this.
What are all those stains? Blood, urine, or semen? Oh, God, I hope it's urine.
It's kind of funny. Yeah, it might be a good idea. I don't know if I want the player to have it from the get-go. Because if anything, I feel like it might be... That might be one of the good ways to give the player a feeling of progression. Like, maybe later on picking up a better flashlight. But yeah, that is an interesting idea. Okay, should we try this in-game just to see how it would look? What happens if I merge down here? Do you... Okay, yeah, you stay like that. Let's see how this would look in game. Where should I put this now? This would be furnitures and decorations, I guess. No, I think I'm gonna make a new one. Because I think I should start, instead of having like spiderwebs and cracks be part of the actual room sprites, I think those should be like separate sprites that I can place in to like decorate the rooms as I go. I think that's gonna be better. So I can almost only have like one room, but then we have like room decorations or whatever. Maybe not room details, maybe? Room details. Okay, let's have a look. Oh no, did I save it as an A-sprite file? I did. Does our character even know what ultraviolet is? Are we an adult kid? Who knows? Who knows indeed. I don't think you're a kid. But as of right now, I can't go in. That's an annoying thing, like, I don't know. Because I have some ideas for the story of the game, but I feel like it's kind of annoying. I mean, in a little bit of a pickle, because I don't know how much I should discuss with you guys. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how much I should talk about publicly. Which is a little bit annoying. Because I feel like it would be good for me to be able to discuss the ideas I'm thinking about. But I also feel like there's a argument to be made that I'm like completely... I might end up like completely spoiling the game for you. Which is, you know, it's a bit of a pros and cons situation. Let's do PNG and then save. Multiple, no compression, no filter, apply. And let's call this the blood trace, maybe. Oh, this is gonna be turned darker as well. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Because the default color is not white anymore. You can see how all the white gets turned into like gray, which means that this is gonna become even darker red. But maybe that looks good. We'll see. Let's do a new UI image. We're gonna call this blood trace. I would try to make a difference between fresh blood and dry one. Maybe to give a hint when the monster is close. Oh yeah, or at least the player might think that, so the paranoia grows. Yeah, that's a good take. Lucky for you, less is more. Yeah, but we discussed this before. I agree that less is more when it comes to story, but how much of the story I have to build is the same, right? Like, less is more about how much I choose to like directly tell the player, right? Like I still need to figure out the story to the pretty much full extent. We might as well stop watching, alright, pack up bags, no more spoilers. I mean, you do make a point. I mean, everything I do here could be considered some amount of spoilers. That is fair. That is fair. Speaking of stop watching, I gotta sleep. It's 4 AM. Have a productive stream, maybe. Thank you very much for dropping by, Shade. It's always nice to have you here. And man, go and get yourself a bit of rest. Cheers for dropping by, man. Okay, let's see here. 0.5 and then 68. Now let's try, because I do think... I mean, we can try it like this first. We can try it like this first and see how it looks. Man, not... Okay. I thought you were being like sarcastic, like, oh yeah, I suppose you might have a productive stream. You fucking get to work, man. Fair enough. Oh, they're not starting gameplay here. Whoops. Okay, we have to start in the first room. Because I can't be bothered fixing that right now. Good night or morning. Okay. This is too much. Way too much. Way too much. Okay, what if we do... Let's try and add... Let's do non-interactable. That should still make it set the color, which means that it's going to be darker. Otherwise, we might have to bring down the opacity. I mean, even that is... Oh, I know what the issue is. Room details, the read thingy. Where are you? Read write. Boom. Apply. I mean, it was already better. It was definitely better. I don't know if it's still a little bit too much, maybe. But this is way... Yeah, it was way too bright before. But I'm thinking about it. Couldn't it be a little bit cool if the blood is not visible at first? But if you hold your flashlight around here long enough, then it like fades in? Maybe. I don't know. Feel free to chime in. Let's see how it would look if we give ourselves a couple batteries and we charge this one up. I mean, this is kind of fine. This is not too bright in your face. It's still a little bit, like, it's somewhat intense, but... Yeah, but I think that now the play will start going slowly through all the rooms, like trying to find more blood anywhere. Oh yeah. I wonder if this maybe could be like an Easter egg kind of thing as well, where maybe you could manage to open up this door. Because currently this door is just closed. I mean, technically it isn't. If you have the master key, you can actually open it. But there's nothing in there. Or maybe we should make this like a secret room as well. If you use the egg with the door. The egg is the key to the door. Oh, that's actually good. That's actually good. I feel like the pickup sound we have is quite good. It feels quite satisfying to pick stuff up. Should we see if we can get the thingy where we can walk backwards to work? I feel like that's quite important to test. Another thing is that I'm being a bit inconsistent. In the first room, this is probably something that's gonna mess a lot with people who play the Game Jam version. The rug is not interactable no more. Because I'm starting to feel like maybe I should have the mentality that if something... Because I've had a lot of objects that all they do is make a noise when you click them. Maybe we should have it so that... If you can't ever do something with it, it should not be interactable. However, if you could lift up and look below it, then we should be able to interact with it. You know, that kind of thing. Okay, we have an ad running. I'm quickly gonna go and reheat my coffee. I should be back before the ad is over. Thank you very much for your patience. Did I make it in time? I don't think I did. Sorry about that one. The blood appearing slowly could be nice. I think it makes the player more curious of everything, but you will have to balance the time it takes to make it appear. Yeah, that is true. If it's too slow, players will waste a lot of time. Oh yeah, because now they might start ending up trying to get the same thing to happen in more places. But I think even just doing, like, you know, half a second and then it starts fading in might be enough. Because I feel like most people... Because there's different types of players, right? There's people like me. When I play a game, I can't help but start, like, trying to make sure I find every little thing that could possibly exist. Like, if you went through my house in Skyrim, if you saw all the fucking shit that I'm saving for no reason... I just can't help myself. I look in every nook and cranny and try to find every little secret item there might be. And then I save them. And I start organizing them in chests. I don't know, I'm a fucking weirdo. But then there's other people who basically speedrun every game you play. You know, people are very different in like how they play games. So a lot of people are gonna go in here, get the flashlight and just go, okay, can't go in here, I go in here. And that's it. But for those who do just take that 1 extra second to look, boom, the blood fades in. I think it could work. I wonder here as well, there's an annoying thing here that happens, where when we go into this room, we get this tutorial tip that says click on your flashlight to turn it on and off. The issue is that if I go out of here, this stays on. And now, if I pick up this one, now we have 2 tutorial tips above each other, which... So when I finish this one is still here. It's gonna stay until I do it. Which I don't think that's the way we should do this. I think maybe when you pick up the flashlight, it should just say something like, click on the flashlight to turn it off. Maybe we could even add either to preserve battery or to hide. But then if the player exits this room, then we automatically close it. Because, okay, if they didn't want to try to do it, fuck it. Just take it away. Just, it feels weird that remains when you exit the room. I do the same. Yeah, same, I think it's a nice touch. Yeah, I think it could be. Even this, to be fair, I think many people could miss, even if we don't do the fade in. Because I think a lot of people, when they see that most of this room, at least as of now, is kind of empty, which it might not be, we should probably try to decorate stuff a bit more. But I could see a lot of people just trying to open this, doesn't work, go in here, and completely miss the blood. Which I think is fine. Like I said before, I think it might even be good sometimes to have stuff that some players might miss. We could even, it doesn't even have to be when you, we could even just have it start fading in when you enter the room. It slowly starts fading in. If you stay in the room for like 20 seconds, you're gonna see it. Maybe. What's up, Frosted Todd? How you doing? Welcome in. Sorry I'm late. No worries, man. I haven't been on for that long. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, so what do we want to fix? Let's, should we do a little bit of a plan? I've mentioned a few things now. I think we should potentially fade in blood. I think we should try adding a method of walking backwards, and I think we should fix flashlight tutorial tip. Can I select multiple here? Oh, I can't, look at that. Those are some things I would like to do. So the blood could be really easy. Let me just see how it would seem if we just literally fade it in. Like, we just add an animator here. So, oh, do I not have a trigger? Oh, look at that. Trigger animation on hover. Is this an... This is not an eye interactable. You check on pointer enter, set trigger. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, maybe that's how we do it then. Let's go into that room as well. Yeah, let's try have it fade in when you hover over here. So that means you are still a Raycross target. So as soon as your flashlight enters this area. Huh. But then it could do it even if the light is off, which I don't want. Trigger animation on hover. You know, this kind of makes sense if we actually did if light manager dot light on. If the light is on when you enter this one, then you set it. And if the light is on when you exit, then you do this. Because there's no reason why we should be triggering animations if everything is dark. We might as well do a double check there. You're doing great, nice to hear. How about you? I'm doing good as well. I submitted the first build of the game to Steam yesterday, so now I'm just eagerly waiting for Steam to review it, and hopefully we should be able to start playtesting the game next week. Very excited, very excited. I love hot dog beans. Yeah. Do you know what the name comes from? Do you know what? Does anyone here? Does anyone currently in the chat know why it's called hot dog beans? Okay, animator to project animations. Let's do a new one for room details. Then call this blood trace fade in. I'm gonna record, and then we're gonna bring the we bring the alpha all the way down. Then we bring it up. So this would be like 1 second. Nah, I think it should be, if anything, it should be slower. No, they look like coffee beans. Interesting. So they were meant to be coffee beans. They were even called coffee beans. The channel points from the beginning were called coffee beans. And then, you know, I tried to make the icon for it in with like pixel art. Like, to be fair, when it's that small, you can't really tell it's pixel art because it's kind of high res. But it is. And then everyone started saying that it looks like a hot dog bun. So people started calling it hot dog buns. And then after a while I was like, fuck it, you know what, we're just gonna make it both. So I decided to call it hot dog beans. Yeah, maybe something like that. So when you hover the flashlight here, the blood kind of fades in. I see it. Yeah. That is the lore behind our channel points. Okay, that might be a little bit too slow. Yeah, this is too slow. Even that, I think it should be a bit quicker. The thing is that I think it's because of the curve. Because, as you can see here, it kind of starts off slower. I think you can actually start relatively quick. Yeah, that's better. That's more like it. Okay, let's try this. Now, there's a few things we need to do. We need to go to animations, room details. This one. You should never loop. Never loop. And then animator on entry. Oh, I need to make another one, don't I? Yeah, okay, so this is the fade in. We need to make a new one, which is called blood trace hidden, maybe. Where we're gonna record the blood trace. We're gonna set you to 0, and that's all we're gonna do. So now we can make this the default. And then we make a transition from that one to this one, which this should trigger. Let's see, we're gonna have a trigger called, I think, pointer enter. And when that happens, we start fading it in. Yeah, I think that should work. In-state blood trace hidden using parameter, which does not exist in controller. What? Oh, I need to put it down. Okay, okay, fair enough, fair enough. I didn't know that currency had law. Yeah, it does indeed. Now I want a hot dog. Dude, it's been a long time since I actually had a hot dog, not gonna lie. You don't have a folder in assets for scripts? Yeah, I do. Yeah, scripts. This is how I've organized it. I have scenes, scripts, prefabs and scriptables, which has some scripts here, because I think a lot of the time it's nice to have stuff kind of organized by type of object rather than type of thing, you know? So like everything that has to do with items, whether it's a script, a prefab or scriptable object, I have all of that in one folder. Because it's just easy for me. I know that if I'm gonna do anything with items, it's gonna be in this folder. But most of like the general scripts and stuff are in this folder. And then art, audio, animations and legacy, so this is old stuff. So in the prefabs and scriptables we also have like props for like furniture and stuff. Items, as we said, doors, rooms, UI, managers, and system and setup. So these last two ones, this is just like prefabs for certain like manager objects. Yeah, that's how I've done it. I recently reorganized this actually, because it was a little bit messy before. Because for example, I would have like scripts for items in the script folder, I would have prefabs in the prefab folder, and I would have scriptables in the scriptables folder. But then when I'm gonna work on items, I find it actually to be more annoying having to jump between all of these folders. So I'm trying to, like, general scripts should be in here, but I feel like, for example, if there's a script that has to do specifically with items, I'm just gonna put it in here. I feel like it, for me, it makes sense. And I suppose that's all that matters. Okay, let's see if this works. I also think we need to make the first blink a little bit longer. Or like the first opening of the eye. It's a little bit too quick. I feel like you don't really have time to register what's happening. Which, I mean, it could be good as well, because I'm kind of thinking that that's like the first, like, when you, like, wake up, but I don't know, I feel like it doesn't look as good as I would have wanted it to. Okay, so now let's try and not enter the target area. Yeah, there's no blood there. You can clearly see there's no blood. But now, if I go down and look, it fades in. I think that's very nice. I think that's very nice. I think I kinda like it, to be honest. Oh, I got worried for a moment. Wait, parameter pointer exit does not exist. That doesn't matter. I wonder, is it too slow though? Should it maybe be even quicker? Why am I shouldn't restart like that. I can just reload here. I mean, it does start almost immediately. You can kind of see it start coming in. Oh, we could have it fade out when you go away from it too. I don't know. I kinda like it. Should we fade it out?
CL is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Strom? How you doing? Welcome in.
Cheers.
Hope you're doing good, man. And also, of course, Vinny. Cheers, man. I can see the hate in his face. No. If anything, I should be standing up more. Like, since I quit my job and started doing this full time, holy shit, do I sit a lot during the day. This is like 99% of what I do my day. Like, even when I stop streaming, half of the time I continue sitting here working and stuff, because I just have a fucking obsessive personality. I want to save for the VIP, but I know it will take a lifetime. Yeah, I think I calculated before how long it should take. Oh shit, I don't remember now. I know I did calculate it at some point to see like that it was at least, you know, reasonable-ish. Bit Casual, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. There is also a redeem for people who, if you've watched the stream long enough, you can redeem naming credits and get your name in the credits as a supporter as well. Which also happens automatically if you subscribe long enough or donate enough or whatever. And I set it up, which I think I'm a little bit proud of. If you redeem it first, and you then later on would end up like subscribing long enough to get included, the bot will automatically refund your redemption when you hit like the subscriber threshold or whatever. Because then in the list you also get like ranks and stuff. There's a whole fucking system to it, but I'm pretty proud of it. Yeah, I think this looks pretty good. I know I'm covering half of this shit for you guys now, but I just wanted to see it in full screen. Yeah, and if anyone is curious, you can do !supporter to see, like, if you have, like, I don't know, donated bits or subscribed or anything, you can do !supporter to see, like, how close you are. I work in home office, I sit almost 14 hours a day. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I'm aiming for the credits one, gotcha. What's up, Bit Casual? Welcome in, man. Thank you for following. I'll donate my spot in the credits to you, lad. Treat yourself. You absolutely don't have to. If you want to, like, I mean, I'll fucking take it. I mean, of course, as someone doing this full time, I appreciate... That's why I wanted to make this system, because I do want to show some extra support, or appreciation rather, for this support that you people give to me. Oh yeah, and sorry, it's !supporter, as like with an R at the end. And there's also, I do have a panel below where you can read like all of the information. Like it tells you everything on like the different methods you could become a supporter and all of that. It's in the, I think it's called the contributions panel. I started walking every lunch and again after dinner, was sitting too much. Same in home office. Yeah, no, I think it makes sense. I do have a cross-trainer, so I'm, you know, one of these like cross-training machines. So I'm trying to get more of a habit of at least, you know, using it at least once per day or something to get some actual physical exercise. Just I do think it is important. I definitely sit too much as of right now, let's be honest here. I've only been in last stream, so I haven't been here very long. No, and that's okay, but the thing is that it's not like, you know, it's not going your way. Like, the prices might start getting a little bit more expensive as time goes on, for like the channel point one, I mean. The other one I'm gonna keep the same, but for channel points, every time someone redeems it, it gets a little bit more expensive. However, you know, we are talking like inflation, exactly. But as of right now, I'm not looking to release this game in like another 6 months or something, even, no, more even. So there's plenty of time, there's plenty of time. Okay, so I feel pretty good about that. I feel like it's a neat detail. Adds something more to that room. I do need to like furnish this room a little bit as well. I don't want to have too many of these like pretty much completely empty rooms. Boom, look at that. Blood fades in. Don't worry about that error, no one cares. What's up, Ginseng? What's up, nerds? How you doing? Welcome in. How are you financing full-time indie game dev? It's not exactly known for being lucrative. No, and like right now, specifically for game development, I'm not making anything. I think I made... No, that's not true. I made $2 on each, I think, since I started. Since I quit my job, I made $2 on each. And then, of course, I do make a little bit more from Twitch, but definitely not enough to sustain myself. It helps, that's one of the reasons why, of course, I'm very appreciative of it, but it's not, as of right now, it's not something I can live off. So I am fully, you know, supporting myself by my savings. Basically, I'm just burning up my savings every day of the week, but... You know, in the end, I'm doing it for something I love, so even if this all ends up like not working out or whatever, I don't think I'm gonna regret this time, you know? But definitely, like, I do have certain deadlines, like, you know, at some point my money is going to run out, like, at some point I'm gonna have to be an adult again, and if neither, you know, streaming nor game development ends up earning me enough, I am gonna need to get a job at some point, you know, my money is not gonna last forever. But, you know, the longer I can make it, I'm fucking happy. And if I have to make it by living on ramen noodles, I don't give a shit as long as I'm doing something I love. Gotta take risks while young, that is what the youth is for. Yeah, that's kind of the way I see it as well, like, the thing is that currently, like, I don't have any loans I need to pay off or anything. I don't have like a family I need to take care of. Like I barely have any like real responsibilities in my life as of right now. So I feel like if there's any time in my life when I have the opportunity to do something like this, it is right now, you know. This is the time for it. So I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna give it a shot. So I quit my job, and since October I have been doing this full time. Yeah, I try to go for a run every day, at least an hour of jogging. I hope this is compensation for all the time sitting, at least a little bit. I mean, that's good. An hour of jogging does way more than I do. That's way more than I do. Not too bad, Chirpy. I just happened to glue something to something again this morning, but it is what it is. Wait, you happen to glue something to something? How's everybody doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Very excited for Steam to... As I mentioned this earlier, I have published the first playtest build of the game to Steam, so I'm just waiting for for Steam to review it, and then we should be able to start doing some playtesting. Once again, if anyone is interested in doing some playtesting, feel free to apply. Aren't you a full-time streamer developing a game on the side? No, I think I don't consider myself either. I really do consider myself a streamer and a game developer, and I'm trying to keep it that way. Because basically for me what this is like a method for me of not putting all of my eggs into one basket. Do you know what I mean? Because here's the thing, I'm gonna be completely honest. I really like streaming, and I really like game development. And you know what? I don't care if only one of them works out for me. Like, if either one of those works out for me and I can sustain a cheap living off of it, I would be fucking ecstatic. Whether it's streaming or game development. Because you know what? If either of those ends up working for me, it gives me the opportunity to continue doing streaming and game development. Two things which I love, you know. So it's kind of a, yeah, in some regard it's a way for me of like not putting all of my bets in one place, if that makes sense. So that's why I know there's a lot of game developers who are like more content creators first, and there's also a lot of game developers who like or rather like there's content creators who are actually game developers first. But I don't really consider myself either. Like I feel like I'm balancing it pretty well. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's kind of the way I'm currently viewing it. I swim in the mornings, great exercise and easy on the joints. Yeah, swimming is really good. I've never really gotten into like, you know, swimming for exercise or whatever, but I know like I've read a bit about it, and there's a lot of benefits to swimming. Like swimming is a great way of keeping your body up to date. Up to date. That's the weirdest fucking way to phrase it, but it kind of made sense. It kind of made sense. A reference to that beautiful song I sent. Oh, okay, gotcha. Now I get it. I went to sleep super early and then woke up at 10 PM and I can't get back to sleep. I'm nocturnal now, please help me. Dude, I'm in the same boat. Something I need to fix as well as like exercise stuff is just I need to fix my sleeping schedule. I really do. I think I fell asleep at like 4 AM tonight. Like, it's not good. It's not good. I can't keep this up. I really can't. I need to fix my life. In Germany, we have a social support system. If I lose my job, the government pays 60% of my previous salary for a year. And if I fail to find a job within a year, the government provides the bare minimum to survive. So I could somehow manage to develop a game without savings while the government pays for my basic needs. I was actually thinking about it. We do have pretty much the same thing in Sweden as well. It sounds like pretty much exactly the same. I actually think we get paid more. I'm pretty sure you get paid 80%. However, there's a lot of like, you do have some responsibilities on you, because basically it's not guaranteed. Like, if you pay when you are employed, if you are paying like a small sum each month, then you buy that like insurance or whatever you want to call it, so that if you would end up losing your job, you can call them and they will be like, okay, we're gonna pay it for you. However, they will put like certain responsibilities on you. Cheers. Where you basically have to apply for like a certain amount of jobs every month and stuff. And I could have done it, but in all honesty, I was just like, I don't know if I can be bothered, because that means that for like the next year or whatever, I'm gonna have to continuously pretend like I want to find a job for them to be able to continue. And let's be honest here, I would kind of be tricking them a little bit, because I have money to survive. Not like indefinitely, but as of right now, I'm surviving. So I don't know. It just didn't feel right for me. so I just didn't do it, to be honest. I should have called them and said like, yeah, I don't have my job anymore, so pay me. And you could argue I've been paying them for like 10 years, so maybe I should have gotten some money back from it, but in the end, like, 1 month's payment would have gotten me on the plus side, so it still feels a little bit, yeah, I don't know. Also, cheers, Frosted. So yeah, I didn't do it. I think I want to change the curve a little bit there. Animation curve. It still feels like... I wonder if it should be just fucking linear. But then it does this thing, where now it's gonna fade up above one. But wait, you can't... That's impossible. You can't get an alpha value above 1, so this should be fine. I think. What? You can have above 1? But that's not gonna make a change, is it? Like... Because this means that I would be at like 110% opacity. That's impossible. No, I think this is gonna be fine. Yeah, we do have some ads running, sorry about that. So, you know what? If we're having ads, let me take a moment and run and get some coffee, some extra coffee. I'll be right back. Cheers. Thank you guys for your patience. Yo, thank you guys for your patience. Bruh. Chat going haywire as soon as I'm gone.
Over here.
Thank you for lurking, Arthur. I appreciate you. Okay, I think we should try making the thing where we can go backwards. Oh, now I feel like the animation is kind of too slow instead. Oh yeah, because if I make it more linear, before it was quicker in the beginning and then it slowed down. If I make the whole thing linear, the start of the animation is going to feel slower. Oh, I didn't think about that. Wait, let me see that again. Yeah, I think it's a bit too slow now. But I do think I want the fading to be more linear, but maybe a bit quicker. The worst thing is that if I know Unity, I'm pretty sure that when I decrease the time here, it's gonna reset my curves, isn't it? Oh, actually, it didn't really. Let's make it like 100% linear. Just fucking fade in. Yeah, I think I like that. I think that's better. I wanna code my own menu button later on as well. I don't think I wanna use the Unity button component. I know it's kinda crazy, but I feel like, not to sound cocky, but I think I could make the buttons work better for how I want them to work if I just coded the entire thing myself. Like how to handle the animations and everything. I think I would prefer it. Because not that... I mean, the thing is that you end up getting more control, right? I feel like that's the main thing. What's up, Brain on Games? How you doing? Welcome in. I'm gonna try and get back to sleep now because I don't want my brain to fry tomorrow. Goodbye and have a wonderful stream. No worries, man. Get your sleep, and thank you very much for stopping by. It was nice to have you here, and I'll catch you next time. Who knows? I might even be on here when you wake up. It's not impossible. But cheers, man. Have a good night. How's the progress? The progress is good. We have the first build submitted to Steam, so I'm waiting for Steam to review it so we can start doing some playtesting. Very excited. Very excited. If anyone is interested in playtesting, feel free to apply. And yeah, making some small polishing stuff here. Oh wait, does that happen each time now? If I go in here... Oh yeah, the blood is faded out. And then it fades in. Ah, that happens each time. Interesting, I didn't think about that. I don't know if I hate that though. That means that if you go back to this room and you missed it the first time, you could get the fade in now instead. I kinda like it. But yeah, I feel like I've been getting a lot of progress done recently in the game, so overall I'm feeling like re-motivated, you know. I'm really, not that I wasn't motivated before, but I'm very hyped. I think the battery thing was a good implementation as well. Do we see if we can make it work so it can actually go backwards? I don't love the fact that I'm gonna have a UI element, because I've almost managed to make the entire game diegetic UI. Okay, so it would be something like... I'm thinking like Google Maps, right? Is what someone said before as well. Like, we just do like an arrow going back, trying to be somewhat discreet about it, I think. Should it... maybe it should be a little bit bigger than that. But yeah, how are you doing, Brainoid? How is your game going? Are you amassing those wish lists? Amassing, is that a word or did I make it up? Amass. Gather together or accumulate. No, that is correct. I love it when I like half confidently just throw a random word out and it ends up being correct. Are you using the button or an image with a trigger event? For my in-game UI stuff, I coded everything myself, and there I'm using an image and then the on pointer down, as well as on pointer enter, on pointer exit. So in the menu I'm using the button component, and in game everything is hand coded basically. So when this door, for example, has an image, and when the pointer enters, like the raycast target, whatever, of the image, that calls the on pointer enter function, which highlights the door. Opposite, on pointer exit, and then on pointer down, I just trigger whatever I want to happen. So I'm thinking about doing something similar for like the menu buttons as well. Instead of using the Unity button component, I think I could code it and fine-tune it more myself if I made a whole button from scratch, where like on pointer enter, I do like the animation for the text, as well as like trigger the animations and so on. I feel like I think I could make it work better and more the way I want to if I made my own button. And that's not to sound cocky, I'm not saying that like Unity's button component isn't like well made, it really is, and like let's be honest here, it's super, it's very easy to work with. The thing is that if you understand the functions behind it, you get more control if you do it yourself, right? I feel like that's the main issue I have with the Unity button component, the fact that I can't like tweak every detail of the button the way I want to, because certain stuff is like hard-coded in the actual button component, which sometimes in one of my games, that was even, I had a bug for like a month that I couldn't figure out, and in the end I realized it was because of the execution order of the Unity button. In that game, the way I solved it was to just code my own button and then everything worked flawlessly. Because now I could decide the execution order of the component myself. Yeah, it was because of that when I started doing this game, I didn't even think about having buttons inside of the actual game. But I'm realizing now that I don't even think I want buttons for the menu either. I think for certain stuff, for the settings, I think Unity's stuff is pretty good. Like the toggles and the drop downs and the sliders and everything. Like this I'm fine with. I think they do a pretty good job at this. I haven't had any issues with it. But in terms of like these buttons, sometimes I feel like the animations get a little bit weird. And there's stuff like this with the like Unity has like the select thing, you know? So if I click on this button and then drag away and release, I'm quite sure that that button is now selected, which means, yeah, look, it doesn't get like the hover animation. And like small things like that, like really grind my gear. Like, I don't care if I clicked on this and pulled away, you should still, on pointer enter, you should always animate. That's my opinion. So that's why I feel like I kind of want to just code my own menu button and get more fine-tuned control of it. I suppose this could be me setting up the animator wrong as well. But that one is auto set, right? So it shouldn't be. No, because I don't make that one myself. Good, receiving bug reports, nice! So are you doing bug reports through Steam? Because I saw when I was looking around in Steamworks that they have some like bug report system, right? I have no idea how it actually works. But is that how you're getting your bug reports, or do you have it like third party, like you do it through Discord or something? Now people report it through Discord? Okay, gotcha. Because there is something in Steam, right, for like, you can find like error messages or something from players. But I don't know, I have no idea how that system actually works. But yeah, we reached 300, congratulations man, I'm happy for you. That's really good. Yeah, it won't take much time to be honest, exactly, and it's very easy to change. Yeah, I mean it takes a bit of time. No, yeah, I mean of course I would probably end up spending like an hour on it or something, but I think it might be worth it just for the fine control I would get. You know? Just this annoys the fuck out of me when like now gameplay is not being animated. And it annoys me so much. And now it is animated, but if I click and drag, now it doesn't animate. Such a small little detail, I bet 90% of people would never notice this, but it grinds my gears so much. I never use Animator for UI animations. Interesting, do you do everything programmatically? Because that's the thing, I saw, you know, there's those like tweening or whatever. assets that I think a lot of people use. Do you use those? Because I think maybe we should try and get one of those and then use that to make our own menu buttons. I think that would be better. Because I also agree that most of the time, if I can do something programmatically, I tend to prefer it. Like even when it comes to like setting stuff in the inspector, that's why I use C# events instead of Unity events. Like I rather code all of my like publishing and subscribing to events rather than doing it through the inspector. Most of the time I prefer to do stuff programmatically. So I probably would prefer to, like, instead of having an animation that, like, you know, makes the text grow bigger, we just increase the scale programmatically when you hover. Well, now we do notice. Yeah, true. Yeah, just now I pointed it out, so everyone is gonna think about this. Do twin for sure. Do twin is... I still don't know whether it's dot twin or do twin. Or do twin, dot twin. I have no idea what it is, but yeah, that one a lot of people have recommended. It's the best plugin ever for Unity. It should be built in or something. I mean, that's a good review. Because I also saw another one. Because this one, if it loads, okay, 13, it's not super expensive. But this is also Pro. Is there a non-Pro version? Because I also saw someone recommended Prime Tween as well, which this one is free. I mean, this one has way more reviews, let's be honest. But, you know, it's also kind of nice when stuff is free. I don't mind stuff being free. I often feel like an ambassador for Do Tween, but it's amazing. Do Tween is the way to read it, I think. Okay. You don't need a Pro, go download the free version right now. Okay, so they have a free version. Let me check. Because I think I just went ahead and... oh yeah. Yeah, this is from the same one, Do Tween. Oh yeah, this one has even more reviews. So most people do use the free version. So what is the extra stuff? Like, what is the advantage to paying for it? Does anyone know? Do Tween Pro extends the free engine Do Tween, which is included in this package, implementing new features for both scripting and visual scripting, including extra features for these external assets if present. Text Mesh Pro. Oh, that is for the free version as well, good, because otherwise I would have been fucked. Easy Performance Outline. 2D Toolkit. Yeah, some extra UI stuff and Text Mesh Pro extensions, but you'll be fine without it. I mean, yeah, if this one, if they had a free version, I completely missed that they had a free version. I just realized now that it says Pro, so... in that case, I think I would get this one instead, just for the fact that it has way more reviews. Not that Prime Tween seemed bad either, like, I heard it was basically the same thing. Oh, you can integrate it with Do Tween as well. Interesting. Oh yeah, I think it is Do Tween since they colored it differently here. Yeah, maybe we should fix this. Maybe I should get this one and then we fix our UI buttons. I would not mind that. Potentially fade in blood, Dunzo. But I do wanna... Let's see if we can... These should not take very long, I think. So let's try and do them as well, and then we do... Do Tween plus new menu buttons. I'm using the free version for years and never needed a Pro. It uses extension method, so it's extremely easy to use. So what do you mean by extension methods? Can you explain it for a newbie here? What is an extension method? It will add juice to every bit of your game in no time. Yeah, that seems to be the thing that most people really recommend those for, right? Like it's easy to add that little bit of extra polish and juice. Because even with this kind of stuff, instead of using the like animation curve to the side, I think with DoTween they have like different functions for like how you want to fade something in, whether it should be linear or whatever. I think that's the case at least. I love juice, yeah. Extension methods in C# are some classes that can inject methods to other classes. Okay. Okay, I see what you mean. So, inject kind of like a parameter, like you would take in a method kind of like a parameter. Ish. So you can just do transform.doMove, sprite renderer doFade. No, wait, methods to other classes. Never mind, I misread you. I was thinking methods into other methods. Now I get it, now I get it. Yeah, methods become a part of existing classes. Oh, okay, so the way this works, right, I assume, is that I would like, in a specific class, I would implement the DoTween namespace. And then I assume that all of these are like static methods in that namespace that I use to like programmatically animate stuff. Is that kind of how like the workflow is? I assume that's the case. Okay, but I do think this arrow, if we're gonna have an arrow like this going backwards, it should be bigger. I don't think it should be like this. Yeah, because this gives kind of the right perspective in the room. Like it looks like it's in a 3D space. But I think I want it to be a bit bigger. That might be a little bit much. Maybe something like this. Now I'm starting to feel like it's too big instead. Or is it? No, I think this is better. A little bit in between. What's up, Lyomotech? How you doing? Welcome in. You can add the dg.tween in as a namespace, I assume, and then you'll be able to do transform.doMove. Oh no, this was a pink-only chat. It was for a bit. We did have Vinny is green. Not anymore. Make it smaller and make it animated so it looks like actual UI maybe. The thing is that I don't like actual UI since we have so much diegetic UI. Like this is going to be a UI element, we can't get around it. But I don't wanna, I would rather have it look less like actual UI and more like it's a UI element in the 3D room. But some animation we would still have, because I think we would make this like fade in. Oh, I don't know if I want it filled. I think I might just do it like this. Or is it the controller just visuals? No, this would be a button that we fade in to go back to the room behind you. Why do you need it as UI? Because I can't find another way how you would walk backwards. Because all the other doors is very simple. Like obviously if I wanna go in here, I click on this door. If I wanna go in here, I click on this door. But you can't see the door behind you, which means that somehow I need to represent it with a UI element, right? The only other way is to, of course, have the blade turn around, but this adds a lot to the scope of the game, and I'm not sure I'm willing to do that. Because now I have to draw new perspectives of every single room and stuff, and I think that's too much. I think it's too much. I need to try and keep the scope somewhat small. But I think this could potentially work. Doesn't have to be fun. No, that is true, we can always change it. I mean, it can be UI, but often games show that icon when you move your mouse over there, but is it missable when you have the room dark? Oh, no, that's why I was thinking about only showing it when you move down. Like, this is not gonna be here all the time. Maybe I explained it wrong, like, it's not gonna be a UI element as in, like, it's gonna always be overlaid. I don't want that. I just meant it's technically a UI element as it would be a non-diegetic button in the scene, right? Whereas everything else is like, you know, the backpack is an actual bag. The flashlight, you click on the flashlight like it's fully diegetic. This would now be the only thing in the game that's not diegetic, but I don't think there's a way of getting around it. Like, if we want to be able to go backwards, we need to visualize it in some regard. So I suppose this would go into the in-game UI. Back arrow. And then maybe, yeah, I should get do twin, shouldn't I? Because then we can just use do twin to make this fade in, right? Like fade in on hover, fade out. Instead of, because otherwise I would probably end up animating it. So how does it work then? If it's programmatically, I assume it's like coroutines running? Or does it do it in like update functions? Do you know? Maybe you don't even need to care about it, since it might happen like in the namespace method instead. But it's more just out of curiosity. Music. Are you enjoying the music? Yeah, I'd advise you to download it when I'm here, so I will help you. It has its own system, it handles them very well. Ah, fuck it, let's do it. Okay, so, wait, how do I do this? Am I logged in here? I don't think I am. Because I have to do it through the Unity Asset Store, right? I think that's...
Don't forget to save.
That's a good idea. Wait, this stuff is saved. Can save this one. I have not done anything here or here. That should be good. Let's do a commit as well. I feel like I need to get better at doing commits more often. Blood trace. Art. Commit. Cheers! You can even have them running in a separate time. Like, you can do time.timescale equals 0. But you set it to ignore Unity timescale, so it keeps playing. Can you elaborate? I'm not super... Because I know time.time is a float from when you started the application, so that would be like real time. What exactly is time.timescale? Oh, I suppose that is a scale that's applied to the time.time, maybe? I suppose. Smaller commits are good for when everything's in flames. Yeah, I think so as well, and that's the issue. Like, most of the time I do very big commits. Like 63 changed files, 47. Some of these are probably even more. Stuff. I like the name here. Look, stuff. I have a commit called stuff with 1001 changed files. This is mad. I think you may also need to figure out git ignore for Unity. I have. I do have git ignore for Unity. I'm quite sure. You can slow down or even pause the game using... Oh, I see. Oh, that might be good, because right now I calculate all of that stuff, so like when I'm in the paused game state, the flashlight checks like if you're paused, then don't drain the battery and stuff. But I assume that if I'm draining the battery using time.time, and then I pause the game with timescale 0, that would actually do the same thing, but the flashlight doesn't need to check what state you're in. Oh, I see. Yeah, that can be useful. Okay, let's get do twin here. Add to my assets. Let's see, I might need to log in here. Yeah, I do. Give me a second. Huh. Okay, I need to... Can someone remind me to change my email address on Unity? I'm not gonna do it now, but I should. And clicking accept, I agree. Yep, I do agree. Added to my assets. Okay, so what? Then I open in Unity. I've almost never used asset stuff, to be honest. I do have. I suppose Steamworks.net was an asset. Otherwise, I've almost not used a single asset so far. What is it? Can I check what assets I currently have implemented? Is that in the package management? Yeah, I don't think I have a single asset patch. Okay, let's see. Let me close my password manager. Just let's see. Let's quit out of this one. Boom. I think we should be fine now. Hey Chirpy, make the Unity change? Wait, make the Unity change? Oh, do you mean my email? Yeah, I mean I should. I'm gonna see if I can remember to do it after stream. I don't want to use the email I'm using for that one. Is it not the package manager? Do I have like an asset? Oh, asset management. Oh, localization. But that's not really... Just that's like a built-in Unity asset, right? So that's not... I don't think I have... Can I check what I've gotten from order history? No, my assets. That's what I want. Have I taken a single asset from the Unity asset store? I'm actually not sure if I have. Oh, I did. I apparently got a pixel font once. Interesting, I don't even remember using that one. That's the only thing. The only thing I've ever gotten from the Unity Asset Store is one font. We should buy the free version on the Asset Store first. I have. So it says now my assets, I have DoTwin. So I assume now I go into the package manager then. Oh, in projects, my assets. This doesn't leak anything, right? No, it shouldn't. Okay, and then I just download this one. I assume. Click to import assets from the package into your project. Okay, so I need to import it as well. By the way, how many rooms are ready? I wonder how much I missed. Define ready. Define ready. We still only have 4 rooms, and I've just been polishing the content in those rooms, or the mechanics rather. Like, I haven't truly started working on any like final rooms yet. So it's more like still mechanics and stuff. Okay, so now we import this one. I assume I just get everything. Module sprites, header, bum bum bum. Yeah, I think so. Just import. Be confident nothing will happen to your project. Let's go. That's good. Then you need to set it up using the wizard. Oh, okay, interesting. So what, I'm gonna get like a executable from it? It started up automatically, I think. Do twin setup required. Select setup do twin in the utility panel to set it up and add/remove modules. If you're upgrading, which I'm not, you'll see a lot of errors. Okay. That should be fine. Open do twin utility package panel and then set up do twin. Do twin setup required. Set up do twin. Okay, interesting. We're getting somewhere. Just some error, I don't think I need to worry about that. Add/remove modules. Audio, physics, physics 2D, sprites, UI. External assets. These modules are for external Unity assets. Do not activate them unless you have the relative asset in your project. Okay, so wait, here... No. But I can't. Because I do have TextMesh Pro, right? So I assume I want to have this one. But I can't select it. Oh, it's part of Pro. Interesting. So I assume what I might be missing out on then is like maybe they have certain animations for the actual text or something. Oh yeah, do twin Pro. Yeah, I should have read that. So does that mean I will not be able to do stuff with like text mesh components, but I could do it with like animated transform of the text mesh component? Is that how it works? Or can I still do stuff with the actual text mesh pro? No, for the text mesh pro component I would need a pro version. I think that's fine, because there's also, if I wanted to, I think, isn't this one even free? Or maybe it isn't. Because I know CodeRad recommended me this one as well. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. Oh, this one was not free, never mind. That's actually pretty expensive. Text animator. But currently I have my own function that like types out text for me. There's another one I use for free. Oh, interesting. To animate text. Okay, so let's just apply this then. And is that it then? Yeah, I think... Oh, the typewriter animation you can do without Pro? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so now let me get this one first. In-game UI. We are gonna take a new little boom. Let's call this IGUI and then back arrow. Let's change this one to IGUI. I want this stuff to be easy to search for. Which means I should probably rename this entire thing to IGUI so that one is always entered. Yeah, that's a better way of doing it. I'm not gonna do that now. Luca, TMP effects. Yeah, so now you should spam this one in the GE and be like, what the fuck do they say? Free gold or whatever. Is anyone getting this reference? Can I get a 1 in chat if you understood the reference I just did? Do we have any people of culture in here? No culture. I wasn't listening. No, I saw this effect and I said that, oh, then you can like spam this one in the GE. The GE. And be like free gold. Anyone? Anyone? Come on people, one of you must get the reference. No? You're too niche? Oh shit. Maybe I am. This is getting weird. Fam, it's... Okay. Fuck you. Uncultured people, that's all I'm saying. You never played RuneScape. No one has played RuneScape. What did you guys do with your childhood? Where's the RuneScape people at? The GE, the General Exchange. In RuneScape. You could have like these kind of effects on your chats or whatever. That's why it reminded me of when people would be like spamming stuff in the General Exchange with these like text effects. I'm too old. My dad didn't let me have internet back in the day. Oh, Vinny, did you? Oh, okay, you clocked it now at least. Or at least you know the reference. I stopped playing MMOs after Ultima Online. Interesting. That's a game I completely missed. I quite recently actually found out about Ultima Online. Because that was kind of a... wasn't it even like a bit of a predecessor? A thing that has been followed or replaced. I'm not saying it was replaced, but it was followed.
Predecessor.
There we go. It was like a predecessor to RuneScape, wasn't it? What do you mean too old? Too old for RuneScape? How old are you? I mean, when did RuneScape release? ...2001. But I do think Ultima Online is older, right? I think that was like 99 or something. 97 even. But yeah, it's been quite a while since I played any MMO as well. Not gonna lie, I feel like MMOs just require so much time, you know, and you know, ain't no one got time for that. Yeah, I think Ultima Online is like 4 years before RuneScape, yeah. Exactly. You were on the dot. Okay, now what do? We are gonna make a new here UI. The UI canvas. We should have. Let's make a new empty object. No. Let's make an image and call this, I don't know, back arrow. Sure. And I use IGUI back arrow. And make sure that, yeah, I think I want you to be lit. Raycast target, yes. Let's line you to the bottom and then do 20, 10. Let's actually enable the pixel grid to make sure that this becomes pixel perfect, because we need a little bit of OCD in here, don't we? 5 is not enough. 7, 8, 9. Whoops. 8.5. There we go. That should be pixel perfect. Then we are going to make you interactable. We are going to highlight objects, deselect item, raycast alpha pixels. This one is interesting though. No, we need two objects. We need a hitbox that detects whether you are... Yeah, we need a hitbox first. That then fades in this one. Because otherwise... Yeah, I need a hover interactable. And then we're gonna do this one as the child object, I think. I think that's how I wanna do it. So we're gonna do back arrow. No, let's call this one back arrow, and let's call this one back arrow button. So you are going to be interactable, and you should do the same thing as the doors, which is go to room, something room, wait, on click, change scene, no. What do we do? Publish door event or something? Door. Is it just a door script? No. Exit, here, exit on click. Direction down. That's what we want to do. Yep. Yeah, huge time sink indeed. DoTwin supports pixel snapping, so you can twin things pixel perfectly. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I have some, like, I set everything up pixel perfect. However, in terms of like animations and stuff, those are not pixel perfect. They are smooth. Well, not pixel snapping, but snapping to integers. Okay. Let me just see if I can set this up. Now we go here, back arrow. Well, you need an image as well. And you could actually be a little bit bigger, maybe. At least... Maybe this is fine. No, you should be a bit. Let's do like 15, 17. No, let's do you like this, and then the back arrow. You're gonna be at the top of this one. -5, 6.5. And then this is going to be the actual hitbox. That like fades it in. So we're gonna make you invisible, and then we're gonna make you hover interactable. We are not gonna highlight, we're gonna say that this is a invisible hitbox, which means we are also Yeah, just for safety measure, let's raycast alpha pixels. I think that's fine. They have an amazing documentation page in my opinion, keep it somewhere handy. So camera, audio source. Oh, I think this is good because I have been thinking about I would like to have something to like fade out music and stuff. But I don't want to change the actual clips because then they're not gonna loop perfectly. Light. Do color, do intense. Oh, so I could use this to do stuff with my light system as well. Move, rotate. Yeah, there seems to be a lot you can do. Thanks for sharing. Oh, click on them to see the details? Oh. Oh yeah, they show like all of the parameters and stuff. Exactly what they do. Oh yeah, this is good. So I should probably change my screen shake script to use this stuff as well. And then if you have the Pro, you can use the text mesh stuff, which is scale, color. But scale I could still change using the transform instead. And I could still fade it as well, just using canvas group. It's just a little bit more annoying, but it's not the end of the world. But this is the stuff I technically... But no, same thing here, do font size. I mean, I could just... Instead of changing font size, I can just change the scale. Do glow color, that one would be a little bit. Outline color, yeah, these are more difficult to do. This is the one I suppose would be more interesting, do text. But I suppose, like you said, there's other assets you could use if I don't want to pay for this. Okay, hover interactable. Maybe I should make my own script for this. No, wait, I want this one, but maybe this one I could just make my own script for. Which is just gonna... I'm gonna have to do quite a bit of logic here. But I could do that in this component as well. And reuse my hover interactable. I think that is fine. Yeah, I think it is. So, hover interactable, and then we're gonna do something like, I don't know. Show back arrow. Because now on pointer enter, we would trigger this one. Do I need this? Oh yeah, this one I need to refactor. No. But I mean, this is all true, because we are gonna still need to check whether the light is on. I don't want to I like to fix this at some point. This is so bad. I did this the other day to just quickly get it to work, where it checks if this script is on the game object called inventory open, then I add some extra stuff to it. This is messy. Don't look too much at it. I'm not gonna highlight this object, but I already have this kind of working. Fuck it, I'm using this script. So in that case, let's do trigger back arrow. I don't know, I can rename this later. So we're gonna take in the I. Please, IntelliSense, why do you do this every day? Why? There we go. Void IInteractable dot interact. I'm gonna do a private bool, which is called show, where we're gonna decide whether this specific component is going to trigger it to show the back arrow or to hide the back arrow. And then we need a reference to the actual back arrow as well. We're gonna do... well, yeah, because we're gonna have to enable and disable the object, so then we can get the component from this. So let's use game object back arrow. And then how am I gonna fade this in? I'm gonna use the image, right? I suppose with DoTween I'm gonna change the alpha value of the image. Or what does the fade actually? Well, this is when you could say, this is when you should look at the documentation, right? What could I... because there were a few fade ones, like I can fade text. I can't fade a rect transform, but I can fade an image. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Image.doFade 0 duration.from or image.doFade 1 duration. Wait, float 2. Oh, so okay, this is the value I'm gonna fade to. Okay, I get it. And then the duration, how long it will be fading. Cage with the raid, welcome in, man. How are you doing? I didn't know you were streaming. Let me throw a little follow your way. How you doing? Welcome in. How was your stream? What have you been up to? You can keep appending new methods to change the properties of the twin. What do you mean? We're currently trying to make a new UI element to go back to the room behind you. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. If anyone doesn't know me, I go by Manchappy, and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist right about here. Thank you for the raid, Cage, I appreciate ya. Like image do fade, 1 duration dot set loops, 2 loop type yo-yo. Oh, and I can make it fade, oh I see. set is linear dot on complete callback. Oh, so wait, would that be the callback there? Could that be, is that a method you're putting in? So that like you would like trigger a specific method when it's done? Am I understanding that correctly? Okay, interesting. Oh, so then you can get more like fine control of it. Every method returns a tween objects, and these methods are in that tween object. Okay. What's mean? Wow, we're questing through the new patch. Got it. Speaking of MMOs. Okay, so wait, I need to have a private image called back. No, let's just do arrow image. Let's rename this one into arrow object, which means we now need a private void await where we're gonna say that image is equal to, oh sorry, arrow object is equal to get component image, which means we need to be using the Unity engine.ui. Oh, sorry. Arrow image is equal to arrow object dot get component. There we go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have our reference to the game object, we have a reference to the arrow image. So on interact, so let's see, the interactable script is already checking whether the light is on or off. So we don't need to worry about that. Does this one might not check if we're in gameplay, but I'm gonna have to refactor this at some point anyway, so... Alright, it does check if the game isn't over. You know what, let me quickly change this. Instead we're gonna check if game manager.current state is equal to game manager.state.gameplay. Oh, I already did it there, okay. So now on interact, the first thing we need to do is check whether we're supposed to... This is a component that's supposed to show the back arrow, or if we're supposed to hide it. No, the most important thing we have to do first is to check whether we have a room behind us. Because if you have a room behind us... No, but that... Wait. We don't need to check that when we fade it out. No, we do. Because the fade out is... No, the fade out starts from whatever the alpha value is on, right? Because you don't... In the do fade method, you only enter the 2 value. So if it's already... If the alpha is 0 and I try to fade to 0... It's not gonna do anything, or maybe I get a bug. You know what? Or maybe I get an error, I mean. We can check it here. So I need to find a way to check if we have a room behind us. And if we don't, we just want to return. So I suppose we would check the room manager. I still have one of those, don't I? Yeah, which has a reference to the current room, which I hope that one is private. So let's be a little bit cheeky and just do a function to... That might be good, just then you can't change the room from here, but you can check what the current room is. Can I make a constructor that returns something? No, I don't think I can. I don't think constructors work that way. Okay, let's just do a public room. Get current room. Where we say return current room. That is a room, right? Yeah. So then here if room manager dot instance dot get current room dot down is equal to null. So this would check the current room and check if we have a room going down. If we don't, we never want to do anything. In that case, just return from this function. Which means that now if we have a room behind us, now we can check whether you want to show or hide the arrow. That should work. So, if you're supposed to show the arrow, then, because there's no reason to ever show this arrow if you can't go back, right? Or maybe we should, actually. Because we could have it so that we fade in the arrow, but it's like red or something to show that you can't go backwards in this room. Because there's two ways of going about it. Either if you don't have a room behind you, we don't show the arrow whatsoever. Or if you don't have a room behind you, we show it, but with like a different color or with a X or something to hide it. Let's try doing this way first, and then we'll see if we want to change it. So right now we are just not going to show the arrow. And then if I feel like I still want it to be there, to give like... But this is the thing, the arrow not being there is kind of feedback that you can't go back, right? Okay, let's try it and test it, and we will see. You can do that all using do to... Oh right, because we can change the color as well. This win is amazing. It seems good. I mean, I still haven't started using it, but we are just about there. We are gonna start. We'll also teach you how to handle overlapping twins. If you quickly hover and unhover again. Oh yeah, that's true. That is something we're gonna need to take into account. Is that gonna work even if... Because I'm gonna call those from different scripts. The hide and the show is not gonna be called from the same script. Is that gonna be an issue? Or well, it's gonna be called from the same script, but not the same script instance. Is that fine? Because otherwise I might need to make a more custom script specifically for this one, if I have to do it through the same script. Oh wait, I could... Maybe we could do it with like a static variable or something? I have the pro/paid version, but even the free one is great for 90% of scenarios. Yeah, I'm using the free one now. But to be fair, the pro version wasn't like super expensive, so, you know, if I end up feeling like I get a lot of value from this, I might end up buying it anyway. You will kill the twin and complete it before starting a new one, and it will be fine. But can I do that through different components? Or am I not gonna have the reference to that specific twin? You can? Okay, good. You'll get that. Sweet, sweet. Okay, so we have the function to check all of the conditions we need. So now, if this specific class is or if this specific instance is supposed to show it, then we want to say that arrow object set active true. We need to activate the object, right? And then we want to fade it in. So now we would say arrow image dot, but I need the thingy, right? I need the namespace here, which is something like using do tween. Oh, what's the namespace? DG. Oh, just DG? Is that it? DG.tweening. And then we say arrow image dot do fade. And then we pass in parameters that we want to fade it to 1, the alpha value of 1. And duration 1 second. I don't know, let's try it. And then we... So how do I do... Oh, now I add the thingy, right? Where I would check whether it's completed. Because this one gets a bit more interesting. Because I assume that if I just do this, if I fade it out during 1 second and set active false, we wouldn't see the fade because I'm gonna deactivate it immediately. Now you can set active false on complete. So then it was like, I follow on top of this one, right? I think that's what you said. You like... Or you can use the lambda. Wait, which one is the lambda? Is that this one? I never remember. Is this a lambda? Okay, so I would do dot on complete. And then I pass in the code here. So it would be like this. Okay, interesting. We take the image, we fade it out to 0 during 1 second, and once that's completed, we call the arrow object.setActiveFalse. Okay, thank you for the help, Brainoid. I do appreciate it. And I guess right now, this is pretty much all I need. Oh yeah, so now if I... Yeah, right, that's the thing. If I would hover and then before 1 second has passed, if I unhover, then I'm trying to call both of these at the same time. Before calling the tween, you can do arrow image.doKill, which would pause all tweens. So then I need to do that before each one. So here I say do kill, and here I do the same thing. Because it could also be the opposite. It could be that they hover over it, the fade completes, they exit and then go back quickly, right? So I need to kill it in both of these. Which means I don't need to kill it in both of these. that means I can kill it before calling these functions. Because I assume if you do kill true, it completes the twin before killing. Interesting. But this is fine calling even if it's not currently twinning, right? Like, I'm not gonna get like a null reference if I'm not... I suppose they have some... I mean, I can check that myself, can't I? Return do twin.kill target. I should just go and check what this does. Yeah, if target... And this return 0. Return complete 0. Yeah, I think this is the check, so I think it should be fine. Yeah, it seems like it handles that exception. So then this should be all I need. Right? Should we try it? So I do need to set up a few things. Let's see, room 0, you don't have a room going down. Room 1 should have room 0 below. Room 2 has no room below, but room 3 should... Oh, it's already set up. Never mind. Don't know what this is. I think that might be Unity messing around. I might need to restart Unity, but it should be fine. Okay, so back arrow. So this is on pointer enter we want to show. And then we're gonna do an empty child object where we say on pointer exit. Where here we're also gonna use the do show back arrow script. Did I just create a new... Oh, I didn't want to do that, because I named it trigger back arrow, and this is going to be to hide it. Which means that I can now go here and say show back arrow. That should be an empty script. Let's delete this one, because otherwise I'm gonna forget. And now, pointer exit and back arrow, you need a reference to the object, which is this one. This object has an image, so that should be fine. Maybe we should do some null checks. Why not? Just for safety measure, we check if the arrow image is equal to null. Oh wait, so we can do it in the same one, might as well. We can check if we don't have a room behind us, or if the arrow image is null, then return, because otherwise we're gonna get issues. Might as well, why not be on the safe side? Let me see that these are set up correctly. Highlight object no, invisible hitbox yes, raycast alpha pixels yes. Oh, exit interactions, we need on pointer exit. This one shows, this one hides. This button highlights if deselects item, it should always be successful. That means that like if you're holding an item and you click on it, it shouldn't try to interact between the item and the arrow, just there's no reason why you would ever want to do that. So it's always gonna be successful. We don't want to raycast alpha pixels. Direction down. Yeah, this should be all I need. Now we need to make sure that the back arrow button, you should be disabled from the get-go. And that should be it. Let's save and let's try it. So here it shouldn't do anything because I'm not in gameplay. And here it still shouldn't do anything. Yeah. Because I don't have a room behind me, so I can't go backwards. However, if we now go in here, now I should have a room behind me. Which means that if I hover down here, Okay, that's my mistake. In-game UI, I just need to make sure that read-write is set to enable, because otherwise it can't check the transparent pixels of the image. Let's try again. Here I can't do anything, but if I go in here... Okay. Oh, the alpha is set to 1 from the beginning, that's why it doesn't fade in. But it does very smoothly and successfully fade out. Let's see if it works as well. If I now click this arrow, we go back. Oh, but the arrow stays, that's an issue. Because I can't go back from here. There's no room behind me. So... Okay, what do we do? We just deactivate the object on click. Acrylic Pixel with the raid! Welcome in, man! How are you doing? I didn't know you were streaming as well. Let me throw you a follow. What's up, Hilford Game and Tom Millman? Hilford sent me. Oh, cheers, Hilford. I appreciate you as well. Thank you very much for the follow, Acrylic Pixel. If anyone doesn't know Acrylic Pixel, definitely go and check him out. One of the co-creators of the absolutely fantastic game 10 Bells. Which, if you haven't, you should also definitely go and check out that game. It's a game made by Acrylic Pixel as well as Hilford Games. Here's the game as well. Go, if you haven't, go and buy it. Welcome in, people. Hope you're doing good. If anyone doesn't know me, I go by Mad Chirpy, and we are currently developing a point-and-click horror game, holy shit, called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. If you want, I can show the teaser. There we go. I like how I say, if you want, I can show the teaser, like you guys have a fucking choice. I mean, I'm the one scheduling it, it's not like you can do anything about it, but... Looks great, thank you so much, that means a lot coming from you. Thank you, man. To Chaiman, thanks so much. No worries, dude. You guys deserve it. I was trying to get Chirpy to get familiar with Do Tween. Exactly, I have actually implemented Do Tween now, which is kinda cool. I didn't want to see the teaser, you ain't got a choice. You ain't got a choice. Forced upon me, exactly. Look at this, we have started implementing a way, it's not fully functional yet, but we're getting there. Where you can now not only go back and forth between rooms like this, but you can actually go back as well. This one is supposed to fade in, I kinda messed that up, but it does fade out. Not only that, I did a little sneaky thing today. Look here. Under the door, there's nothing, right? But if you actually look closely enough, a bit of blood fades in. Isn't that kinda cool? I think that's kinda cool. So it's like kinda missable. You could miss it, but if you look closely, it fades in. I think that's a bit cool. But here's one issue. So the first one is that the arrow doesn't fade in. The other one is that it stays. I wonder why it doesn't fade out here, since I should be exiting the... Oh, I can't fade it out because there's no room behind me, so it returns out of the function. Right, that makes sense. Okay, so first of all, from the get-go, the alpha value must be 0. Now the fade-in should work. What's do tween? It's a Unity asset that allows you to do like tweening, which I suppose is a term used to describe like making stuff look better, juicier. It has functions to like, you know, fade stuff in and stuff like that. If you give me 1 second, I can link it to you. So there's 2 versions. This is the one I have, which is the free version. And then there's also a pro version for 13.8 euros. Not too bad, but I'm currently using the free one. Twinning is awesome. It does seem pretty nice, not gonna lie. Yeah, because you don't have a room behind you, exactly. But let's see now, let's try this first. Now the fade-in should work. Nope. Okay, I messed something up. Arrow image set active true. Arrow image do fade to 1 for 1 second. That should be right. Okay, what if we do this? What if we forcefully... What if we, before we activate it, we just with force say that the... Because I can't put in a value to what the fade is gonna start from, right? I don't think I can. So in that case, let's just say arrow image dot... I hate you, IntelliSense. My IntelliSense literally bugs out like once a day, no, like once an hour. Also, we should do more shoutouts. If I can, we'll see, I think I can. Let me throw a shoutout to Brainoid Games. Thank you very much for helping me out with this. I do appreciate it. He's currently developing a game called Replicat, a really cool roguelike game. Go and check it out. Wishlist it on Steam. Let's see, trigger back arrow. Can I not say .alpha? Oh no, I need to do color. Can I do color.alpha? No, wait. Then just shoutout train then, your wishlist long gone. Exactly. Because not only do we need to shout these people out, we of course also have to give a huge shout out to the one, the only. Nope, I can't do another shout out, never mind. Go and check out Hilfert Games. If you haven't, you know, I don't need to do a shout out. Look, his name is in the chat. His name is in the chat, you can't see this. His name is right here in the chat. Click on this name, and then you click on this follow button. Click it. Thank you. But why? I feel like it should work to just set this image to null, because then it should fade in from that. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't, because when I start the game, I made sure that all colors in the game are set to the default color, which is slightly darker. That's the thing that makes it so that we can highlight stuff, because it turns white, which means that we override this color with the same color with 1 in alpha, so this does not get saved. This doesn't do anything. So I do need to force it here. We need to forcefully say that the alpha value should be nothing. Which I suppose is in the... That should be in color, right? Oh, do I have to set new color? Oh yeah, I think that's the way it works. I can't just say... Because this is... Yeah, I don't think I can change a alpha value like that. I think I need to say that this is a new color. Yeah, I think this is how I need to do it. Where I say that it is equal to... I don't need to change the actual color, so we're gonna say... Ah, this is annoying. Okay. So I do this. Color is equal to arrow image dot color, and then we say that the arrow image dot color is color R, color G, color B, and then here I can turn in the alpha value, right, which should be 0. Yeah, exactly. I think I have to set a new color. Because this is a color technically... No, a color is its own, like, construct or struct or whatever it's called, right? I was gonna say if this is like a vector, but no, it's not. That's me being a Dumbo. What's up, Darth? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, because I want to make sure that this gets whatever the default color is. So you know what? I could actually say that this is equal to, rather than the arrow image, I should say it's just equal to the color settings default color, because that would be the same. The reason why I have to do it this way is just otherwise the highlight system, because if I set it to white, it's already going to be highlighted, but I want to make sure that the highlights still work. So now I think it should fade in. It doesn't! Why does it not fade in? Hilford Games with the subscription! With the Prime sub! Thank you so much, man! You didn't have to do that, that is very kind of you. I appreciate you, Hilford. You fucking legend. You absolute legend. Thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate it. Is there a reason why you're using an explicit implementation for the method? What do you mean by an explicit implementation? I really did have to. It's been too long. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate you, Hilford. Fucking legend. Speaking of which, people, did you know that on Monday, right? On Monday, it's the official date where Hilford Games is turning on affiliate. Shout out. I'm just broke to get my Prime sub. Dude, I appreciate the Prime sub equally. Thank you, man. Doesn't make a difference for me. If anything. That's why Prime subs are so great, because it's no extra money for you, but I get the same amount of money. It's a win-win situation. Speaking of which, if you have an available Prime sub, feel free to use it. Sellout. Hashtag sellout. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate ya. And Gabby, thank you very much for the follow. As well as Trash. Trash, you legend. With the Prime subscription as well. Holy shit, the sellout methods actually work. Thank you so much. I appreciate ya very much. Thank you. Engage as well. Holy shit, I realized how to actually win at Twitch. Just be a sellout. Thank you so much. I appreciate you people so much. You're too kind. Thank you very, very much. I truly do appreciate it. And now you are all one step closer to getting your name in that credits as well. Cheers. I really do appreciate you guys. Too kind. Hilford, you're already in the credits. But you can get it more times, that's fine with me. Like you could remove interactable parts of... No, I can't, because this is an interface, and the way this gets triggered is from the interactable script. It checks the other components, and if they have a interactable interface, then you trigger the interact of those. So this is kind of a... These functions are just whatever I have the ability to do, but what actually triggers this is like the main interactable script, if that makes sense. But otherwise, you're definitely correct. But since I'm already using this system, wouldn't your trigger back arrow now have to implement that interface? I mean, it does, but no, it doesn't. Not for like the fade in and fade out. That's fine. But then the back arrow, the actual button, is also interactable. So this hitbox is hover interactable, and the thing that it triggers on hover is to fade in the back arrow button, and then the back arrow button is a normal interactable, meaning that it's a click interactable, which when you click on this one, you exit to a new room. So this is what triggers the interactable interface on the object, if that makes sense. Holy shit, we even got a hype train going! Holy shit, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. Here you can watch and learn, Hilfet. On Monday, all you have to do is to tell people to subscribe with Prime. It actually works. I didn't think that was gonna do shit. I ended up getting like 2-3 extra Prime subscriptions because of it. You guys, this is not good. You're gonna make me into a full-on sellout. I'm gonna start doing this every day. Every minute is gonna be me just telling people to subscribe with their Prime subs. Speaking of which, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for... No, I need to stop. Yeah, I can't see the issue either. Unless you have some coding on enable, so things get overridden after set active true. Well, that would be on the back button. Ah. No, you're right. No, you're right. Because the interactable script, this is the script that sets the default color. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. But yeah, Trash, I'm not sure what you mean by like how this function, this specific function doesn't force the trigger back arrow to implement the interface. I only implement the interface to get that button to work, if that makes sense. Everyone sub now, go. What's the issue? The fade-in doesn't work. But I think I know what the issue is now. It's because, like, if I completely turned off this interactable script on the back arrow button, the fade-in is going to work. Yeah, fades in, fades out. So the interactable script, since that one is trying to set the default color, it gets overridden. Or whatever. Because in the start function, we check if we have an image that should be set to the default color. And default color is full alpha value, right? Could I fix this by just moving this to await instead, maybe? Maybe this would happen before the other one sets the alpha value. No! I have an idea. We do a canvas group instead. And we change the canvas group. The canvas group won't care about whether this image has been changed or not. So instead of getting the arrow image.color, we get the arrow image.canvas group. So on this one, we just do a canvas group. We set this alpha value to 0. This is interactable. Block raycasts. No, I don't think I need you to. Do I? No, because this should already handle the raycasting, right? I hope. Otherwise this is not gonna work. You reminded me about my unused Prime sub and you definitely deserve it. Wednesday stream was a blast, so enjoy the free money. Thank you so much, man, I appreciate ya. And yeah, like I said, it does get you one step closer. If anyone is curious, if you have been supporting the stream, you can do !supporter to see how close you are to the threshold to get your name in the credits. Or, if you've been here for a really long time and you have enough channel points, you can also redeem it with channel points. And then, if you later on reach the threshold, the bot automatically refunds your redemption and you get your channel points back. Yeah, you know what the funny thing is, Hilfert? You know what the funny thing is? You know how someone donated in your name before? You actually got that, like the bot still registers that as you donating. That's why you have a few extra percentages there. Because the bot has registered that you have like a $2 donation or something as well. I'll take it, yeah, I mean, I don't give a shit. I'll let the bot believe it was you. It's kind of funny though, it's kind of funny. I realized it afterwards, like, I was like, oh, when because you guys said that, or you mentioned that you were not actually the one donating. It's kind of funny because you still get the... So someone could actually technically pay for someone else to get their name in the credits. Kind of funny. Typing looks nice though. Oh, do you mean the new typing effect I have for the tutorials and stuff? Cheers. Appreciate ya. The whole game looks nice, it's really coming together. Thank you, man, I really appreciate that. You may want to read about the life cycle of an object in Unity to figure out the order of those methods. Yeah, because I do know, I do know we watched some video about it before where like the order in which like awake and start and stuff gets called can actually be somewhat unintuitive. Welcome back, Tattoo Bag, how you doing? Have you seen any of the Art of Faith GDC talk? It's about pixel art horror. I feel like it could be valuable for Shroud of Gloom. It does sound valuable. I don't think I've seen it. Let me open a tab with that. I'm gonna check it out. I'm guessing it was Jacob. He's Mr. Moneybags around here. Well, I do know, like, I can see, because obviously, you know, what they enter as a name is only what pops up there, but on PayPal I see exactly who it was, so I can let you know that I know who it was, but, you know, I'm not gonna disclose it. You have to forever wonder. Wait, how do I become a supporter? So there's multiple ways to... I don't know, can I do... contribute? Do I have a command for it? No. There is a panel below explaining it. Basically the way I've set it up is that there's currently 3 different ways you can get your name as a supporter in the credits. The first one is to watch the stream enough to where you can redeem naming credits with channel points. The second one is to either donate, give bits, gift, or subscribe for a total value of $25, no matter like what you did. If you support the stream with a total of $25, you will automatically get your name in the credits. And the third way is if someone helps me localize the game, but they basically don't want to charge for it. Like, if someone localizes the game for free, then I basically view that the same as a donation, because it's something that would have cost me money. So people who localize the game for free will also get their name as a supporter. But there is also a whole... I do have a whole panel below. If you scroll down quite a bit below the stream, you'll see like a contributor panel which explains all of it as well. I would like to vote for lo-fi music after 7 PM for distinct daytime and evening. Interesting. Maybe. I'll take it into consideration. I'm still a little bit confused. Would removing iInteractable part of interactable.interact break the code? Yes. Well, it wouldn't break the code. No, it wouldn't break the code, but nothing would call this code. because the interface is what calls this code. So if I remove this, it's not gonna be an issue. Oh well, I do get an issue now because I don't implement the interface, but if I remove the interface as well, why? Because it's called through the interface. I can show you exactly how it's being called, but if I go in here now, you can see that the arrow is never gonna show, because there's nothing calling that function. Because the way, like this script I'm working on is this, right? The trigger back arrow script. But that's just a component. The main script on the object is that this is a hover interactable object. And what this does is that it logs a here, interactable. It makes an array of enter interactions, so when the pointer enters. And in a wait, it says that the enter interactions are get components interactable. So that means that any script I add here that has the interactable interface will be called when I hover over this object. So here I can start doing more, like I can do play sound on click, I can activate object on click, I can publish a event on click, like I can alert the monster on click. Apparently I can alert the monster twice on click. I can deselect the item you're holding on click. I can save a checkpoint when you click it. So now, when I've added all of these, as soon as I hover this object, it's going to trigger the interactive interface function on all of these components. Does that make sense? Waiting for Tom Waits lo-fi mix, that would be fucking sick, not gonna lie. Dude, I wish I wouldn't have to worry about copyright. I would definitely sit here for 9 hours only listening to Tom Waits music. Holy shit, Tom Waits is so fucking good. You know, I'm not even gonna... Yeah, no, he's so fucking good. He's a little bit like coffee, like he's definitely an acquired taste. Like the first time you listen to, especially if you listen to like his newer stuff, it's very possible that you might not get too into it. But yeah, it's fucking good. It's fucking good. And like, if you can't tell that I'm a Tom Waits fan, I mean, this is my desktop background. Not only that, that's also Tom Waits. So yeah. What's your favorite Tom Waits song? With his older stuff, which I recommend if someone has not listened a lot to Tom Waits, you should probably start with his older stuff, because it's a little bit more normal, let's say. I think... oh shit. No, Fake Fan. What's the song name? This is so bad. The one Fall in Love. No, I Can't Help, that's a different one. Holy shit, this is so bad. Hope I Don't Fall in Love with You, there we go. I was keep mixing it up with I Can't Help is the other one, but that's a different artist. That one is really good. Martha is also a really good song. Also a bit more normal. Just then with his newer stuff, some of them can get really weird when it starts sounding like, you know, he's half growling and the music is like him beating on pots and pans in the kitchen. Like, it's weird, but it's really good. I like all of his stuff, to be honest. God's Away on Business, yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, I like his new stuff as well. You can split the audio. Yeah, I know, the issue is that, you know, I do post all of my VODs on YouTube, so I feel like the only thing I don't like about that is that now I wouldn't have any music on the VODs on YouTube. So those would be completely quiet. Like, if I was only focused on... If I only cared about my Twitch stream, like the actual live content, I would 100% do it. But I feel like now it becomes a little bit weird because there's music on stream, but then on YouTube there's nothing, which, yeah. That's my only the only reason I don't do it. Coming Up to the House is a great song, also Pitch in a Frame. Dude, there's so many good songs. Do I have Spotify on here? Oh, I might not have Spotify on my computer. But yeah, Tom Waits has so many good songs. Also, if you want some comedy, you can just look at his interviews and stuff, because those are pure fucking comedy. I Don't Wanna Grow Up is a good song as well. That's a good one. Hold on. Hoist That Rag is good. The Piano Has Been Drinking. I do like The Piano Has Been Drinking. Step Right Up is nice. Just like, the thing is that I could, if I go down the list, I like all of these. Like, there's barely a single. I went from like thinking his new stuff was a little bit weird to like, I don't know, I just got obsessive, and I think there's barely a song I don't like. Jockey Full of Bourbon is really good as well. Little Drop of Poison. He has so much good music. Like, I have a playlist on Spotify that's pretty much only Tom Waits music, and in it is not. It's not only that the playlist is only Tom Waits music. I think I have almost every single Tom Waits song in that playlist. He was my most listened to artist for like 3 years in a row, I think. Yeah, I mean, like I said, otherwise I would do it. If I wasn't posting my VODs to YouTube, I wouldn't care. In that case, I would definitely set it up that way. I don't understand, like, I know it's a thing, I don't understand in practice how it actually works. Just like, how can you play something that the stream can hear, but Twitch doesn't save it in the VOD? Like, I don't understand, like, in practice how it actually works. I know it's a thing, but yeah, you split the audio, but why, how does the chat hear it? Like, yeah, I don't know exactly how it works. Similarly, I'm a fan of Queens of the Stone Age. They are really good as well. I haven't... Queens of the Stone Age is one of those bands where I haven't listened to super many of their songs. I think I have like 5 of their songs or something in the playlist. I really like those songs. They are really good, but for some reason I haven't gotten to that point when you start like listening through everything the band has done, kind of thing, which I did with Tom Waits. Every album is another journey. Yeah, they are like the songs I have listened to, I really like. Okay, so now we need to change this to, instead of animating the image, we are actually gonna animate the... Can I? Yeah, I should be able to reference the canvas group here. So now this is equal to get component canvas group instead. Oh my god, I just learned Skype is about to be discontinued. Holy shit. Yeah, do fade is the same thing. Nice. That's interesting. I mean, to be fair, I can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, what will we do? I don't know, does anyone here actually use Skype anymore? I mean, I know, you know, back in the days it was the only thing you used, right? What will you do? Enjoy the people stumbling into Discord? Yeah, true. But it holds historical value? Oh no, yeah, definitely. The thing is that, the thing that made me really... I think the main thing that really made me switch to Discord wasn't actually the whole thing about having like servers and stuff, which obviously is dope. I mean, that is one of the advantages to Discord. The main thing that made me like start to really get annoyed with Skype was the fact that, at least back when I used it, you couldn't change volumes on individual users in the call. So if you were like 4 people in the call and one of them had a really low volume and the other one was like really high volume, you couldn't like individually change their like volumes for you, which was so fucking annoying. And that's when I was like, yeah, Discord is just so much better, because on Discord you could do that. But it's very possible that Skype fixed that at some point. Like I said, it's been years since I actually used it. Oh, good one, Trash. Thank you. Yeah, this was... I was gonna be like, why is this not working? Good shout. Thank you. Indeed, we need to add this. And we can remove the Unity Engine UI now, I assume. Can I see that interface, by the way? Yeah, sure. It's really simple. This is literally it. All it has is the function to interact. So it requires the scripts that use this interface need to have a interact function. And that's it. That's all it does. How do I charge voice chat? Okay, come on now. Fade in. Fade out. Does it get highlighted? Okay, the highlight system seems to be weird. Let me check why. Otherwise it seems to be working now. Oh no, there's one more thing. We need to disable it if you click on it. Because otherwise it's gonna stay like it did before, I think. Arrow button. Highlight object is set to true. Always successful. Oh, is it because you are not blocking raycasts now? Maybe. Because I didn't actually try to click on it. I hope this isn't gonna make it... No, I think the interactable script is gonna override that. Because I don't want it to raycast the alpha pixels. Yeah, it works. Nice. Because otherwise this would be the same thing as holding on this one, which I don't like. Nice! So now we just have to fix this. This one needs to disappear after you click on it to make sure that... Well, technically, it only needs to disappear if the new room that you go into doesn't have a room behind it. Otherwise, it could stay up. Like, if you go back and you still have a room... If you keep holding mouse here, you click back and the next room also has a room behind it, it might as well stay. It's only if it doesn't exist that we need to turn it off. So this should be on this one. Can I not just deactivate... Okay, but that is gonna make it always do it. Deactivate self. It's fine. It's gonna get a little bit interesting because that means that if you now go here, you click on this button, go in here, the only way to get it now would be to go out and back on here again. I don't love that. If there is a room behind you, you should... Oh. Should I not trigger back arrow from here? And just say... No, because this is gonna check if there is a room... Oh. Wait. Could work. What's up, Rui? How you doing? Welcome in. Good afternoon. We got the Google Maps arrows. Indeed we do. Indeed we do. How you doing, Rui? Nice to have ya. You can flash it on entering a new room and then hide. The thing that gets a little bit weird, even if we do that, the thing is that if they keep holding the mouse in that position, because that means that they're gonna hold the mouse here. Whoops. And then when they click it, it's gonna flash, go away. And now if you want to show it, you have to exit and enter. That's the thing I don't love, the fact that you're gonna need to go away from it. Okay, so I think the easiest way to do this, we're just gonna do a new script, which is hide back arrow on click, where we just make a conditional. We just check whether we still have a room. In that case, don't hide it. I think that is the easiest way to fix this. So we do this, we take in the iInteractable. We say iInteractable dot interact. What is going on? iInteractable dot interact. Oh, void. Sorry. I'm trying to shit on Visual Studio. It's literally me doing a mistake, as per usual. Would a map help where you click on the room from where you just left? I did think about that, because I already kind of have a map in the game. I haven't actually implemented it, but I mean I have it, but I've hidden it from the game. I don't know. I'm not making any sense, but anyway. I did think about having that, but I feel like it gets less immersive compared to doing it in the game world. Because clicking on the map is much more gamified, right? I'm preparing a presentation date for an interview on Monday, so I'm stressing out. Oh, gotcha. Best of luck, man. I believe in ya. Is the hotspot for the mouse interactions a parent object of the image? Do you mean a hitbox? Yes. The hitbox is a parent object. But the hitbox doesn't check for click, it only checks for on pointer enter and exit. But yeah, basically the button is a child object of the hitbox. What happens if you just let VS implement the interface? Is it going to add iInteractable as well? I don't know. What do you mean just let it implement just like this, you mean? No, if I don't add this manually, I get an error that I'm not implementing the interface. Or implementing the function or whatever. Since implementing this method is like a requirement to have this interface. I'm applying for product manager internally on the company I am at the moment. Ooh, nice man, best of luck. Make it an item you have to open in your inventory, so it's optional for people getting lost. If you've ever seen a simple map in Darkest Dungeon, might be a good reference. Because the way I did it now, I can show you my map. I do have it here, I just need to enable it. The way I did it now is the same way as the inventory. So it's not technically an inventory item. The way I do it, you know, the inventory is like this. So we have diegetic UI for the actual button, but then we like gamify the visualization of what you have in your inventory. And then the map is here. So we also use like diegetic UI for the map, and then you just open it. And I was thinking, I have a pretty good idea. I think the hand that you helped me make, Hillfoot, I could actually use here to make it look like the player is holding the map. And then we just do some animation where it like pops up instead. But I think that hand would almost perfectly fit here, like a holding one. Maybe just adjust the thumb a little bit. I think it could work. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, I mean that I could just reuse this hand here to be holding the map instead. Because it cannot, if you hide the fingers behind it, I think it's gonna be perfect.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Rucker? How are you doing? I don't think you need a map, but that might be a middle ground. Yeah, I think it could be. I'm still not fully decided on the map, but I think it could be nice. But I think I would not do it to where you have the full game. It would probably be like you know, you would. No, I mean you would explore the map as you go, but it would start showing more of the map as you go. Does that make sense? Because then the thing I like about it is that you could open the map, and maybe we have a visualization where you have like a door you haven't unlocked yet. So it could be a good way for the player to be able to look back and like, oh yeah, I still haven't been in this room. So maybe they like say that the player they've gone through like half the game. They pick up a key and they go like, master key, I wonder what this one goes to. Wait, let me check the map. Okay, so I have one room I haven't been in here, and there was a locked door here. Okay, maybe I go here first and try it, you know. I think that could be a kind of cool thing. That's a creepy map. I think this is a great map. Like, it is undeniably a map, right? Like, no one can look at this and say it's not a map. Like, it cannot be more obvious that this is a map, right? You can hide the hitbox and enable it again as a hack to check if the mouse is still there. Oh wait, that might actually be better. Yeah, that works! Whenever we subscribe to the door event when we switch rooms, and all we do is disable and enable it, which means it's gonna recheck whether you still have a room behind you. Which means that if you do have a room behind you, it's gonna fade in the arrow again, and if you don't, it's not even gonna show it. Well, it's not gonna fade it out either. But we already fade it out, but now we could make it fade out. If we just made sure that fade out works even when you don't have a room behind you. No, because then you're gonna be able to trigger that one anyway, so no, I don't want to do that. But that is a fucking genius idea. All hail the map. You should keep it in the game somewhere. Oh, this specific map? Yeah. I mean, we already started doing some Easter eggs the other day. The map will remove part of the fun though. Do you think so? Because we're not gonna have the map show you the entire... Like, you would still have to explore. Because I do agree that if you show the entire game on the map, now it's a little bit like it removes a big part of the exploration. But if you only see the rooms you've actually been in, I feel like it should be fine. Working in customer service taught me that is definitely not enough information to convey that it's a map. Fair point, fair point. Okay, back arrow. We can just use it on this one. We're gonna subscribe to... You're gonna subscribe to the door event with, I don't know, on room changed, maybe? And then we're gonna make a private void on room changed, which which takes in a door event. Door event. Fucking great idea. Who was it? Brainoid. Genius idea. Thank you, man. Question. Doesn't genius and ingenious mean the same thing? Is that one of those words, kind of like flammable and inflammable? Which also means the same thing, weirdly enough. But try and say, if you say something that is ingenious, does that not mean it is genius? Yeah, clever, original, inventive. That is so fucking confusing. Inflammable should mean it's not flammable, and ingenious should mean it's not genius. Welcome to English, it's fucked. It kinda is, some things like that. Another one is terrific. I fucking hate the word terrific. Oh yeah, invaluable, that's another one. That means it's very valuable. But that one could make sense, because you could argue that you mean that it's so valuable that you can't put a value to it. That one, I feel like if you're a little bit creative, you could kinda make it make sense. The other ones don't. Terrific does not make sense. Terrific, the etymology of terrific stems from the same word as terror. Like, you know, as in horror becomes horrific. It's the same thing with terror becomes terrific. Terrific should be something bad. It's something that, it's an adjective to describe something that gives you like a feeling of terror. But no, English decided to just like, halfway into history, they were like, no, I'm gonna start using this as a good word instead, so now terrific means something is great. Fucking confusing. Okay, let me catch up here. People can mod the game and remove the map. I could also just do a setting. I mean, I'm fine with that as well. If there's enough controversy to whether it's good or not to have a map, I could add a setting to remove it. Yeah, I have it, but I only made it so it shows places you've been. Yeah, I definitely don't wanna, like, spoil the layout of the building with the map. I think it'll be fine as long as it's fragmented and the discovery of each fragment is spaced out well. Yeah, that's how I was thinking about doing it first. So rather than gamifying, you literally have to find each piece of the map. That's how I was thinking about doing it first. So that's a little bit more realistic. The only annoying thing is that I don't know how to visualize it the best way, because, I mean, yeah, we could do it if we don't show the hand. If we literally do the map the same way we do it now. Where it just shows up like this, and then it would be like cut off here, and you have like room 1, room 2, and then maybe you find this part, it adds it here, and so on. But we can't do it with the hand, unless we made sure that this part is always the first one you find. So we can put the hand here, or the hand here and do this part. No, because you're gonna be holding the flashlight. So if we're gonna have the hand in here, it must be the left hand. Yeah, it should work. Usually you call someone genius and you call things/ideas ingenious. Oh, interesting. I had not realized that distinction. Priceless, yeah. It's just the irregular nature of it. Things like saying, I'm not doing anything, or I'm doing nothing. Yeah. Double negatives and stuff. Yeah, that is an interesting one, because, for example, in Swedish, we don't have double negatives. In English, you do. You use a lot of double negatives. Yeah, stuff like, I ain't doing nothing. That means you're not doing anything. But if you would look at it from a very, like, technical and literal way, it doesn't make sense, because if you are not doing nothing, that should mean that you're doing something, right? But I ain't doing nothing means I'm doing nothing. I am not doing anything. It's a little, like, double negatives is technically quite confusing, but they're very common in English. Headed out to lunch, be back in a bit. No worries, Hilfert. Enjoy your lunch. I appreciate ya. What's up, Big and Joy? Welcome in, how you doing? You could also make the map an unreliable helper, or you could make it like an Atrian Odyssey and just let the player draw their own map. Ooh, that would be a little bit harder probably. But it could be, like, we could just have the map be a notepad where you could log it yourself. Yeah, maybe, if it's not too difficult, that could be kinda cool. So it's like optional whether you wanna use it or not. And then you could do little markers, like you start doing like circles where you had like some objects that was interesting or whatever. What game is this? This is my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which we're still relatively early in development. However, the game is, the Steam page is published, so you can check it out here and wishlist it if you think it looks interesting. But yeah, it's basically a point-and-click horror game with like mostly 1-bit pixel art. So it was originally developed for a game jam, and now I'm planning to make a full version out of it for a Steam release. Yeah. Okay, I need to take a quick piss, so I'm gonna be right back. Give me just like 1 minute. In the meantime, here you have the teaser. Be right back. We are back. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate ya. Can I sit down? I can sit down. Okay, so what did we do? On room changed. We want to... Oh wait, this is not gonna work now, is it? Because this is on the same... No, this is fine. Because all we want to enable and disable is the actual back... No, we do want to enable and disable this object. Okay, so we're gonna change this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna rename this into the back arrow hitbox. And then we're gonna separate the back arrow. Make sure that you are in front of the hitbox. Then we're gonna make a empty parent. This is so confusing. Because, right, a disabled script can't listen to an event, right? If the script is disabled, it's not gonna be triggered. Or is it? Wait. Maybe I should just try and see if this works first. But I feel like it's not gonna work. Like if I here say gameObject.setActive, but before I do so, I deactivate it. It's not gonna be able to call that line, is it? You might need to do enable disable inside a coroutine. Yeah, but even then, the coroutine can't be on this object either. Right? Because I can't run a coroutine on an object that I deactivate. So... No! Oh! When I click the back arrow. Hide back arrow on click. I make the back arrow re-enable the arrow hitbox before I disable the arrow. I think it could work. No, I don't even need to hide the back arrow. Because if I hide the hitbox, that's going to register as a on pointer exit, which means that it's gonna start fading out the arrow, which means I have 1 second of coroutine time I can put in this script. I think it should work. So hide arrow on click, but this is just going to start a coroutine. Let's make a private coroutine. I don't think I need this, but just for safety measure. Start coroutine, then we're gonna do a private void. Then we don't, yeah, in that case we don't even need to subscribe to the event. Oh, this needs to be a private IE numerator, which we're gonna call, I don't know, arrow coroutine. So now you need a reference to the hitbox. So we do a game object hitbox. I'm 99% sure this is gonna work. Enumerator arrow coroutine. So what we're gonna do here is we are going to say hitbox set active false, yield return new, wait 4 seconds. We do like 0.2 seconds. And this means that if you try to click on it again, yeah, we just do a check here if coroutine is equal to null. Now you can't spam the button even and do some messy stuff. Then you start the coroutine. Can I set this to... I mean, it is going to be null in the beginning anyway, but... when I want to avoid using coroutines, I stick with invoke. Wait, invoke, is that not to invoke events? Because how do I get the whole thing about like wait? Because if I need to wait for something, the only ways I know how to do it is either with a coroutine or like doing some calculation inside a update function. Invoke function name. But wouldn't I invoke it immediately? So I lose the wait time. Oh, enable arrow duration. Oh, can you use like a timer for that one? Yeah, float time. Oh, I had no idea. Invokes the method name in time seconds. If it's set to 0 and the invoke is called before the first frame update, the method is invoked at the next update cycle. Setting the time to negative values is identical to setting it to 0. In other cases, the order of execution of the method depends on the timing of the invocation. If you need to pass parameters, consider using a coroutine. Okay, so if I don't need parameters, I can just use one of these. Huh. It's a bit bad that it uses a string for function name. That is interesting, but it's still useful. I mean, it definitely seems useful, because I know there is some argument to be made that, you know, coroutines is not always the best thing, right? So this would basically wait 2 seconds and then do this. So how does it... Oh, it uses time. So I suppose this happens, yeah, in a update function, basically. So this is kind of similar to using an update function and calculating time, and if enough time has passed, then trigger the event. Okay, let's try it. Oh, the only thing is that then you can spam it twice. No, just I should still set the bool, right? Because I don't want you to be able to spam it. You can cancel invoke before calling a new invoke, just like we did with tweens. Oh. But I don't want that. No, I want to do the opposite, I think. I want to, if you click it again, I want to say no, you're not allowed to. Because otherwise I feel like it's gonna get a bit messy, because... I mean, wait, you can't click it again, as long as I... No, but I'm not going to set the arrow, the actual arrow button deactivated at the beginning, because then I can't do this anyway. Unless does invoke technically call it from somewhere else? No, it still gets called in this class, I assume. So I wouldn't be able to disable the object this class is on. Can I? Like, should I basically invoke with timer, but then also immediately turn off, like, this object? Well, you can have invoke inside another method, so it can be called from outside. So I mean, I would put like this logic in another place, basically. Okay, let me do it with a coroutine first, and then we'll see. I'm gonna look into that though, because that seems useful. I didn't know you could put like a timer with that one. I thought invoke was only used for like events for some reason. Let me try this and just see whether it works or not, and then we can see if we can polish it. Get it to work dirty and then make it nice. So wait, you already do exit on click, which is going to change. That's gonna call the door event. Which is going to call on room changed. What? Am I blind? Oh, why did I put it? Oh, this is confusing. Fade event, and then it will basically immediately set what the next room is, which means that we will be able to get current room to check if we have a room behind us. Well, that doesn't matter. This is gonna it's gonna work. Hitbox set active true. Yeah, and this is gonna either fade in or fade out the area. I think this is all I need. No, there is one more thing I need to do. Before I set that one to true, I need to say that the coroutine is now null. Yeah, don't overcomplicate it. I've been lurking, but now gonna go for lunch watch. No worries, thank you very much for lurking. I do appreciate you, Meowj. And have a nice walk. Okay, which means you no longer need to check the door event. We don't need this. But we need to make sure that we can hear. So we don't want to do this. We want to check if you're supposed to show it and if the current room dot down is not equal to null, then do this. And then we do a else if you're supposed to not show it, if you're supposed to hide it. No, wait, I also... And that's the thing, now we need a function. If you don't have a room behind you, yeah, you need to be able to hide it. But that's gonna be weird. Because now we're gonna be able to trigger the fade out even when the arrow isn't... Okay, if you're supposed to hide it and the arrow... Oh yeah, this is how we do it. We check if the canvas group dot... Let me restart so I get IntelliSense to work again. Trigger back arrow. If I'm supposed to hide it and the alpha value is equal to 1. That means that if it is hidden, but this is a float, so it might not always turn out to be 1. So let's instead check whether it is... Wait, if you're supposed to hide it... Oh no, we check if it is greater than 0, then fade it to 0. Which means that if it already has been faded out, then you should be fine. I think this should work. And now here, all we need to do is check if this is null, then return. I think this should work. So you deactivate and activate the hitbox, which means we're gonna trigger this event again when we enter the new room. No. This is not gonna work. Let's see. You only fade it in if you're supposed to show and you have a room behind you, basically. I should change this to behind. Because I might want to have like staircases, trapdoors or whatever going down as well. Like actually down, like through the floor. MD Fury, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya.
Chat wants your attention.
What's up, how you doing? Then the issue I'm thinking is, this only trolls if you're supposed to show and if you have a room behind you. That's fine. This is... the showing works great. But the hiding... it hide... no, that should work. If you're supposed to hide it... and the alpha is greater than 0. Yeah, exactly. So this doesn't care whether you have a room behind you or not. If it has not been faded out and you're supposed to fade it out, then you should. Oh. But this happens on pointer exit, which is not going to be called. Well, it is actually. And then on pointer enter is not going to be called, so it's going to fade out. Ah, ingenious. Which means here, I don't need to set this one. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. Why did I not just test it? Okay, here we need to set our hitbox is this one. And these are set up correctly. Let's rename this one into back arrow. Let's save and let's have a look. Let's see whether this works or not. Skip the cutscene. So here, nothing happens. We can't even get it to fade out. Then we go in here. That is weird. But that part seemed to work. But something weird happened there. Interact gets called on pointer enter. Wait, did I do wrong here? Hide back arrow on click. That should only happen when you click on the actual arrow. Why are you like looping now? Arrow object set active true and fade it in. This doesn't do anything with the hitbox, so it should be fine. Otherwise, if you're supposed to hide it and it's not fully hidden, then fade it out. Why did it start looping? Back arrow button is disabled. That is correct. On enter, you're gonna try and show the back arrow button. And on exit, you should try and hide it. This seems right to me. Can't get it to show here, that's correct. Oh, but I can click it, so it's not deactivated. It's just set to 0. Yeah, because I can still click it. It's like looping now. The only way that could happen is if I'm somehow enabling and disabling the hitbox, right? Which might happen so quickly that I can't see it in the... It's enabled. Yeah, it doesn't disable here when I go away. Is my logic wrong here? If arrow canvas group is null, then return. Otherwise, when you try to interact, kill the current animation or whatever. And then if you're supposed to show, and you have a room behind you, then activate the arrow object. And that is working, it does activate the object. And it does start to fade it in, but then... No? Is it the canvas group messing this up somehow? Because the only way it could start fading out again is if this one somehow gets called, but that can only happen if we have on-pointer exit. So why would on-pointer exit get called? Let's double check that it actually is getting called. That should happen here, so we do... No, not whatever that is. We do boom, and we say... hiding. This is interesting. Yeah, it's being called. Even when I'm just keeping the... Oh, it's because I moved the order. Oh, yeah. Which means that when the button starts fading in, that calls on-pointer exit, because now the button is in the way of the hitbox. So then it tries to start fading out, which disables the button, which makes me now hold on the hitbox so it fades in again. But then that makes it blocked, so now it fades out. Yeah, it becomes a loop. But I can't put... So in that case... Oh, but the back arrow button cannot be a child object, but it kind of has to be. Because I cannot put the back arrow button behind the other one, because then that one is going to block the raycasts of this one. Unless I enable and disable the raycasts programmatically. That could work. But no, that would be the same thing. If I disable the raycast, that is going to trigger on-pointer exit and it's gonna try and hide it. So no, it's not gonna work. Okay, so I think the back arrow needs to be a child object of the back arrow hitbox. Which means the logic to enable and disable this one. Oh! But wait, if removing the raycast target is enough, that means I don't have to disable this object. I can just disable the raycast target. Because if I do it like this, I don't think it's gonna work either, because when I try to deactivate the hitbox, I'm also deactivating the button. Okay, so this is working. I mean, that looked like it worked. Okay, but now it's not showing here instead. Probably. Yeah, because when we set this one to false, it's gonna stop this coroutine and we don't have time to enable this one. Okay, so the way we fix this is, I think we need another... We need to have this parent, this empty parent object. And here we put the logic for the coroutine. Or do we? What if I made the UI manager run the coroutine? It would clean up my hierarchy a little bit. And it kinda makes sense. Because then when we click on the back arrow button, when we click on the back arrow button, the exit on click is going to publish a door event with the direction down. So we could even have the UI manager listen to that event, which it might already do, and then we just do a double check. If the direction is down, then enable and disable the hitbox. Since when we click on the arrow, it publishes this event anyway. Which means we wouldn't need this script whatsoever, right? Wait, why am I doing... No, wait, I can't just have one. I was thinking, what if the hitbox is the same object as the arrow? But that's not gonna work, because I need it to be... Yeah, that means I'm gonna have to start changing how the interactable script works, and I don't think I wanna do that. Interesting. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna have the arrow handle everything. Let's just do a script called back arrow controller. And then yeah, we don't even need this script whatsoever, but let's put you here. Let's see, we have the hitbox. Coroutine is null, but you don't need to be eye interactable. This is instead going to be a private void on back arrow clicked, where when that one is clicked, we start this coroutine where we set the hitbox active and then reactivate it. I think we could actually do the thing. How do you wait for one frame? There is a command for it, right? Unity wait one frame. yield return 0 will make it wait 1 frame. Okay, so yield return 0. So we don't need to, as long as we made sure that it has enough time to trigger the on pointer exit, which I think 1 frame should be enough. I hope it is. Then it should be fine. Hitbox is this one. And then the back arrow button, you no longer need this script. Actually, I don't even need this script anymore, so let's delete it. Since this one publishes this event anyway, all we actually need to do is make the controller subscribe to the door event with on back arrow clicked. But we do need to double check the direction. So before we call this, we are going to say something like if that's not a static function now, is it? Public room manager direction. Yeah, so I need to check the actual instance to find the direction. So if door event dot direction is equal to room manager dot direction is equal to room manager dot direction dot down. And then we can just do and coroutine equals 0 or equals null. So now, whenever a door event is published, you check if the direction of that event was to go down. If that was the case, and if we're currently not running a coroutine, then start the arrow coroutine, which deactivates and reactivates the hitbox, which should hopefully trigger on pointer exit and enter. Wait, I should save first before I do anything. Come on now. Wait, let me reload. Let's check they made sure it works in the first room. So here nothing is happening. We can't get the arrow to show and I can't click on it. Good. In this room, we can get it to show and hide. So now if I click this one, it should go back. It does disappear and then it doesn't work, but I don't like the fact that it's staying there. So what if I make the controller deactivate the button? Because I do want it to stay if there is a room behind me. Then it should stay like this. But it's only if there's not a room behind me that I would like it to disappear. I don't understand. We should... This one... Yeah, it should... I thought it should be hidden. Because hitbox, we set it active false. Let's make sure that both of these are triggered. I mean, wait. No, they should be. So, we deactivate the hitbox. Which that should call the on pointer exit, meaning we should be supposed to hide it. So we check Oh! But then when we call on pointer enter, since we reactivate it, we kill it. So now we stop trying to hide it, and then it doesn't do anything, I suppose. Because it's not gonna show, since we don't have a room behind us. But it's also not going to hide, because we killed that one. So do we need some condition for the killing then? Yeah, we do. What we do is that we just... Might seem unnecessary, but if I put this inside of both functions, then it should work as intended. Which is now, if this triggers successfully, then we kill it and do this. If this triggers successfully, we kill it and we do this. Yeah, this should solve it. So the issue is that I'm cancelling it. Even though that condition wasn't true. Now here, I can't get it to show and I can't click on it. If I go into this room, I should be able to get it to show as well as hide. But if I click on it, you should fade out. Fuck! Then it doesn't appear here, which that is good. That is as intended. So how come... Let's see, back arrow controller. Should we make sure this one is triggered? Maybe. Back arrow was clicked, just to double check. Maybe I should make sure that on pointer exit is being triggered as well. Maybe waiting just one frame is not enough. Yeah, it does register that the back arrow was clicked. And there you saw when it started fading out, it didn't matter that I tried going in again. It did not do anything since there is no room behind us. Meaning that this was not true. So it doesn't kill it, so that's good. If you're supposed to hide it, and it's currently visible, then kill the animation and start fading out. And when you're completed, turn off the arrow button. Means that if unless the room hasn't been updated, so that when we click, yeah, maybe that's it. But I don't want to turn this one off for longer, because then you're gonna see the button disappearing and appearing. So what we do is, instead of setting this one active, we change the raycast target on and off. Because that's not gonna make a difference. So we go to here, to the image, and we turn raycast target off and then on again. So this is not gonna be a game object, this is going to be an image, which means that we need to be using Unity engine.ui. Then here, instead of set active false, we're gonna say hitbox dot. Let me quickly restart here. Just so IntelliSense starts working again. If hitbox dot raycast target, or not if, we're just gonna say, this is a statement, we are going to say hitbox.raycast target is equal to false, which is going to trigger on pointer exit. And then afterwards we're gonna say raycast target is equal to true. And then just for good measure, we don't have to wait like a full second or so, but let's wait like 0.1 seconds instead. Because we don't want to have it like really start fading out either. Okay, I think this is gonna work. I might have said that more than once, but wait, type mismatch. Whoops. The reference. Back arrow hitbox. Boom. Doesn't go away. In that case, I think the only thing that could be happening is that the door event has not made the room manager update the current room quickly enough. Which we could actually check. Trigger back arrow, if you're supposed to hide it. Which is... Yeah, no, because maybe when we activate it again, you check... That is going to trigger with show automatically, because on pointer enter has show set to true. And then you get current room dot down is not equal to null. So what if we do debug log here, where we say current room dot down is not null. Because this can only be called if that's the case. So I think somehow we're not updating the current room quickly enough. That's my suspicion. Even though I wait 0.1 seconds, I feel like that should be enough. No, look at that. After the back arrow was clicked, it didn't call that function. But it also doesn't hide it. Trying to hide. Interesting. Also, let me quickly restart Unity to see if I can get those errors to stop. Okay, let's see what happens now. Current room dot down is not null. Trying to hide. Those have been called correctly. So let's see what happens after I click this one. Back arrow was clicked. Neither was called. Neither function was called. Maybe turning off the raycast is not enough to trigger on pointer exit, but I feel like it should be. Back arrow hitbox. That one is set up correctly. And in the back arrow controller, yeah, we do get this one, which means that we did start the coroutine. So we set the raycast target to false, which I thought would trigger on pointer exit. Or maybe it doesn't. And then we should set this to false. And then after 0.1 seconds enable it again. There's nothing here that should change it. I mean, we can just make a debug log here. On pointer enter. On pointer exit. And then we'll see whether those are being called or not. Maybe I misunderstood this. Maybe turning off the raycast target. It feels intuitive that that should trigger on pointer exit. Maybe it doesn't. On pointer enter, on pointer exit. Yeah. He's never called. Maybe because I'm holding the mouse still? What if I make the timer longer? What if I tell you to do this for half a second? I mean, I could have a raycast blocker that we put in front of it, that we activate and deactivate. That must call on pointer exit. Because the issue is, I know I could theoretically enable and disable this object, but that is going to hide the arrow as well, so the arrow is kind of gonna blink, which I'm not sure I love. Okay, let's be practical about it. Let's be a bit cheeky here. Let's duplicate this one, so we have a raycast target with the same size, and then we just remove everything from it. And then we call this raycast blocker. And then instead here, we're going to say game object raycast blocker. Raycast blocker dot set active true. So that should block the raycast of the hitbox, thus trigger on pointer exit. And then we make sure to set active false, deactivate it again. Okay, now I think this is going to work. Well, it might be a good thing if I disable this one from the start, so that it doesn't block the hitbox. Okay, now Now this is going to work. No. What's this? Oh, null reference. Did I forget to set the raycross blocker? I did. Okay, now, now it's going to work. It did fade out. But now I'm starting to wonder if the... Okay. Yeah, this seems to be working. But it looked a little off, right? Because, yeah, it should be gone before that transition is over. It's weird to still see it fade out in the next room, since it kind of fades out with the room transition. But that could be quicker, yeah. Maybe the entire thing could be quicker, even like in the room. Because otherwise I should try to make some override that calculates when you're, after it's clicked, you do a quicker fade out. Oh yeah, but I don't know if I want this one to be quicker. Maybe a little bit wouldn't hurt. Trigger back arrow. I mean, it doesn't have to be a second. Maybe we do 0.6. I mean, you can also have it be a quicker fade out, a slower fade in. Maybe. Nothing says that they have to be the same, right? Yeah, exactly. The fade out could be quicker. Nothing says that the fade in has to be. Yeah, that was enough. Now it's gone before you enter this room. Nice. And here it doesn't work. But if we go into this room, it appears and fades out. Holy shit. It actually works. Now the last thing we need to double check is what happens if we go back to a room that has a room behind it, right? Which means that we go into rooms, let's take like room 0 for example, and let's say that down takes you, weirdly enough, back to room 1 again. So many edge cases, yeah, gotta make sure all of them edge cases work. Because now we should be able to get it in here as well. And now if I go in here, now I don't want it to fade out. And it doesn't. Oh wait, I have an infinite loop here. You can kinda spam it though. Oh, because that one just triggers the event. Wait, that means I can spam doors as well, right? Like door exits. Yeah, room can not be found. It's trying to trigger it multiple times. Oh, that might be a speedrun strat. I wonder if I think I switch rooms very quickly like, you know, behind the scenes, like the current room that is logged in the room manager changes. So if I spam click this one, if there was a room ahead of the next one, I think I could skip a room by double clicking. How did I end back? I did, yeah. Because I remember during testing I set it up so that all of this looped back to the first room. How have I missed this? What a fucking speedrun strat. You can skip entire rooms by just spamming the button. Look, I skipped 2 rooms by spamming on an exit. We're now in room 2. I was in room 3, I skipped room 4 and room 1 and made it to room 2. Holy shit, that's mad. Okay, I need to... That would have been fun if I never noticed. Holy shit, imagine the speedruns. Did you play Night Manor in UFO 50, by the way? I didn't. I have not played UFO 50 whatsoever. I did listen to a podcast with the creator though. Okay, maybe I don't... You could spam the publish door event, maybe. But maybe where we listen to it on room changed, we do some check. There's new fade events. Because this gets triggered multiple times. Night Manor is a point and click horror too, that's why I asked. Oh, interesting. Maybe we can have a look at it. Let's play at least for market research, absolutely. Yeah, I do think... Because the thing is that when I started doing this, I pretty much didn't know about a single point-and-click horror game. Like, it's actually kind of... I actually find it kind of interesting how little influence and inspiration I actually had for this game. Like, I've said it before, like 90% of the inspiration for this game is from the original Game Jam theme. You know. Night Manor, you said. They also have type in text. Ooh. Oh, fucking hell, I got scared. Oh wait, did I see this? Oh, even the room layout is kind of similar to my game. Or like the way the room is drawn. I also have a vent you can open. Flickering lights. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities here. The thing is that I don't want one of these, like, a lot of these classic point-and-click games seem to have, like, a lot of text. Like, there's a lot of these, like, descriptions constantly on, like, what is happening. Oh my god, they even had the back arrow like I do. But that becomes, like... also annoying from the point of like localization. Like imagine how much more text I would have to localize to make stuff like this. And also I don't think it's necessary. I think a lot of the time... Like here I understand that they're describing what the player finds in the thing. Like yeah, you can't see that, but a lot of this stuff you could understand. Like when you click on the spoon and then click on the vent, and the vent cover disappears, you understood that you pried it open, right? Like, you understand that you used the spoon to remove the vent cover. So I feel like it's not as necessary to have that. Even here, like a portrait of a, like, you see that this is a family. I feel like you don't need this much explanations. Is this me being biased because I don't want to make all of the explanations? Maybe, but sometimes I think less is more. Oh no, my YouTube has started bugging out. You see this? I can't pause. LLM or crowdsource should make it alright to localize. Yeah, no, you can definitely make it easy, but it's also just like, it's still like a lot more work, right? Like, I would probably, you know, the amount of text I need to localize in the game would be like ×5 what I have now, if that's even enough. Because I would need those texts for almost every, like, because they basically have every time you click on something, there's a text. You know, so it would still be a lot of text. And like, to be fair, I'm already using, or I plan to use LLMs and crowdsourcing. But I still feel like this would... Yeah, I mean, I think the main thing is that I also I don't think it's necessary. In my opinion. I think it has more of a classic feeling, because I feel like most of the old time, like, click and point games they were quite text heavy. But I feel like most of the time I rather, if I can just show the player, I rather just do that and let them figure out the explanation themselves, rather than having them try to, or rather than like forcefully hand-feeding them every interaction that happens. Like, I do sometimes, but those are very like I have, for example, I have like 5 different lines for like failed interactions. And a couple of specific ones for the keys as well as for the flashlight. So for example here, if I go back into this room and I use the key on this door, it says this key doesn't fit here. So that happens if you use a key on the wrong door. The other one is if you use an item on something that just doesn't make sense. Like if I try to put the key into the light switch, it just says that won't help here. And here I have like 5 variations. So, probably not. It doesn't seem to work. But obviously these are generics, right? Like if I use the key on the lamp, if I keep going here, we're gonna start getting the same message again. Didn't have any effect. Probably not. So it's like 5 lines rather than having a specific one for like each item you click. And the only other one I have special ones for is the flashlight. If you have already charged it and it's pretty much full, and you try to charge it, then it just says no need to charge yet. Other than that, I barely have any text. Just like, for example here, when I use the key on the door, we could have a text that says you put the key in the lock and the door flings open. But that one I don't see as much point for, because you can tell that you unlocked the door, right? You know you unlocked the door because it just flying open. I do think it could be good having these for like failed interactions. It doesn't seem to work, because it's good feedback to tell the player that, okay, you did try something, but this specific thing wasn't correct. Sometimes it's cool to be blind about things. Good example is Balatro. Yeah, true. This is in reference to me saying I didn't have much inspiration for this game. One thing I don't like about this game is that a monster chases you, and if you don't have a place to hide, it kills you, and dying only makes you start from the first room, which is not adding anything to the game in terms of game design. I see what you mean. I think I had a similar-ish issue in my game, in the Game Jam version. Not as unforgiving, but I had a checkpoint system where you had to find the checkpoints yourself. which meant that like if you missed 2 checkpoints and then died, you went back like 3 rooms or something. And I noticed with certain playtesters that was a little bit infuriating, like having to redo the same rooms, because the issue there as well is that the monster was so present in basically every room. So once you had already done a room, people started trying to speedrun to get back to where they were. The issue is that when you start trying to speedrun the game, you play less carefully. So now there's a bigger chance of the monster catching you and you once again going back. And I noticed that it turned into this like negative loop where some people kind of got stuck because they were trying to rush back to where they were, and yeah, it caused some frustration with some people. But I think I'm gonna do more automatic checkpoints in this version. And C-Koch, I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, but thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. CK, can I call you CK? Less text is always better in my opinion. Less text, less UI, strip away and let the game shine. You can tell a story without writing a book. I agree! And that is one of the reasons why I try to turn as much UI as possible into like diegetic UI. Because if anyone remembers the Game Jam version, if you play the Game Jam version, the Game Jam version, let me just get rid of this, would have a button up here for the inventory. So you would click this button and it opened the inventory. Now we turn it more diegetic, so normally when you're playing you don't even see the inventory because there's no reason to, right? Instead, when you hover down here, you bring the bag up. And I think this is objectively a better way of doing it, because it becomes more immersive as well, less like, you know, UI things, UI elements consistently on the screen, which I didn't really like. And I should be honest, this is the main reason why I was a little bit hesitant to adding the arrow to go to the room behind you. Because this, technically speaking, is like the only object, the only UI element in the game which is not fully diegetic. I mean, okay, the backpack isn't fully diegetic, because obviously the way I represent the items of what is inside of the inventory is not diegetic. But the inventory button itself is, right? This is fully diegetic. The flashlight is also fully diegetic, right? This is not like a typical UI element. You don't click a button that says turn flashlight on. It's you click on the object in the world, which I prefer because I feel like all of this makes the game feel more immersive. But I do think that this back button here is just the way I have to do it. I don't think there's a way of getting around it. CK is fine and nice, and welcome in, man. Hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a nice Friday. It is Friday today, right? It is indeed. Not me always mixing up days. Absolutely not. Okay, let me catch up here again. I think they have an explanation to portray the retro era. Yeah, I think so as well. Because like I said, I do think the like classic point-and-click games did tend to have quite a lot of text like this. I think that was very common with these like classic point-and-click games. So I think this is more like a reference to that. Whereas like, I suppose I am trying to make something a little bit more distinctive. Obviously it's still gonna be a point-and-click game, there's gonna be similarities. But I'm not trying to emulate classic point-and-click games. I'm trying to like basically take some inspiration from classic point-and-click games, but make something a little bit more distinctive. Oh, this is interesting, little minigame here. I don't understand what is going on. Wait, is this you like trying to hide? Because I assume this is a monster. Yeah, I think that was a way of like gamifying you trying to stay still or whatever, maybe. Interesting. I agree that there is such a thing as too descriptive, and then it just makes me stream the text and miss something because there's a lot of filler text. Yeah, exactly. Because let's be honest here, most players don't like reading. I'm gonna snooze this ad for now. Most players don't like reading. That's just a fact, you know. I think I am pretty good at reading. Like, I tend to read through most stuff in a game when I play, which some people don't like. Like, if you watch me play a game and I stop to read, you know, half a page of something that describes lore, some people are probably bored by that, but I tend to find it interesting. But I know that most players are not like that. Most people see, oh, there's a bunch of text, I'm gonna skip it and continue playing. Which I think is okay, like, people are different. I'm not saying that one is better than the other, I'm just saying that that's the case. And you can't expect most people to... Like, most people don't play a game because they want to read. You know, I think that's fair to say. Make the LLM generate the text live. I mean, that could probably work. But no. But it could probably work. I mean, when you die, if some puzzles are procedurally randomized, I'd understand. But because dying doesn't have an effect, you don't get scared anymore. Yeah, I think it's because the thing... Because in some regard, at least one of the puzzles was actually a little bit randomized in the game jam version. However, it's still the fact that you... Like, one of the main things I wanted to change from the game jam version was the fact that the monster was too present. When you continuously had the monster around you, you got used to him, right? After a while, it doesn't feel as scary anymore. So that is why in this version, one of the main things... One of the biggest changes I've made is that you're not gonna see the monster as often, because I think it objectively makes the game less scary. Which sounds counterintuitive, right? You feel like the more you have the monster around, that should obviously make the game scarier, but I don't think it works that way. Like, you know, you want the tension to build, and when the monster is constantly around you, or close, nearby, or whatever, you never get the time to build that tension, so it ends up actually being less scary instead. I mean, when you... okay, I read that one. Okay, back to lurking was mid-refactor when someone asked me to stop everything I was doing and send out our newsletter. Oh, damn. Well, thank you for lurking, I do appreciate it. It really does make it a lot more immersive. I think so too. Bad is straight. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. This is interesting. I do think I should give it a go and like play a few more point-and-click games, specifically point-and-click horror games. But it is that thing where sometimes I get a little bit scared and like, ooh, but what if I end up copying too much? What if I don't make something unique? But I think most of the time that's a... it's not a fully logical, like you can take inspiration and still make something original. I'm more just explaining my emotional thought process, which is not always logical, you know. Because I think even if I played a few games, I think I'm still gonna be able to make something original. Edgeworks, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. Talent borrows, genius steals. Fair enough. And like, even here, like, I know my game would not end up being like this one. Because I find this less immersive, because there's so much UI elements, and there's a little bit too much text for me, like I said. But I think I should do more stuff like this, when I have more like... more distinctive rooms, you know. Because right now in the game, you know, this room has this layout, right? Oh, well, oh shit, my flashlight is almost out of battery. Do I? I might have some here. Let me just recharge this. There we go. So this room, it's that same layout. This room, it's that same layout. And you guessed it, this room, it's that same layout. This is something that I think would get a little bit stale after a while if every single room is the exact same. So I think potentially it's gonna be harder on me because it means I have to draw more things in different perspectives and I have to make more like custom art, but I think it would be better for the game itself to have like maybe one scene that looks more like this, like a more major room or something, you know? Because this, I suppose, is... No, I actually think this resolution is... Yeah, this resolution is way bigger than I have. It doesn't necessarily look like it, but I think it is. Yeah, no, this is much bigger. It's like... This looks like it would almost be the size of just my, like... my rug here. Maybe not. Maybe it is closer than I thought. But it is... No, it's definitely a wider resolution. I don't just mean in like the layout, I mean like the amount of pixels. Interesting what items you have here as well. Spoon, bowl, some documents, tweezers, a hook. Ah, they show a map here as well, and I suppose that is to show you like the where you have entrances and exits, which I think is one of the reasons it might be good, because you get to see the layout since you can't look behind you. So I think I might do something similar on the map, you know. Reference materials for period architecture will give plenty of options if you make a floor plan at the start. Yeah, I think so. I actually been thinking of literally last night once again. I don't know if you're in a ad Edgeworks, but I was literally last night while I was trying to sleep, I was like trying to think out of an actual floor plan for the game. Because I think you're right. I think right now the way I have been trying to design the rooms has been very how do I explain it? Like, I've been working on the stuff right in front of me, right? I finish one room for like the game jam version, say. I finish one room and then I go, okay, what should the next room look like? So I don't have like the long-term plan. Okay, the ads should be over. So I do think having a floor plan, actually making like a legitimate floor plan of the entire place you're in would be a good thing. Because then you can make more like, you know, overarching plans kind of. And it makes more sense to now know, okay, obviously you should have like the main hall or whatever be here and smaller rooms over here. So, yeah, I think you're right. I think that's a good shout. But I do need to decide on the floor plan. I definitely need a floor plan. Which also comes a little bit hand in hand with me having to just figure out more of the story. Because obviously it is still not fully set in stone. I'm still a little bit undecided with some of the like story elements. So it's a little bit annoying because it's hard to make a story when I'm not entirely decided on like what place you're in. But the issue is that it's also hard deciding the place you're in when you don't have the story. You know, everything becomes like a little bit of a bad loop, if that makes sense. What's up, Bjarne? Good well, how you doing? How's it going? It's going good. We are making progress. You can now walk to any room you want to. I don't know when the last time you were here. We also have batteries now. We do have functioning batteries, which is kind of cool. So now, if we go in here, let's say you can see the battery level of the flashlight here. And now, you can go back into the first room again, which I think is kind of cool. Boom, and then we can go back if we want to. So we are definitely making a bit of progress. You can charge the flashlight. Let's go. I made 2 horror games so far. One has procedural rooms like Lethal Company. Ooh, interesting. I haven't played Lethal Company either. But the other one has a fixed house. So yeah, I made a floor plan before everything, and then I put the floor plan inside Blender and modeled over it. Yeah. No, I think that's what I need to do. Like, I need to partly figure out the actual, like, place you're in. like what type of building or whatever you're in, which we have brainstormed. I have some ideas, but like I said, I'm not fully decided yet. And then what I think I need to do is just decide that, like, okay, it's gonna be like this big, you're gonna start in this room, maybe we should have a main hall here, we should have a hallway, maybe some smaller rooms leading to this one, which takes you to the main hall. The main hall has the big entrance, blah blah blah. You know, we need to like figure this stuff out, basically. So that is one of the reasons why I've said that, like, currently, like, none of these rooms are final. Like, what I'm actually working on, in essence, is, like, mechanics and stuff like that. Like, mechanics and polishing and UI elements and stuff. And then soon... I mean, we are very close, so I need to actually start working on the content of the game. But like I said, I have ideas, I'm just not fully decided yet. You may find the investigation of the floor plan will influence the themes of the story. Yeah, true. Very true. Because I do think it's also important to make sure that we have a floor plan that kind of makes sense for the game, you know? Like, it has to not only fit the narrative, it has to fit the gameplay, like how you are going to be walking around and stuff. So, like, the floor plan is... I think it's easy to underestimate how important the actual layout of the rooms might end up being. Sweet. So it's a goddamn AAA game now, what the fuck? Yeah, basically, we are getting there. We are definitely getting there. Slowly but surely. I mean, compared to the Game Jam version, I think it's kinda sick how far this game has come along. Like, I think it's a much more polished experience now. So look, I already have a map, but it's kinda hard to draw anything on it since I don't have the floor plan. Yeah, do you like my map? I think this is a pretty good map. We talked about it before. I think this is objectively a map. You cannot look at this and say it's not a map. Yeah, kinda crazy to think of the progression. Yeah. No, it's very motivating. You know. I'm very excited. I've said it before, like, I feel like... Recently, like, over the past week or so, just like the past week or so, I feel like we've been doing so much good progress for the game that I feel like re-motivated, you know, I feel like a fire has been lit inside of me. Now that's a map if I've ever seen one, exactly. And not only that, you might have seen, since I did obviously add you as a playtest as well, since you have been, if for anyone who doesn't know, Björn has done the audio for the game. So, I don't know if you saw on Discord, but I did upload the first build of the game to Steam. So, currently, we are just eagerly waiting for Steam to review the build. And hopefully, next week or so, we should be able to start having actual playtests of the game. So, I'm very excited. Start handing out some Steam keys to people. If anyone is interested in playtesting, feel free to apply over here. I also do have, if you speak another language and you're interested in localization, I do have a application for that as well. Renee Margaret, this is not a pipe comes to mind, if you know the painting. I don't. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah. But this is like the opposite. But it's similar. It's similar. But this is the negative, right? This is not a pipe when it is, whereas I am like over clear that this is a map. But yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, this room actually inspired me quite a bit. I think we should make some bigger room at some point. This kind of reminds me of Amnesia as well, you know, when you first get to that like big hall place? Like maybe having multiple doors you could go through, and then like maybe one here is locked and this like, yeah. Oh, I actually really like this layout. Was that a crowbar? That was interesting. No, they have an edge as well. Oh, so what? Do you have to like run away from him here? Oh yeah, is he like... Oh, okay, so he's like following you in the game. Interesting. Oh yeah! Yeah, you said before you have to like find a place to hide, I think. Yeah. Stuff like this, maybe at some point being able to go outside of the house. Like maybe you make it outside of the building, you find a big gate, but the fucking gate is locked, and the only way to proceed is to actually go back into the house. But now you have like, we basically foreshadow the end goal, like this is where you wanna escape. Maybe. I'm just brainstorming here, but could be cool. Wait, is that exactly what this game is doing? I think stuff like this as well, this is a very minor detail. Is it? It's all about, you know, making a good package deal, I suppose. Having some art for like the menu and credits and stuff, I feel like would be kind of interesting as well. Like rather than having this like just static black background that I do. Like I have been thinking about potentially doing something where we move the... Maybe move the logo and the buttons over here, and then we have some like, you know, some type of art here, maybe a flickering light, so that like maybe this remains outside of the light, so it's kind of dark, but something is flickering over here. Like having some type of art here, I feel like would make the game seem a bit more interesting, maybe. Well, you can just let him kill you and you start from the first room. It's not a huge house, really. Oh, but do you lose progress then? Like, do you start the game over, or do you just start back in the first room? Or a background image that foreshadows the game's content, yeah? No, I feel like having some type of background image, some type of art, you know, going on, could be interesting. Like just to make it a little bit less static, I suppose. No, you don't lose progress, that's why it doesn't mean anything. Oh, I see what you mean, I see what you mean. Yeah, just that was one of the reasons why I did the, like, missable checkpoints in the Game Jam version, because I wanted that to... You know, I wanted that to be a consequence to dying, right? Like, if you get caught, that shouldn't be like, oh, whatever, let me just keep going. Like, you want that to be some type of consequence. But, yeah, I think it's a balance, because for some people, I think it was too much. It was too, like, unforgiving instead, where some people got into that little loop where they ended up just dying and dying, like losing a bunch of progress and then trying to speedrun, which made them die again. And you know, it's tough watching people get frustrated with your game. So that did make me kind of rethink it. I think maybe I don't need to have the checkpoints like super, like not every room has to be a checkpoint, but I think maybe the checkpoints should be automatic. Or no, maybe another idea. Or we could do manual checkpoints, however, I don't hide them. That could also be the thing. So maybe not every room has a checkpoint, but when you find the checkpoint, it's obvious that you have a checkpoint, kind of like finding a bonfire in Dark Souls. Like, you generally don't miss a bonfire. Not always true, but like if you walk past it, you see the bonfire, right? Because the thing in the game jam version was that in a lot of places, like I would like hide the checkpoint behind an object, or you know, like in the background. So because I wanted people to have to like actually look for the checkpoint. But I think I don't know. I don't think that was the best way of doing it. Having a flashlight on the floor flickering, similar to one of your thumbnails, could be cool. Oh, that is true. I could kind of reuse this scene, right? Maybe rotate it. Or literally, I could literally reuse this scene, maybe with some object here to make it a bit more fun. Have like the logo here and the buttons here or something. You know, there is something to it. Could play around, make maybe the light a little bit bigger. Maybe flip it. For some reason, I feel like I would rather have the buttons on the left side. I don't know why. Because it's different in many games. Like whether it's centered left side or right side. But I feel like if I'm gonna have them non-centered, I feel like I prefer having the button, like the menu buttons on the left hand side. Yeah. What was I working on? We basically got the backwards arrow to work right. So in room 1, let's remove that one. Oh yeah, no, the issue is the speedrun strat. We still have the speedrun strat. Which I don't know how I've missed this. I wonder if this worked in the game jam version. No, because I was handling rooms in a different way. Basically what I realized is that you can spam click a door. And it now there was no room in front of me, so it doesn't trigger anything special. But technically, you can make it trigger the door event multiple times. Which, like here, I have like 3 forward doors in a row. Which means that if I spam this door, I can skip like 3 rooms. Because normally, this would take me to the last room and that one is locked, but technically there is a room behind it, you just can't get to it at the moment. But if I spam click here, I should be able to go back to the first room, or maybe even the second room, basically doing more than a full loop. Yeah, look, I'm in the second room now. So I was just in this room, and I looped through the entire game back to this room. Which means that we need to do some type of check to make sure that doesn't happen. So next room equals current room get room from direction. There should be some way of figuring this out. Consider this page for some inspiration. Giving away the speedrun strats, indeed. I think this one is a little bit too overkill. Like, if someone finds a speedrun strat that doesn't break the game, I don't mind. I'm gonna leave it. But otherwise, like, something like this where... Just this could happen accidentally for someone playing the game normally, and that would be annoying. Mapping the lost mansion of Chicago's Gilded Age. Yeah, I think I do need to go through more like inspiration reference materials and stuff to figure this out. Let me save this. Thanks for sharing. Okay, so how do we remove this speedrun strat? Also, we did this little thing today, which I think is kinda cool. You see here, there's nothing special going on, but if you hover below the door long enough, you might see something appear. Bum bum bum. I think it's kinda cool. There's something about that where like I kinda like stuff you could potentially miss. Because it also provokes kind of conversation, discussion, right? Because now if multiple people have played this game, someone could be like, oh, did you notice the blood in the first room? Then you're like, no, there was no blood in the first room, and like it's kind of fun discussion. Instance the hitbox after a few frames. Oh yeah, wait, I could just... Because you're only supposed to click on one of these objects once, so rather than doing it from here... Like now I'm trying to do it in like the room manager. No, make it only trigger once. And since this is on the actual object, we could just get the image of the object, and after one click, we remove the raycast target. The thing is that it needs to be set active again. That's the only annoying thing. Because otherwise, if you go back to this room, that raycast might be disabled. Oh my god, I'm a genius! So, we do a private void on enable. So each time one of these objects are enabled in the scene, then we say that the raycast image should be a... Oh, sorry, the image should be a raycast target. But when you click on it, we turn it off. That should make it work, right? That was an interesting focus mechanic. Simulation that rewards effort in observation. Yeah. No, I think it's kind of interesting that as well, because we do want to make players like curious, right? Like we want to nurture the curiosity in like looking around in the rooms. Like it's not gonna work on people like Bjarne who speedruns every game he plays. Sorry for the fucking direct call out. Oh, also, Mehmet, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. I missed that one. But in general, like it's fun to kind of make people curious about the mysterious nature of this place, isn't it? So yeah, for the people who actually look around a little bit extra, we do want to like reward that a bit. Like they should find those little Easter eggs and the little hidden things. Which I think is gonna be some of the most fun stuff to do, like making little secrets and like hidden things. I think that is gonna be really fun. That and achievements for some reason is really fun to make. I like thinking of new achievements as well. So, private void on enable. Okay, so what we need here is a private... Each escape object will always have an image. Yes, that is true. So we do private image, image. Then we need to add using Unity engine.ui. And then we need a void await. Where we say, that the image is equal to get component image on... Can I not spell? On enable. BO problem, welcome in. How you doing? Are you considering difficulty settings? I have considered it. I'm not fully decided yet. But there are a few things we could do that could be interesting. Like, for example, right now in the game, the flashlight actually never runs out of battery. Mainly because I'm very scared of soft locking people. Like, if you run out of battery and your checkpoint or whatever doesn't have a lot of batteries around, there is a potential thing where you could end up soft locking the player. So currently the flashlight actually never goes below 15%, which means that it's just a little bit annoying. Like, you see less, it gets a little bit more scary, but there's not like a loose condition to running out of battery. But we were talking about it. Potentially I could do a difficulty setting for, like, you know, if you want to play on like hardcore, you legitimately die if you run out of battery. But I'm not sure I want that for the general casual player. So in that case it would be a difficulty setting. But I am not 100% certain yet. The thing is that I'm not the biggest fan of difficulty settings in general. For some reason. I mean, it made sense. I'm not saying that a game is bad because it has difficult settings. Of course not. Of course not. But a lot of the time, I think the thing I hate the most is when you can change the difficulty setting during a playthrough. That is not... I don't love that because I feel like it makes the game too easy to cheese. Like, take Skyrim, for example. At any point in the game, you can change the difficulty. I feel like it's kinda lame to run around like, yeah, I'm playing on fucking hardcore, and then you meet like one difficult dragon and you're like, okay, let me just quickly switch to easy mode for like this fight and then switch it back. Like, that kind of stuff I'm not a huge fan of. Like, I think it's better at least if when you start a game, you just pick your difficulty. That I'm more... If I would do difficulty settings, that's the way I'm gonna do it. Where like the first time you start a new game, you're gonna be presented with like, select your difficulty, and maybe it says, you know, normal, and then like in parentheses, recommended for new players or whatever. And then like hardcore if you wanna like have that extra challenge you could play, where maybe, like I said, maybe if you run out of battery on the flashlight, you would just fucking die immediately. Maybe we do like less checkpoints, maybe the monster is more alert, he notices you more easily, stuff like that. I'm working on boring business QA stuff. Got it. Well, welcome in, man. Nice to have you here. I appreciate you dropping by. One size fits all difficulty is always hard to design versus starting with an easy mode that is basically a walkthrough and adding to that. No, yeah, I do agree that making... If you don't have difficulty settings, it's now... You know, it's arguably harder to design it. I think that's fair to say. Since you have to make that one that, like, it's challenging enough for, like, the skilled players, but it's also easy enough for the noobs, you know, which is kinda... That's a hard balance to strike, you know. You could even make it an unlockable, depending on how long the game is, having hardcore mode after beating the game. Ooh! Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. That is not a bad idea. True. We could have it so that beating the game once unlocks the hardcore mode. Maybe, maybe. In your case, advancing the difficulty might encourage replay. That is true. That is absolutely true. Because that is like, I'm not expecting this game to be the most like replayable game ever, you know? Because I think like a linear story game doesn't tend to be. I think that's okay. But whatever I can do to add some replayability for the people who want it, I think is good. So that is a good point. Yeah, I don't mind that one. Let me add that somewhere. Yeah. Oh wait, I even have... I think I have it on my dev board, right? Because I have... Yeah, we have talked about difficulty settings before. Maybe unlock hard mode. Could be interesting. Do the most you can with what you got. Yeah, 100%. Glad I can help with some ideas. Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate it. On a horror bent, I liked how the original Yomawari game let you freely explore after finishing the story, so you can find all the secrets. Ooh, that's an interesting one as well. I don't know the game. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the game, but that's an interesting one as well. Like maybe you could even... and I completely missed the response, just out. Oh shit. I'll wait for the ads to finish. No worries. Yeah, that's an interesting one as well. Let me wait for the ads. Let's see if we can sort this out. On enable, we would want to say that image dot... Let me quickly restart. Boom. Exit on click. Image dot raycast target is equal to true. So whenever you enter a new room, we made sure that the exit object is always set to true. However, as soon as you click on it, we just set it to false, making sure that you can never spam click it. Should we maybe do a null check? If image is not equal to null. Why not? Let's be on the safe side. Be your problem. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate ya. Yeah, I was saying that was actually a good idea as well, because that is also something we could do, as we could potentially have it so that you, when you complete the game the first time, you unlock 2 modes, where one of them is the hardcore mode, where like we do stuff like the monster finds you more easily, maybe the flashlight drains quicker. If the flashlight drains completely, you lose. Maybe less checkpoints, you know, stuff to just make it more of a challenging experience. And then what we could also do is make you unlock basically the chill mode of the game, where you can play through the game with no danger whatsoever. So we like completely just deactivate the monster, maybe make the flashlight never drain whatsoever, and you can use that mode to just walk around and find secrets and like explore the area again. Yeah, that could be interesting as well. I'm definitely not opposed to it. I like the title card in the description section in your Twitch channel. That graphic with the silhouette in the doorway would be a nice addition to the start screen. Yeah, I have been thinking about it. The only thing that's a little bit annoying there is that I don't know if I want an illustration in it, as in like a non-pixel art illustration. Because obviously that is the... let me see here. Did I just forget the name of my own game? Holy shit. Because like that art is the same as my capsule art on Steam. Speaking of which, if you haven't, made sure to apparently wishlist. No, go and wishlist the game if you haven't. Do really appreciate those wishlists. They help out a lot. So what I did here is that then in the game, I actually took the same logo that I did for the new capsule art, but I made a pixelated version of it. So that, except for certain text objects, fonts, most of the game is like pixelated in the same pixel resolution. But what we could do potentially is either we could make it so that the title screen is not pixel art, But I would kinda prefer if it was, but we should try and make a pixelated version of that one. Just rasterize the line art, drop the resolution, and it will pixelate. I mean, to be fair, we could literally just try and see what happens if we do it. And if we go to my Steam assets, now let's go back, let's take the 4K motive, which is kind of big. Let's see what happens, why not? Sprite size, let's go down to 320 by 180, which is the in-game resolution. Are you ready for this? Let's see what happens. You know, this is not too bad. This could definitely be cleaned up. Like, you could definitely clean this up. And then maybe we just move him a bit to the side. So that we can have like the menu stuff going on here. Kinda similarly to the capsule art in a way. Like we do something like this, but we have the menu buttons here and then him on the side. That looks pretty good. I think it could work. What's up, Bruce? How you doing? And then if we want to, we could even have this like flickering a little bit when he's like standing there. Like it wouldn't be this harsh, you know. I'm just trying to give you a general idea. I think it could be pretty cool. I think it's a very good idea. Because I do like still having mainly pixel art assets in the game. Because otherwise I feel like, I think it's okay to have the like marketing material stuff be illustrations instead, because it makes my life easier with all the different resolutions you need. But in the game I would prefer to keep it consistent with everything being pixel art, except for the fonts. That's my only exception. At least as of now. I'm definitely not doing native pixel art sized font, because that looks like shit. Because the only, like, you know, the lowest size I could get if I'm doing actual pixel perfect resolution is like, you know, it's this size. Which I have used this for other games, but, you know, having a font that looks something along the lines of this, like that's the smallest I could have any text to be, which also gets a little bit annoying. But you can also do like just a pixelated font that's technically a different size. But the thing is that non-pixel art fonts are arguably easier to read. It is arguably easier to read non-pixel art fonts. I'm doing good, how are you? I'm doing great. Getting a lot of progress done. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. Let me save this as a main menu test. Because I do like something more happening. I said maybe do a little bit of flickering lights or something. I think it could be true. I'm an art director, so I'm bold with my suggestions. Oh, interesting. No, and feel free to, like, I'm always open to any suggestions. I can never promise to implement all suggestions, but I'm always open to hearing them. Microfont 8x4 is annoying. Yeah, I feel like it tends to be quite annoying to... Like, it's much harder to read. It just is. Especially for, like, this probably would have been fine. But then, like, when it start getting down to this size, you know, we shouldn't even make this size in correct pixel art. Maybe doing pixel art font that's slightly higher resolution could work. The only thing is that I actually quite liked this, like, typewriter font. I feel like it suits the game quite well. The only thing you could say is that arguably it could have been more consistent to have everything be pixel art fonts. But we'll see. Unless it looks like the Dark Throne logo, non-pixel fonts are easier to read. Yeah, Dark Throne logo. Don't know that one. Let me have a look. Wait, is this the logo? Oh, non-pixel art fonts are easier to read. Yeah, because this is definitely not easy to read. Holy shit. I mean, cool thing and all, but this is not readable. It's not readable. Because the other thing that I would be okay with is potentially not doing a font like this, but potentially maybe not even like that. Because there are those like pixel fonts that are kind of high res, which can at least remain a bit more readable. Like stuff like this kind of. Like it's pixel art, but this would still be downscaled, you know. Yo, shout out Dark Throne. Oh, is it some... Oh, I see. Is it some metal band? I thought it was a game at first. If the backlight on the figure activated on roll over the text. Right, if the backlight on the figure, so the light of the door or whatever, activated on roll over of the text. Can you elaborate? I'm not sure I'm following. My unreadable grindcore bands be like. Black metal in this case, okay. Oh yeah, I used this font for one of my games actually. This is also like, it's kinda low res, but it's way more readable compared to something like this, or like the, you know, like this. Just this is annoying to read, it just is. I think it's fair to say. Mouse rollover of the options text. Right now, your mouse rollover bounces the selection. It should flicker the door light. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, so like you would flicker the light when you're navigating the menu, kinda. Oh, that could be cool. Yeah. Basically, like when I hover a button, you would like flicker the text a bit. That would kind of make the art a bit interactive in the menu. That could be cool. I would have to test it out, of course, but it is not a bad idea. I'm definitely open to testing it. Okay, let's see if this works now. Yeah, I could only click it once. So now, the only important thing is to make sure that if we go back to this room, this should be enabled again, meaning we can go back. Nice. But if I spam click, I still... Something weird happened there. Oh no, I think it was so quick, because it looked like the flashlight animation happened twice, but I think that was because I did this. Yeah, okay, interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna have this flashlight animation every time you go into a room. This is just me. I'm just trying to do stuff to make sure that it's... we give feedback to the player that you are switching rooms. You know, I actually don't mind this arrow to walk backwards. I think it's fine. I wasn't sure before I implemented it, but I don't really mind it. I feel like having the ability to walk backwards just makes sense, you know. And then maybe you look on the map and you're like, oh, okay, so I'm here now, so if I go down and right, there was some locked door, so let's go down and right and maybe see if we can unlock this. No, that was not the right key. Just imagining that I'm playing my game. Exactly, surprise, reveal, and interactive, yeah. Oh! Oh, that's so good! I misunderstood you. I thought the opposite. Yeah, that's even better. I was thinking the opposite. I was thinking that he would be visible, and when you hovered, it would flicker like to non-lit and back or whatever. But you're saying the opposite, right? You're saying that he would be hidden, and then the first time when you bring your mouse to one of the buttons, like he flickers up and he's standing there, it would almost be like a small jump scare in the menu. That is very cool. That is very cool, not gonna lie. Yeah. I don't mind this. I do need to fix the flashlight tutorial tip, just that one still annoys me. The fact that... oh. If you go in here, you get this tutorial tip to pick up the flashlight and then click on the flashlight to turn it on and off. However, if you go out of this room, it stays there, and now you start getting like layered tutorial tips. This is something we need to fix. Should we try it? I do wanna redo my menu buttons as well. Now when we have do tween, I think I could make the whole, like the entirety of the menu a lot more polished. And I feel like having some artwork in there would be kinda cool. What I call rollover, you call hover. When I did interactive art, mice had rollerball. Oh, rollover. Oh, I see. That made sense. Yeah, that made sense. Oh, you know what I think? I think I should make this whole thingy like with the thing here. Imagine, couldn't it look kinda sick if like when you click on the options button, we actually pan this over here and then like all of the options are on this side instead. That would be a kind of cool effect. Because I do want to polish the menu a bit more. Nice transition. Yeah, I think it could be kind of cool. And then we center like all the menu stuff over here instead. Or over here when we move him. I kinda like it. I kinda like it. However, ladies and gentlemen, before we do so, I think I need to eat a bit of dinner, because I've been here for 6.5 hours, and I have not eaten shite yet. I mean, I ate before I started the stream, but I think it's getting time for me to take a little bit of a dinner break. And then maybe we should see if we can... Because I think we actually finished quite a bit of the things I wanted to do. And I do have this do tween and new menu buttons. I feel like maybe we should do some menu work, I wouldn't mind. The method of walking backwards is donezo. I still need to fix the flashlight tutorial tip. Maybe unlock hard mode. Maybe unlock explore mode. Let's add that to the list as well, so we don't forget. Feed the entire crew, I want a sandwich. No, I'm from Sweden. What do they call that thing? The thing that went viral a while back? About how Swedes don't feed people? Does anyone know what I'm referencing? Yeah. Not this time, unfortunately. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Yeah, but like I said, I do think I need to eat something, so I will have to take a be right back. I will be back in like 20-30 minutes or something, and we'll keep going for maybe a couple of hours or so, see if we can make some polishing in the menu. Keep the loot fist or whatever. Oh, that's funny. So yeah. Thank you guys very much for being here. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you stick around. Like I said, I will be back in like 20-30 minutes or so. So if you do decide to stick around, just know that I really appreciate your patience. But you know, sometimes man's gotta eat, unfortunately. I wish I didn't. I would like to just stay working, but unfortunately, as a human, sometimes you are forced to eat. I don't do it out of pleasure, I do it because it's a must. But until then, have a good one, and I will see you guys soon. Give me like 20-30 minutes, and we'll be right back. Cheers. Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by lords past.
Exactly. People kind of look at it like 6 and below means bad, 7 is average, 8 is good, 9 is great, 10 is perfect. Like, that's how people look at these like 1 to 10 scales. And I don't know, as someone who has a bit too much technically inside of me, I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. Just 5 out of 10 would be considered average. Like, if someone would tell me that my looks are 5 out of 10, that shouldn't offend me. I should be like, oh, that means I'm average. That's pretty decent. You know? But that's not, humans don't work that way, right? If I see a movie that's rated 5 out of 10, you go, nah, that seems a bit shite. Not even a 7. Not even a 7. You know? I don't know why, this is something that pisses me off so much, but is it legitimately something that annoys me? How many team members right now? Just me, I suppose. Unless someone doxes my GitHub thing and... that would be funny. Imagine if I accidentally leak my key, someone gets access to my GitHub, and all they actually do is go in and fix stuff I fucked up. That would actually be funny. Like, all of a sudden I go in and see, what the fuck, all my code has changed, and it's just a better version of my code. Okay, so the inn in the town Snowed Inn is called Snowed Inn. I see what they did there. Are you ready? Yes. Move around, get as many as you can. It said get as many as you can! Well, I'm 1 minute into the game and I get fucking betrayed! You idiots! Don't do no name calling here, what the fuck? In this world, it's kill or be killed. Why would anyone pass up an opportunity like this? You're fucking psycho! Okay, not gonna fall this time. Dude, if I would have died, I would have gotten so mad. Oh shit. The timing. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon Headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it, fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. No, my girlfriend does not speak Hindi. She is, you know, she is Punjabi, so that is the language her family speaks. She also doesn't speak Punjabi fluently, but she speaks it a bit. But yeah, she does not speak Hindi. You fucking racist. Do you think every Indian speaks Hindi? You fucking cancelled, Raka. I'm joking. I'm joking. Calm your horses. We're messing over here. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Hey, Kunroff, thank you very much for the follow. The 1001th. One, that's not first. 1001st. One-th? Did I actually say one-th? Oh, that's funny. Orisha, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate it. The 1002th follower. Horizontal moving, vertical rotation. Yeah, I think that would probably be the best of both worlds to really get both the... Fuck! Okay, I am not hyped to add sound effects. I'm gonna start shitting myself playing this game. Oh, dude. That one actually got me a bit, not gonna lie. That actually got me a little bit. I hate horror games. Me too, man. Me too. That's the ironic thing. It looks pretty sick too. Fuck off, dude! No, no. Fuck off, man. That is so bad. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. But wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. We just hit 1,000 followers. Thank you guys so much for everyone who raided today, everyone who's been watching. We've gotten massive amounts of raids. I could not have done this without you people. Thank you very much. I appreciate every single one of ya. Thank you so much. Let's go indeed. Big fucking 1,000. And you do know what they say, right? You know what they say. Bigger number, better person. I think that's what they say. So yeah. I can feel a little bit more validated now. I'm not eternally craving my parents' validation just as much. We're doing a little bit better. Thank you guys so much. I hear steps, yeah. Oh, fuck me. Screw you. The best thing is that the developer of this game is in here, so I can actually say, fuck you, Hilfert. Fuck you. Ah. No. Dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. I've spent like 350 gold on this. We get 9. The price is 9 gold. Actually can't. I don't care, I'm happy, I fucking won. We have to make it. You've made the fucking profit. You've taken all the money I have to my name. This was the fucking savings I've had. This was my college education. I was gonna use this for my future children's education. for fucking diapers, for providing for my family. You took it all, and you fucking were worrying about your profits. Holy shit. That was intense. Should we do it again? I think I'm gonna keep it. Just as a little shout out for my Portuguese homies, you know. Because I know you guys have gone your whole life being used to always having to select Brazilian Portuguese. And you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna be that person. I'm not gonna force you to have to select Brazilian Portuguese yet another time. I'm gonna be the one who allows you to play a game in European Portuguese, even though half of you is going to play it in English anyway. But you know what I mean. I pay you in Brazilian gold. Actually funny.
Option A, sit here, do nothing. Option B, go through there, and if she's alive, she'll almost certainly kill us. So, if you've got any reservations whatsoever about this plan, now would be a tremendous time to voice them. Right now.
You know, your voice is kind of smooth.
In case you thought to yourself, I've missed the window of time to voice my reservations. Still open.
This is a pretty nice view. We might just sit here and chill for a bit. So yeah, do you come me often? No? Okay, not one for small talk. You know what, this is slightly socially awkward. I might rather die. I might rather die actually. Let's keep on going. Yeah, we'll see. I think I'm gonna be bad and not listen to his advice and do my own ones to begin with.
Really skilled, or think you
Very AI. Oh yeah, maybe.
might be, but it is just too high a risk to get your capsule wrong. I highly recommend that you hire a professional illustrator who has done capsule images in the past to do your capsule. You should be paying this artist. Don't just get somebody off of Fiverr. You should be paying.
Fuck me, dude. That's actually funny. Holy shit, the fucking timing, dude. He's watching you, no way. Dude, this is, yeah. This video is sentient or something, fucking hell. Sandwich cake. Look at this bad boy. How tasty does not this look? It's like a cake made from sandwiches. And believe me, it's fucking amazing. One of the best things to come out of Sweden. I know it looked, if you're not used to it, it might look a little bit weird, but I promise you, it's really good. It's really good. It's a little bit like, you just don't have to think about, if you have the word cake too much like stuck in your mind, I feel like that kinda ruins the experience because you expect something that it isn't, because this is more like, you know, it's a bit more foodie rather than like sweet, of course. But it's really good. Like, dude, I take this over like a sweet cake any day. Am I getting banned if I say I'd rather learn Norwegian? Yes. It's because I have relatives there. Doesn't matter. Now, I'm gonna take this as you asked in a like hypothetical, way. I assume that you don't mean to like actually, I assume that you're not actually saying that this would be the case, because obviously then my moderators would have to step in. But like, yeah, I'll allow it because I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, and you know, expecting you to speak in a purely hypothetical case here. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. fucking god! Dude, how long have I been here? I'm actually dying. What am I doing with my life? What am I actually doing with my life? I've spent all of my fake game currency for the past like hour gambling on pixelated fucking snails. What the fuck am I doing? Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. It looks so sick, absolutely. I mean, the art gets me every time. We say, oh, sorry. Thank you very much to you. Here we go. Long gone. Damn. Me just showing off my own game. Hillford sitting there like this fucking douchebag. I'm joking. Here you go, Long Gone, such a dope looking game. How is it so far in struggle, so we keep speedrunning? I'm half speedrunning. There has been a little bit of struggle, not gonna lie. But so far not too... Oh no, I'm dead. So yeah, not really any struggles at all. It has gone completely smooth, I haven't died once. Everything is working phenomenally. I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's, they also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water! Right, down, left, down. We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Your soul starts off weak, but you can grow strong if you gain a lot of LV. I suppose that's level, right? Yeah, level. Never mind, it stands for love. Of course it does. Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. All of these functions will actually be called from within the specific script, which is how it's supposed to be. That script will just subscribe to the onObjective completed, and when the room manager notices that onObjective completed is called, that's when you fire off the set new room. Encapsulation, it's all cohesive, it's coherent, it makes more sense, it's logical. This is chaotic, this is chaos. This is not how you're supposed to do it. This is how I do it, because it's easy, but it's not good. This is from now on how we are always going to speak. With that perfect Swedish accent. Yeah, it's very horrible. It's very horrible. I'm surprised that we only lost like 2 viewers doing that. Oh, fuck you! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck you! Oh! What you're doing is having multiple methods with the same name and a different variable called overload. So I can do this with any type of method, right? Yeah, because this is even how Unity's built-in methods work. Like, if we look at... Oh my god, I just realized this is overloading. If we look at instantiate, if I only put in one parameter, that's an object. If I do 2, it's an object and a transform. This is overloading the instantiate method. I get it. I actually get it. So which means that I can do this to any method I create if I want to. If I wanted to like behave differently depending on the parameters that I give it. That is very useful. That is very, very useful. Maybe something involving water. Maybe something involving a fireplace. Oh, we really went for like the elements here. So maybe we should do something that's in like earth or dirt. And maybe something that involves air. But then the Fire Nation came. What would you say was the worst day of your life? Fit in username for your question. The worst day of my life? I would say the worst day of my life was probably the day when you didn't use your Twitch Prime to subscribe. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can actually subscribe for free? Just letting you know. I definitely didn't turn that very deep question into a plug. No, I would never do such a thing. Let's try out Yangard. Wait, you're telling me that I've spent 300 gold gambling on a race that I could have played for free? Is that actually what you're telling me? I've gambled away all of the money that I have in my name. And now, you're letting me know that I should have played this for free the entire time. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh Oh shit, do I? You must be so confused. I am, mainly about the key bindings actually. Why is A not the button to continue? B is. That's the main thing I'm confused about, to be honest. I understood the whole thing about falling into the mountain. It's the key bindings that confuse me. So if you mind explaining that to me, yeah? The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun. So I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh! What the fuck? Oh. Die! Oh, I have no bullets, I have no bullets! Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him! From now on, no more fucking moves. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moves. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one, I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah shit. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway, whatever happens, but... Okay. Shit, I have 8 Estus flasks left. Oh shit, I have 5 Estus flasks left. And with this, the full screen button works flawlessly. I was going to say. Well, it almost works. It almost works. If you skip that little error, whatever that means, then if you update the site and then try again, then it works. Then it works. There you go. Easy peasy. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. Maybe we'll end up having multiplayer at some point too. We make a Shroud of Gloom Battle Royale edition. You just plop down like 50 people in the room at once, and all the people who get caught by the monster get like kicked off until there's only one left. It's just 50 people never turning on the flashlights. Please don't be a monster encounter or a mimic. Shit. And I can't pay them off. I can't pay them off. Okay, I have 60% chance to run. The 2 enemies, this is... If I don't manage to run here, I'm fucked. I'm definitely dying. Fighting 2 at once and I don't have... I can't even get hit once. Please. Please let me run. That's the only question mark I can't avoid, I think. So unlucky. Yeah, this is like the worst. Yeah, just on a lot of them you could choose like try to sneak away, whereas here there's 60% chance to run. And it fails. And it fails! Come on, man! This is so bad. I am so screwed. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. You know how a lot of you probably know me as someone who's like still learning to code, you know, I'm trying to get better and all of that. Well, we have reached a new level. I am making such progress that it's almost incomprehensible. Here's the thing. I don't only code during the days now. I don't only code when I code. I even code during the night when I sleep. This night, I legit had a dream about coding on my game where not only did I have a dream about coding on my game, I had a dream about coding a solution for an issue I have in my game that I think actually is going to work. We have become a fucking code productivity machine, fam. I'm just saying, like, ain't nothing stopping us from now. But at least it's working. It might not be working perfectly, but it is working better than it did before. Which, you know, we take the small. Fuck! Dude, can you stop? This is the fucking timing, man. The timing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. If you decided to stick around during the break, just know that I do appreciate you. Should we see if we can get a bit of the menu working? Maybe start coding some new menu buttons. I think that could be kind of fun. I know it's a little bit controversial. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Cage. Appreciate ya. It's a little bit controversial, but not gonna lie. I think working on UI, and I'm talking like strict UI as in like menus and shit, I actually think it's kind of fun. Which I know is a little bit controversial, is a little bit of an unpopular take. Most people do seem to hate working on UI quite a bit. But I actually think it can be kind of fun. Which maybe I'm just a fucking lunatic. That is possible, but it is what it is. But I do think now with DoTween, we should be able to do quite interesting stuff. I still don't know like everything I can use this for, but it does seem useful. So since we don't have the Pro version, we cannot do any specific like Text Mesh Pro stuff. Which you could argue is a little bit annoying, since all of my buttons in the game are just Text Mesh Pro objects. However, every Text Mesh Pro object also has a rect transform, right? Which means that in terms of like... Oh, we have an ad coming up. I'm gonna snooze this ad. I mean, I just got back from the break, so I'll let you guys live without ads for a little bit longer. Let me see here. Because yeah, with this one we could like do the scale of the Text Mesh Pro and like change the font size and stuff. But I don't think that really matters. Because in the end, since we have a rect transform, we can just up the scale of the rect transform, can't we? Size delta. Twins the target size delta to the give. I am not sure if I know what size delta is. Should I not have local scale? Position 3D, vector 3. Wait. No, it must be this one. size delta. The size of this rect transform relative to the distance between anchors. If the anchors are together, size delta is the same as the size. If the anchors are in each of the 4 corners of the parent, the size delta is how much bigger or smaller the rectangle is compared to its parent. Okay, so I mean it is size. I'm surprised I can't just... Am I missing something here? Can I actually not change the size of a rect transform? Because this is transform, but that's technically different. That would be like a normal transform for like a sprite rather than a UI element, but as you might know, pretty much everything in my game is a UI element. Your aunt working on UI is a double-edged sword for me. Love it when I made something look great, but the time it takes to make it look good is killing me. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, that's a fair point. Just like, I can definitely see the fact that like working on UI, especially if you do something with slightly more like complex elements to it, something like the settings menu where you might have like, you know, there's drop downs, there's toggles, there's buttons, there's text info, like there's a lot going on in like a settings screen, right? So it can have like a tedious element to it, but yeah, I don't know, I think it is the thing that like once you get it to look great, it's quite rewarding, you know? And I think it kinda suits my perfectionism a little bit, where it's just nice making something look good, you know? And work well. But this is surprising. Are you telling me, can I not just change the literal... Because this is all position, right? Position in the 3D space. Jump anchor position. Pivot. And pivot is also different. Still don't really know what a pivot does, but... Then we have shake anchor position. Yeah, okay, so it must be the size delta I'm supposed to use. I imagine. I still don't fully understand that one, but... Since in my game... If we go to the main menu, like all of these buttons are technically just a text mesh pro object, right? Like this. I mean, I do have a button, but the plan is that we're most likely gonna be removing the button, as well as the animator, and instead of using animations, we're gonna programmatically make the animations happen. The only thing I'm gonna keep really is the localize string event, so we have localization, as well as the text mesh pro. But since I can't change the text mesh pro without the do tween pro, this is the only thing I can affect. I mean, though, look here. The local scaling of this object relative to the parent scales everything including image, borders and text. Is that just the size delta? Is that the same thing? Rect transform, size delta or scale. Is there a difference? No, I don't think it's the same thing. Let's ask our AI overlord. Is a rect transforms scale and size delta different? Yes, they are different. It multiplies the object size relative to its parent. So this is about scale. Size delta. This is specific to rect transform used in UI elements. Represents the width and height of the rectangle before any scaling is applied. Okay. Okay, so I changed like the underlying, rather than taking the element and scaling it, I changed like the underlying size of the element. I think that might be how this works. It determines the object's size when using stretch anchors or when anchors are set to something other than stretch. If the anchors are not at the edges, they're set up to middle or some custom values, size delta directly controls the width and height. This sets the UI element's width and height to 100 before applying scale. Ah, but... okay. Oh, so the way I do it... Because I was gonna say, this is annoying when menu buttons might have different sizes. Like, you know, the hitbox for like the quit button might not be the same as the one for the feedback button. Like the feedback button might have a bigger hitbox. And especially when you take into account like longer words, like if I switch to Swedish, like spela och inställningar should definitely not have the same hitbox, right? But in that case, what I can do is that we can just get the current size delta, right? And then we just multiply that value rather than putting, like, because here the difference is that they are entering a, like, the exact resolution they want. Whereas we could get the size delta and then just do times 10% or something on each value, right? But this has a lot to do depending on the anchors and stuff, and not gonna lie, I've been using Unity for quite some time now, I still don't fully understand anchors. I mean, I guess we could just try and see what happens, I suppose. Yeah, it sounds like we should be able to get it to work though. So what I think we're gonna do... You know what, let's make a new button. Let's put it at the top. Let's call this one test button. And I think I'm gonna use Unity events here. I'm gonna make it similar to the Unity button, Unity component, Unity button component, where we select what it's supposed to do through a Unity event, and then on click we invoke that event. But we don't need the button component anymore. We should also not have any use for a animator. Instead, we are gonna add our own menu button script. I don't think this should be that difficult. Let me restart so I get IntelliSense working. So what we're gonna do is that we are going to use... What did I do? Oh. We're gonna be using do.tweening, I think?
I'm lurking over here.
Ameripon, thank you very much for lurking, I appreciate ya. Hope you're doing good, man. Okay, and then there's a few things we need to do. We do know that we want a serialized field private, I think, Unity event. which we are going to call onClick. Which that should mean that we now need to take in Unity engine.events. It's time for the morning workout. Nice, man. Best of luck. No, it was a DG, wasn't it? Yeah, DG.tweening. There we go. Okay, so we do want an onClick event, which is like what this button is going to do, right? Other than that, I think we're gonna take in a few interfaces. Specifically, we're gonna take in pointer click handler. Well, click and down. Ah. No, I think I want click, because I think click is down up. I think that's considered a click. Down would make it so that basically immediately when the pointer is down, you would call the function. But I don't think that's the norm. Then we're gonna use onPointer enter as well as onPointer exit to be able to check the what do you call it? Like the hovers or whatever, or the rollovers as they also could be called. Because what do they do have? A normal button, as in the Unity button component, has a bool whether it's interactable. That might be good as well, actually. And then we have a transition. Oh yeah, this is just what type of thing you want, yeah. And normally they have normal, highlighted, pressed trigger, so that's when it's pushed down. Selected is after it's been pushed, I think, and disabled is when it's inactive. And then they have a Unity event. So we're gonna make a better button. That's what we're doing. We're making a better button. I think I might want a private bool for interactable as well. I suppose in theory I could open up the Unity button component script, right? I should be able to find that script, and I could just change it to what I need. Which you might argue is a more efficient way of doing this. However, my counter argument would be that, am I gonna learn as much? I don't think so. And you know what? I kinda like making this myself, so I'm gonna try. And if I end up shooting myself in the foot, then so be it. Okay, so now we have a bool for interactable, we have a onClick event, we have taken in the different interfaces we need, so now we need to implement those. So we need I think it needs to be public. A public void on pointer down. Well, to be fair, it doesn't need to be called this, right? As long as I implement it here. How do I do this again? Holy shit, I have a lot of scripts open. Interactable. I'll take in those, and then we have on pointer down, pointer event data. Data. I don't know. Everyone says it differently. Okay. Boom. But still, menu does not implement interface. Pointer click handler. Okay. Oh wait, here I use on pointer down. But I don't think I want that for the menu buttons. I think on pointer click is better. So does that mean you actually need to be called on pointer click? Ah, yeah, you do. Okay, so the naming is important. Then we need a public void on pointer enter. And we need a public void on pointer exit. Now we are implementing all of the interfaces correctly. So let's make a few helper methods. I don't know if this is what you refer to as a helper method, but I am going to call it a helper method. We're gonna do a private void called isInteractable, where we are just going to return interactable. So this is a private bool, sorry. And then in each of these, I assume, yeah, I think I want to do it on each one. We are going to check if not is interactable, return. Right, if this thing is not interactable, then you shouldn't do whatever it's trying to make you do. Does that make sense? And then I think we're gonna have a private void start, where we are also going to check if it is not interactable. Then I think we're gonna copy the Unity button component where we change the color to a darker color, just to give some visual feedback that this button is currently not interactable. So then here we are going to say if it is not interactable when you start up the game, then I would like to say that I'm gonna make an enum, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna make an enum. We're gonna make a... It can't be... I don't think an enum can be private. We're gonna make... Because I want this to be flexible. I want to be able to reuse this script for other games and stuff if I ever want to. So I'm gonna make a public enum called button type, where as of now the only ones I've ever used is either that the button is a image or that the button is a Text Mesh Pro. Like as in this game right now, I don't have like an actual button image. My buttons are straight up text objects. So I'm gonna have a way to like dynamically change whether I want to use this script for an image or for Text Mesh Pro, because that is going to change certain variables, which means that we need a serialized field private. No, let's call the enum type, and then here we're going to say a private type called button type. So here we're going to select what this button type is. So then in start, maybe I shouldn't, no, I think I'm gonna make my own function for this. So this is going to be a... I could make a private color, right? Yeah, I could make this a method that returns a color. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna have a private color called No, I'm not gonna have this return a color. I'm just gonna make a void called update color. And then here, we're going to do a switch depending on the button type. And say, because I could do an if-else statement here, but right now, who knows, I might want to add more button types in the future. I don't know what other thing you would have as a button other than an image or a Text Mesh Pro, but you never know. So let's do a switch type image. Now we're gonna say if. I didn't really need to make a bool for or a method for this. Yeah, I don't even. I end up typing one more letter, one more symbol, as well as extra parentheses. I hate that word so much. Oh, wait, I was thinking about just calling this one. In the start function, but what happens if I have a button that I want to make interactable during runtime? Then it's not going to... Oh, so we make a function for it maybe. Because otherwise, if I would just go and change this bool, if I make this bool public, and we change this bool, then... it's not going to update the color. Unless you could track changes to a bool, I don't know if that's possible. But we could just make a function. A public function that sets it to interactive and then updates the color. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, private void update color. So up here we're also going to have a... let's see, button type. Serialized field, let's do a private color called disabled color. Let's see, if I don't have a Text Mesh Pro and I'm calling a function to get component Text Mesh Pro, that should not give me an exception, right? It will only set that thing to null. So as long as I don't use that later, it should be fine. Yeah, I think so. So in that case, we could make a private image, and then a private Text Mesh Pro UGUI. Am I not using... oh. Using Unity Engine.UI. So now, if this button is of type image... wait, I need to get these as well. Private void awake. Yep. And then TMP is the Text Mesh Pro. There we go. Should I do null checks here? I probably should. Do I care enough? Because let's be honest, if one of these is null, I've messed something up in the button, right? Then I have not selected something correctly. Like either I've accidentally put in the wrong button type, or something. Or I haven't added an image. Like, I've done something wrong if there's a exception. So I don't know if I care enough. Let's also do this. I think I want default values here. So private type, button type. In my last games, I've almost always used Text Mesh Pro objects as my buttons rather than actual buttons. I think most of the time it looks better to only have text as your button rather than a button image. So I think I'm gonna say that the button type should by default be type.textmeshpro. Bool interactable should be defaulted to true. Disabled color we can just test that here. I can change this to see different values, right? Here, yeah. 0 to 1. That's what I want. And then let's go down. Let's say that we want a disabled button to look something like this, maybe? So maybe 0.4. That looks... I think that looks pretty good. I don't mind it. So 0.4, 0.4, 0.4. So disabled color should be defaulted to new color. Oh, 0.4, 0.4, 0.4. I don't want to change the alpha, no. Because if there's some art behind the button, I don't want that to like show through. I think it's better to just make the button darker. Constructs a new color with RGB components and sets alpha to 1. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we have these. The on-click shouldn't have a default. These we find in runtime. In start, I would like to say update color. Okay, I'm gonna... No, let's keep it this way. Dun, dun, dun. If this button is of type image and you are not interactable. Well, this needs to check both, actually. Because if something wasn't interactable, and we now made it, we need to be able to set it back to the normal color. So I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna have two switch statements. No, I don't need to do this. Wait, because I'm gonna find some component, either a Text Mesh Pro or image, and then set that color. No. This is what we do. We're gonna make a new color somewhere here, where we say private color, default color. And in the await function, we are going to say that the default color is equal to and then we could say that's equal to button type. Should I do a switch statement here? Probably should, actually. switch depending on button type. Case image, we would say that the default color is equal to image.color. Break. If it's a Text Mesh Pro, we would say that this is equal to... Does the Text Mesh Pro, do they call it color? I think they do. And then we break. Default break. So now we have programmatically set up what the default color is. This means that I don't have to switch it in multiple places, just otherwise I would have to change the color of the button and then also change the default color in the button script. So it's easier to just make the button script get the default color. Just the default color should be whatever I set it to, right? And then I think I want to have a public void called, in case I ever want to in runtime change the interactable state, I want to have a void called set interactable that takes in a bool called is enabled, where we would say that interactable is equal to is enabled, and then we update the color, making sure that if I disable a button in runtime, it's going to update, make sure you can't click on it, and then set the color to whatever the disabled color is. So now we just need to make sure that works. So what we're gonna do or rather than doing a switch, you know what I could do? I could just check which one of these are null. Because if this is null, it must be an image. If the image is null, it must be a Text Mesh Pro. I mean, theoretically, I think that would work. Like, we just check if Text Mesh Pro is not equal to null, then Text Mesh Pro dot color is equal to, and then we do a condition which is going to be is interactable. If that is true, then we set it to the default color. If that is false, then we set it to the disabled color. And then if image is not equal to null, shout out to Saxiduck for teaching me how to do ternary operators. I kinda like them, not gonna lie. If image is not equal to null, then we check if you are interactable, and if you are, the default color, otherwise the disabled color. That should work. Let's see how my... Look at that! My own little menu button here. So now we have a toggle whether we want it to be interactable or not. We can choose what type of button type it is, whether it's an image or a text mesh pro. And we have a disabled color which defaults to a grayish color. Then here we're gonna have an event where we choose... List is empty. When I add a Unity button, the list is never empty. Ah, is that how you do it? Wait, can I say private Unity event on click? Can I say that? Can I say that this is equal to new Unity event? Is that gonna spawn one in for me? Let me try that, because that would be kind of nice. It minimizes. I know this is me trying to save one click, because otherwise each time I do a new menu button, I have to click this plus. I'm wondering if this is a way for me to not have to do that. Menu button. No, it didn't work. How does the Unity button do it? Because if I add a button here... Oh no, that one is empty too. Oh, never mind. For some reason I thought it would look like this when you first added it. Maybe I was mistaken. In that case, I don't care. As long as my button is better than the Unity button, which it definitely will be. So that's fine. That's fine. Which means we can remove this again. Okay, most of like the general stuff for the button should work now. I guess the next thing we do is make the actual button work, because now we have a function to set whether it's interactable or not, what type of button it is. It will automatically set it to a darker color if it's disabled. And we have a Unity on-click event we can assign in the inspector that this button is going to call. Yeah. So let's see if we can make these functions work. Well, on pointed click, we probably do want to have an animation, right? We want to have some programmatic animation when you click on it. But something that we do know is that we want to invoke the event, right? So we don't want to do an if statement. We want to say, or do we? Maybe we do. Maybe we want to do a null check. If the on click is not, can I check if a Unity event is null? I think I can. If that is the, if it's not null, then on click dot invoke. Does that work? It seems to work. Okay, let's take this test button. And then on click say that we want to... Let's say this is the play button. So this is the top one. So for the time being, let's disable my old start button. Let's see if everything is set up correctly now. I should be able to click this one. And we go into game. Nice. Oh, you know, I just realized. I always code these sound effects here in my menu manager. In each function that I call... Well done, thank you, man. In each function that I call, I always play a select sound. Okay, tell me, I might be crazy, but wouldn't it be better to handle the sound effect through the button itself rather than through like the UI manager? No, you know what? It isn't. It would be if I always have the same sound. But imagine if I want to switch the sound effect to a sound effect that has a different name. I would need to go into every single button I have and change the sound effect, and that is not good. Because the good thing here about handling the sound through my menu manager is the fact that I just do a play select sound method. So if I would like to change this to the jump scare sound effect, I would just do it here and every single button in my game is updated. I actually think this might be better. To be fair though, this is called menu button. And the menu button will pretty much always call the select sound effect, right? Do I have a single... I don't have a single menu button. I don't think I've ever had a single menu button in a game that doesn't call the select sound. So maybe I should handle it through the button instead. Button spam might cause feedback. Oh yeah, interesting. That's a good point. Since I have a transition as well. Wait, let me save before I do anything. I mean, it seemed fine. Like, obviously I got multiple sound effects, which means it does... Well, that might be an issue. Yeah, maybe we should put in something that makes sure that you can't spam it. Just like, for these buttons it's fine, where it's something that happens pretty much instantly. Yeah, like, I can't spam the settings button. But since this one has a fade... Yeah, I think we should put something in place for that. What's up, this plant? How you doing? How's your stream going so far? It's going good. I feel like we made quite a lot of progress today. I've been saying that like every stream, the past streams, but I feel like we've been doing really good recently. I don't know, I'm really enjoying working on this game right now. So that's nice. Okay, so how would we make sure that you can't spam the button? We're currently making your own menu button, because I am cocky enough to say that I think I can make a flexible, better button than the Unity button component. So I'm gonna try, and that is what we are working on. On pointer click, if it's not interactable... I mean, theoretically, I could make the button non-interactable. No, because then we're gonna be changing the color to the disabled color, so we don't want to do that. How do I make sure that this event is only... I mean, what you could do theoretically is just put like a timer on it, where we say that like you can never click on a button more than twice. In like 2 seconds or 1 second. It launches quickly now, it doesn't look like a problem. Well, it isn't a problem with like the settings button, right? Because I can't click that one twice since I instantly... But these, the credits and the start button, have a fade. But I wonder, how does the Unity button work? Can I spam... Because this is still a Unity button. Can I spam this one? Oh, I actually can. So maybe this is a non-issue. If Unity allows it, maybe it's fine. Because like, it seems to run well, I don't get any errors or anything. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, since the game seems to work, and if anything, it just means that the player keeps getting feedback from clicking, which in general, feedback is good. Do you use Handbrake for compressing videos? No. Recently uploaded a bit of my main menu and the song I made for it, but it's still work in progress. It cut off the right side of my video when I used Handbrake. And no, I don't even know what Handbrake is, so it's not something I've used. Oh wait, why do you need to compress the video? You're fine? Yeah, I think this might be a non-issue. I think we can skip that one. Let's allow spam clicks. I think it's fine. Okay. So now we have that working. We can check on pointer enter and on pointer exit. We also, and we can now click and invoke an event. You know, this is actually easier than I thought. The button is almost done, right? Like, now the only thing we have left is our actual animation. For hover, exit, and click. I think that's all the ones I need. So, this we should do with our new do tween. So on pointer enter. Oh, but this is interesting. Because I don't think we can use that kill switch. Because imagine if you are... If we do everything with percentages, and we do the kill switch, you might stop it and then we take the current size. So say that you hover, it grows, but before that one is done, we kill it. That means it's gonna stop at that size, right? Which means now if you click, you kill that one, stop it at the size, the click is going to check the size of the object. No, the way we do it is that we get a private, vector2, and we log the original size. Then we always have a reference. I'm just trying to think of it so that we can't, like, if you start messing with the button, like, say that you spam hover and exit it, like on pointer enter, on pointer exit, like 10 times in a row, maybe it should start doing something weird where you start, like, technically permanently changing the size, if all I'm ever doing is, like, multiplying the size. But that would be fine if I always just multiply the default size. So all we would need to do is make a private and then see what the... Let me see here again. The size delta is a vector2. So we just do a private vector2 called original size. And we save that. Switch button type. Yeah, so then here we set what the default color is, and we can also set that the original... No, we can always do this, because this is the rect... We're gonna be changing the rect transform, which doesn't matter whether it's an image or Text Mesh Pro. We are always going to have a rect transform. So here we would just say that the original size is equal to... we should actually have a reference to the rect transform as well. Right, rect transform. Rect transform. And then here we say that original size is equal to rect transform dot size delta. Boom. Because when I rendered from DaVinci, it was like 900 megabytes. Where did you upload it? Because if you're uploading to like YouTube or something, then they usually... Oh, on Steam. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I was learning, so like YouTube, for example, they have their own like compression system. So wait, you're uploading... Where are you uploading the image? Like where on the store? Or is it a... Or do you mean a GIF? Are you compressing it to make a GIF out of it? Actual video. Like for a trailer or... Like, I mean more like where in the Steam store? Like what type of video are you uploading? Yeah, for trailer. But does it matter if it's big? Or is YouTube telling you that it's too big for the... I didn't have... I mean, to be fair, I've only done a teaser, which is relatively short, but... I wonder how big my teaser is. I mean, we can have a look. Also, you are overthinking it a bit, but if anything, you could just set up a temporary disable on the sound for 1 second. Oh yeah, that's true. If we just don't want the sound to be cued like that, we could just disable that one. Teaser. Let's see, and I think it should be this one, Shroud of Gloom teaser. Wait, yours were 900 megabytes? But how is it so big? What resolution did you do? I mean, I know obviously my TC is short and everything, but 900 does sound like a lot. Are you sure you shouldn't just render it in like a different format or something in DaVinci? How long is the video? (1920 1080p). It's 2 minutes. I mean, mine is 1 minute. What video type do you use? Because I mean, this one is like 1 minute long, right? Okay, no, it's 22 seconds. But still, if I would have made this video 2 minutes, it would have still been under 100. I suppose there might be other things that factor in. Oh, you are doing MP4 as well? I'm surprised mine would be so much smaller. Yeah, all of these are smaller. If we do the same resolution, like yours is like what, 4 times longer than mine? But you're like, it's almost 100 times bigger in size. About the dimensions? Also wait, okay, so you can upload it, that's not the issue. It's not that Steam is telling you that it's too big or anything. Messes up. I mean, I don't know what it's supposed to look like, so it's hard. It's kind of hard to tell what's wrong here. By cutting off the right side. Like, it's hard to say when I don't know what the original video looks like. But in that case, and you're sure it's the right resolution and everything, if you try to download the video back of Steam and check if it has been re-rendered at a different aspect ratio, yeah, it should be good. Yeah, I don't know, because mine uploaded... I just uploaded mine normally. There was no issue. But, oh wait, you did compress it, you said. So maybe, yeah, it's the compression that messes it. But do you have to compress it? Is Steam telling you it's too big? It takes a while to upload if I don't. Is that an issue? Like, I imagine... Like, it wouldn't take days, I assume. Steam site says 1080p is the resolution for video uploads. Yeah, so it seems right. I don't know, I still agree with, or I would still like to mention the thing I said before. I do think it's surprisingly big. I don't understand why. Because like we have the same resolution. And like yours is 100 times bigger than mine. That's why I was more thinking about if it's something from DaVinci when you like render the video. If maybe there's like a different rendering method that could make it smaller or something. Because we have the same file type. Okay, yours is 4 times longer, but 100 times bigger in size sounds a lot. But otherwise, like, if you can upload a 900 megabyte one, try it. I mean, as long as it doesn't take days for you to upload it, or like... I assume if you have relatively good internet speeds, it shouldn't take too long. Because I 1 gigabyte upload and download speed. Okay, that is on the slow side. I've had worse. I used to have 1 megabyte. Yeah, believe it or not. I used to have 1 megabyte in download and 0.4 megabyte in upload speed. Or wait, was it? No, yeah, I think it was. Wait, am I crazy? Am I misremembering this now? It was mad low. Yeah, I think it was something like that. It was horrible. But I would probably double check DaVinci as well, make sure that you're not selecting like some weird rendering method or something. Because I mean, I'm not the best when it comes to like the technical aspect of video rendering, but I do find it surprising that your video would be 100 times bigger than mine when we have the same video type and mine is only a quarter of yours. Oh yeah. But this mentions handbrake. This is what you said you used, right? Oh yeah, but maybe the cutting off thing. Yeah, maybe it's if something messed up here. Yeah, it might be worth having a look at. Okay, we're now saving the original size. Okay, let's start with something simple. On pointer enter, I would like it to grow a bit, right? Because I'm basically redoing the same buttons I have, just a way for me to have more fine control about how everything works. So I think I want this to happen. On enter you grow, on exit you go back to the normal size. Yeah. That is what I want. I think, at least. For now it is. I mean, I suppose later on, if I want to, I could make a type for the animation type where we set like, oh, like grow, shrink, or maybe we do like switch color, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna do that now. For now, we're gonna say on pointer enter. Now we need to use do tween, so we would say we have the rect transform, right? Yeah. Let's check the documentation again. So we are going to do this one. So we're gonna say rect transform dot do size delta. So rect transform dot do. Let's see what we have here in case there's more stuff. That would be funny. Imagine on pointer enter, you move it so you trigger on pointer exit. You have to chase the button around. Oh, can you pause a like do tweening effect? Oh, that's interesting. I assume that is what it does. I mean, here you have do scale. So can I change the scale? I'm just surprised because they don't list the scale here, but that did feel weird, but... I mean, here there's do scale. Which takes in... but that takes in a vector 3. Oh yeah, but scale is a vector 3. But this is of transform.doScale. Twins a transform's local scale. So question is whether that one can be used for rect transforms. Because yeah, I think they did list it here under transform. I joined your Discord and added the floor plans from a historical murder mansion into your Shroud of Gloom section. Ooh, nice, let me have a look. Okay, so this is like a rounded hallway, and then you have multiple rooms here. But these must, I assume, be like some general rooms, since you can walk in between them. There's a back room. Fixation chamber. The maze. Laboratories. Trapdoor from third... this is interesting. Yeah, because I think I need to do something like this, like plan out an actual floor plan for it. Wait, that's just a preview of the image? Oh! Wait, there's more stuff. Oh yeah, wait, this one is bigger. Trying to think about just we have some. No, wait, we could even make stuff like this rounded hallway. Just like you could have a hallway that just turns and clicking at the end of the hallway. So like if you stood here, if you clicked to go up the staircase, so you're standing here looking into the room like this, then you could click on like this door or this door to go into these rooms, or you could click at the end of the hallway, and that would like, I mean, in spirit, it would move your character over here, so you're now looking here. Of course, in practice, in the game, you would move into a new room that looks like you have this perspective, but you get the idea. So yeah, then clicking like here would take you here, looking in here, where you can select these doors, or click to continue. Yeah, I hadn't thought about it, but we could make hallways work like that. Haunted Mansion is quite tricky design, but it would lend well for confusing house design, yeah. Holy shit, that is mad. Fucking hell. Yeah, just there's some part of like this specific layout that I'm not sure, because I have to think about it in terms of like how it's gonna work to play through this and like go through these rooms. But to be fair, I think stuff like this could be good. Like here, you could end up like going around in a circle basically. And I think stuff like that could be good. Like, it's not necessarily bad if the player is a little bit confused, you know? I think that's kind of fine. Like, it's fine if it is a little bit confusing, because that might even add a bit to the horror element. But yeah, as long as I mean, this is why we're gonna do playtesting as well, right? Speaking of which, I know I market this quite a lot, but I am gonna need a lot of playtesters, and anything helps. So if anyone is interested, feel free to apply. I saw that someone did apply earlier, or maybe even a couple. I'm gonna check it out after the stream. Thank you for applying, whoever it was. No one will demand that exact floor plan, just... Oh, no, I wouldn't use this exact one either, but I think it's good for, like, as you said, like, for some inspiration and stuff, just to be able to, like, think of ideas. Because the thing is that when I haven't looked at anything, it's very easy to start thinking about the floor plan of the game in a very linear or simple type of way, where, you know, if we check my design document, you can see like the first rendition I had. So this wouldn't be an exact floor plan, this is just an idea of how levels in the game could work, which we already have gone away from since we can backtrack now. But like, this is what I did. And you know, like, this would not be fun, there's nothing interesting about it. Now this was more to showcase the fact that this was when I didn't plan on being able to walk backwards. It would be like this room was level 1, these rooms, since you can walk horizontally, would be level 2, and so on. But now, since we can walk however we want, it's much more open-ended as well, where something like this could theoretically work. Not exactly this, but something similar. And I think staircases and stuff would be fun as well. I dare you! But yeah, thanks for sharing, man. I think this is gonna be useful. You know what? Let me actually save this image. Thank you, man. I appreciate you sharing it. And welcome back, Brainerd Games. How you doing? Okay, yeah, so it's like I said, it seems that do scale is specifically for transform and maybe for some other ones. I'm not sure it's going to work on a rect transform, since it's not listed here. I mean, we could try, but otherwise I think we have to use the size delta. Let's make a game jam where the theme is Holmes Murder House. What do you need to do? I'm trying to redo my own buttons, but with my... instead of using the Unity button component, we're doing everything with my own script and do twinning. So I'm trying to get this to work. Like, grow the size on hover or on pointer enter and decrease it on pointer exit. Because right now this is my own button, the top one. And this one, everything seems to be working, like I can click it and stuff. So we just got to the point where we started trying to implement the do tween stuff. But I was a bit surprised because looking at the documentation, I was surprised at the fact that they don't list a function to change the scale of a rect transform. The only thing that's close enough is do size delta. However, on a normal transform, you do have scale. Brother, please dark reader extension. Is that a thing for Firefox? Does it make every page? That seems to be Chrome. Oh no? Firefox add-ons, dark reader. That might be nice. That might actually be nice. Dark mode for every website. Fuck it. Because red transform doesn't have a scale. But yes, it does. Doesn't it? Because this rect transform scale. Is that not, because can I not get the rect transform dot local scale? It does because it is a transform. Oh. Rect transform inherits from transform, so you can just scale it. I don't understand the issue. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I did not know that. I was just assuming that there would be some issue because I'm trying to use the function for a ret transform rather than a transform. I did not know that. Okay, so ret transform just inherits from transform and adds extra stuff for like the UI stuff. Oh, that's interesting. I had no idea. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, look at that! Raka, are you happy? We actually have dark mode now. It fucking worked. I mean, good shout. I think that was, yeah. No more flashbangs. Oh, people got flashbang? Yeah, they did. No more flashbangs, nice indeed, indeed. I've never thought about an extension like that, but I mean, it makes sense. That's worth it. Okay, so in that case, let's just use the scale then. So then we're gonna change. And what is that? Local scale. This is a vector 3, right? Yeah. So now we change this into a vector 3 called original size. And this will be rettransform.local scale. Yeah, even here it does say vector3 transform.local scale. Huh. I mean, I've never thought about it. The thing is that it makes sense. Now when you say it, that ret transform inherits from transform, it makes perfect sense. Yeah. Public sealed class ret transform inherits from transform. I've never thought about that, but it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Okay, so original size is the ret transform local scale, and we change this to a vector 3. And then here we're gonna say ret transform dot local scale. No. Now we say dot do scale, right? So now we can go back here and have a look. Oh, so you can do only X and Y axis and stuff if you want to. If you want to like stretch it instead. Or squeeze it. Okay, so this is similar to the... What was the other function I used? The fade, right? Where we have whatever we want to do it to, and then the float duration. So instead of using magic numbers, I think we might as well define a few more vector 3s here. So we have the original size, and then we have the expanded size. Or maybe we just do... Maybe we do like a highlight size. Just for fun, also try adding set ease dot.outback at the end of it. It won't fit the style of your game, but just learn about it. I mean, yeah, we'll try it. Oh damn, look at that, Unity documentation, also dark mode now. Let's fucking go. Wait, did I close the documentation for this? Oh shit. Do tween documentation. I should probably... There we go. I should probably bookmark this one. What did you say? Do ease? No. Set ease. Okay, so these are the chained settings. Set ease type. Oh, so this is like the animation curve stuff going on. In out quint, my animation curve, my ease function. Set auto kill, set inverted, set loops. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna need to like learn how to actually make the most of this. People, time for some feedback. What do you think about my current music levels on the stream? I think I usually...
Red Rocker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. I do think I am quite consistent with my audio levels, but... It's been a long time since I heard someone say anything about it, so just double checking if you people feel like they are good at the moment. I like the volume balance, nice. I need to look into this desk training. I don't know what the fuck's going on. My desk has been making a really weird noise recently when I raise it. It's quite intuitive, man. You just need to use it a few times. Yeah, no, it seems very... It seems quite simple to implement at the moment, but like you said, I just need to, you know, like gather the knowledge of what I can do with it, if that makes sense. If we go to easings.net, it would give you a visual of each easing method. Oh, actually. Ah. Yeah, easings.net is amazing. Also, just so you know, you can link stuff in the chat. It's the bot won't get mad at you. For the time being, at least. If someone starts abusing it, then we'll have to introduce the link protection again. Oh yeah, ease bounce in. Ease in out elastic. So this is like the common one that Unity uses, right? Ease in out sign. Like, if you do something in the animator, I think this is like the default one you get in Unity. So, which one did you say? Outback? Ah. Okay, so that is like, it's gonna overshoot a little bit and then go back to... I kinda like that. That's how I used to do... That's how I used to do my subtitles. In certain YouTube videos and stuff. I would make them start at a quite small scale. And then I would expand them to like 110% and then go back to 100. Tends to look kinda nice. That's basically an ease out back. You can also modify the overshoot value with an extra parameter. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't mind trying that one. Like you said, maybe it doesn't fit, we'll see, but I think we're gonna try it. Okay, new highlight size. I would like to set... So here I need to say new vector. I think when it comes to vectors and stuff, vectors and colors, right? You always have to use a new as far as I'm aware. So let's say that the highlight size is 110%. So that would be 1.1, 1.1. And if I don't enter Z value, it's not gonna change it. Is that how it works? Yeah. Set Z to 0, that should be fine. And then we do a... Because this gives me just one place to change this. If I decide to... Okay, I want it to be 120% or whatever. Let's do a private vector 3 called pressed size, which might be 80%, maybe? Most functions have a local version, by the way. Do local move, do local rotate. I don't think scale has a local one though. Oh, interesting. So wait, that would... what's the difference between doing like do move and do local move? Oh, is local depending on the parent object and move is just world orientation? Is that it? Is that how it works? Okay, do scale. And then we do... Where did my thingy go? Rigid body here, transform. And then it's the... Oh yeah, I pass in the vector 3. Do scale. Float slash vector 3. Passing a float instead of a vector 3 allows to scale stuff uniformly. Oh, so I don't need to do these as... We can just use a float, since I'm doing them uniformly anyway. So we can just set this to 1.1. That is kind of easier. Do move moves transform dot position. Do local move moves transform dot local position. And the difference is that the local... Position of the... Yeah, okay, yeah, so it was kind of what I expected, relative to the parent transform, yeah. Exactly, if it has no parent, it's the same as transform dot position. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that is kind of intuitive, to be honest. No, I've used local position, I've used local scale. I don't think I haven't put enough thought into literally what the difference is. Keep in mind here, I am still a newbie when it comes to this stuff. I'm getting there. Maybe I should say I'm an intermediate now, I suppose. But I still feel far from knowing what I'm doing. Okay, do scale. Highlight size. So now it's going to go to the highlights size in 0.4 seconds. Okay, let me try this first and then we add the easing thing. Yeah, that did work. So we don't reset it now, but it did scale up. Okay. So I assume I should chill now as well. So we do... No. We do... Yeah. rettransform.do chill. In case something else is going on before we do this. And then on pointer exit, I would like to go to the... Oh, not default color. We go to the original size. Yeah, because I've been using Unity more than 12 years now. I sometimes forget what is a well-known thing and what is not for different levels of Unity users. No, and that is fair. And I also think it's... I think something that's... I always find this very interesting because if you don't know me, I am very much a self-taught person in most things I do. I quite enjoy the process of like learning something myself in a like non-formal way, you know? Like whether it's like game development or like when I was learning languages and stuff, or when I am learning languages, you know, it's the same thing. Like I cannot tend to like just brute forcing, trying my best and learning by practice, you know. But the interesting thing about being self-taught is that what is considered fundamental, normally speaking, is very easy to miss. Like, it's easy to start learning stuff from all over the place. Like, if I take my Portuguese, for example, if you look at like my vocabulary, I bet I know a lot of words that are above my actual level in Portuguese, and then I might have missed learning some grammar rule that's technically way more basic than my level is. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's... Whereas, like, generally speaking, when you learn something formally, like if you would study a language in school, or if you would study, like, game development using Unity, like, formally, I assume that, you know, most of the time they do teach it in a kind of fundamentals first kind of way. Whereas when you're self-taught, it's very easy to start, like, maybe skipping over some fundamentals, do something that's technically more advanced, and then like kind of miss those fundamentals a bit. So like, for example, another thing that I know people were surprised about a little while back. Like, I've been developing for like over a year or something, and it was like 3-4 weeks ago that I learned what a constructor was. And I know during that stream it was the same thing. Like, a lot of people were quite surprised that, like, how can you have been coding for this long and not know what a constructor is? But, you know, I learned to code in practice, which means that I just haven't used the constructor. So that I've never come to the point where I had needed to know what a constructor is. The first time I had to actually use a constructor was when I started implementing my events, right? So these events sometimes use a constructor. But this is the first time I ever used them. Before that, I had no fucking clue what a constructor was. Which is like, as far as I know, a constructor is a quite basic concept in programming. Most people are self-taught, I guess, but before I learned Unity, I used 4 or 5 more game engines, so I knew all the terms. Yeah, they just translate differently to different engines. That's probably fair. Yeah. Oh, I like this. Actually, it feels... I suppose that also is because I'm doing it linearly now. It feels a lot more snappy than my old ones, but I think that's because it's linear and it also... I think the animation itself is a bit quicker. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, menu button. Now, should we try some easing here? So maybe on pointer enter, what do? I do dot set ease. Set ease. Okay, and then I would do ease dot, and then here I have, was it out back? Was that the one we were looking at? Ease out back. Yeah, that's one that overshoots a little bit. Let's try that one. Oh yeah, it's definitely snappier. It's not super noticeable. Yeah, you kind of have to pay close attention to see the overshoot. But I know you did say that you can fine-tune that as well. Oh, but it's much snappier, which I kind of like. I think I was too slow with these ones, with the animation. Yeah, it's so much more snappy. Dude, okay, menu buttons should definitely be snappier. But is it only me or... wait. Oh, maybe not. Would be noticeable if you extend the duration. Oh yeah, that's true. Remember, the animation curve uses your duration, yeah. So going back and coming back is part of the duration. Yeah, that makes sense. So now it's even, technically the growth of the size is quicker now, since I added an ease. Because I assume that the default one is linear. Pure assumption, but I assume that's the case. Which means that if I now have an overshoot going down, that means it's gonna like push the linear scale back in time, or like it's gonna push it together, meaning it makes it quicker, right? On point to exit 0.5, let's do 0.6 here. Might as well try and play around a little bit with this. I think default is linear, yes. Yeah, it feels like that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it already is more noticeable. Okay, I think the decrease in size should be quicker. And that one maybe should be linear, like it's gonna snap back. I think maybe a slower growth and a quicker snapback on exit should look good. Make it feel more snappy. Yeah, I think I prefer it. It being kinda quicker to go back to the normal size again. And look, now I can't do that thing that you do with Unity buttons. Keep in mind here, for anyone coming in, the start button is the only one that's my own code, whereas these ones use the Unity button component. So here I think I did make the animation a little bit too slow, it doesn't feel very snappy, whereas I think this is much better. I think it should be quicker. And also the thing that's good about this is that if I click and I drag away, that button has not been selected, as in the way a Unity button would be, so the animation still works. Whereas here, with a Unity button component, if I click this one and pull away, these now work, but that one has no animation, which is technically speaking, this one is in a selected state, which has its own animation. But if I click over here, now it's gonna work again. But that issue is now completely gone. And that is why you should code your own buttons. So we need one for on-pointed click when you click it as well. What should we do then? Should we have some easing thing going on as well? And then what we do, which is the annoying thing with the Unity buttons, is that when you have an animation for the on-click event, if whatever you do in the on-click event is automatic, like happens instantly, you won't see the animation. Now with this, we can use the lambda thing and make sure that we only invoke it after the animation is done, right? Meaning that you will always see the click animation, just making sure that obviously it's not going to be too long, but what do you do with on-click? I just invoke the event. I haven't done the animation yet. So I suppose it should be... I mean, it should be quite snappy. It shouldn't be one of those that like start off slow like this one. Or should it? Because this one is the most snappy at the end, like... This one is too slow, so... I mean, it all depends on the duration as well, right? I mean, ease out elastic would definitely look like a click. Because I assume, yeah, this uses this curve whether decreasing or increasing the size. It would do the same thing. So this could be the the curve of the increase or the decrease. You can experiment on things like do punch position and stuff. Oh, so that's another function then, because I saw something about that, didn't I? Yeah, do punch. Let's see, what's the... Transform. Punch no from. So that just means that you won't take a punch scale to start from. Full snapping. Vector 3 punch. So what is the vector 3 punch? The direction and strength of the punch. Elasticity. Elasticity?
Elasticity.
Elasticity. Elasticity.
Elasticity.
Elasticity. Okay, so it takes in a vector 3 punch, which is the direction and the strength. I don't fully understand that. Wait, so... because it's a vector 3. Oh, well, would I just put the size I wanted to go to here? Well, the direction and strength of the punch added to the transform's current position. Duration, vibrato, elasticity, and snapping. Oh, there's also... oh, do punch scale! Ah! Yeah, oh yeah, do punch position. That would obviously affect the position. Okay, sorry. Punches a transform local scale towards the given size and then back to the starting as if it was connected to the starting size via an elastic. One creates a full oscillation between the punch scale and the opposite scale, while 0 oscillates only between the punch scale and the start scale. Oh yeah, that is basically the elasticity is like kind of like how much it overshoots and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Indicates how much the punch will vibrate. I mean, this sounds kinda interesting. Fuck it. Let's try it. So on pointed click, I would like to say that red transform dot do punch scale vector 3 punch. That is the... that would be like the target scale that it punches down to. So let's try and do pressed size duration 0.4 maybe. Vibrato indicates how much the punch will vibrate on a scale from what to what. Int vibrato equals 10. Oh, it's an integer as well. Okay. And then elasticity. 1 creates a full oscillation. 0 oscillates only between the punch scale. Okay, let's try 1. I know these are optional. Like, I don't actually need to declare them here, but... oh, this is a float now. Whereas this one wants a vector 3. So let's change the pressed size back to a vector 3, which is new vector 3. Boom, comma, boom. Wait. It grew. Also, let me, for now, let's not invoke the event. Let's not do anything on click. Okay, in that case we cannot allow spam clicks. Just, you can do kind of weird things with spam clicks here. Oh, that's because I don't do chill. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't add the do chill, which means it kind of layers them or whatever. I think. Kill true in this case, I guess, yeah. But there's not a chill thing for this specific function, right? Like, I would still have to do the rettransform.do chill, right? And that should fix it. Oh, I can still spam it. If you want a specific kill, you need to cache the tween first, like tween equals transform. Oh, kind of like a coroutine, and when you stop a coroutine. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, the issue here is that a punch doesn't take a start position. Oh wait, do I need to say true? Wait, I don't think I did that anyway. I think I just did do kill. Oh, bool complete equals false. Oh, did I even do that in the game where I used this? Where did I use this? It was the trigger back arrow, right? Oh. Oh, I didn't need to. Oh, true completes the tween. Oh, and this cancels the tween. Okay, sorry, that was me misunderstanding. So then we would do true here. Oh yeah, that's why the enter exit works, because I can't spam, like those are fine since they always go back to the position it's supposed to. Yeah, okay. But now I just need to make sure that we make this opposite, because I'm punching the wrong way. So I guess this should be 1.2 then. Because I assume that would be like the scale it goes to during the punch, but I suppose the vector 3 is the punch itself, which means that 0.8 is a minus 20% punch, meaning it's a pull. I think that's how it works, which kinda makes sense. But it's still doing the same thing, right? Punch scale, pressed size. So wait, that didn't change anything. Wait, am I misunderstanding this? Punch, the strength added to the transform. It's a full oscillation between punch scale and the opposite scale. While 0 oscillates only between the punch... Is it a... This is the duration. So wait, I inverted the punch and it didn't do anything. Definitely a punch. But the thing is that it grows more than it's punched down. That's the thing. Because I would imagine that when you click on something, you want it to just punch inwards, right? And I don't fully understand how I'm supposed to do that. What happens if I do 1-1 here? I'm just brute forcing this at this point. I mean, I don't hate that. Ranas, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Welcome in. Yeah, maybe. Let's see how it would look if we do... So now, here, do punch scale, press size 0.4, 10, 1. Now I can do on complete. And then I did this, right? I think I do it that way, and then we invoke the on... No, wait, I think I messed this up. I really enjoy how easy it is to add juice. Yeah, it's nice. And I mean, juice is like, you know, I don't know. It's just, it's like the essence of a good game, right? Even here, even in the menu, you want it to be juicy. Oh no, I need this one, right? The lambda. I did that lambda, and then the code inside of those. Okay. So that means I do want this one, and then here I do this. So now this is gonna trigger the event after the punch has finished. Which I think would give me an error now, since I... No, that one is a sign, never mind. Oh, but now the sound effect doesn't time the punch. So in that case, I need to do the sound effect from the button instead. Because that we cannot have the select sound effect come afterwards. That is too weird. I also get some weird stuff happening here. Twin failed, null target. So I assume that might be that I switch... Yeah, exactly. I switch scene before that one is... But how can that happen? Oh, do I need to... Because, I mean, this should make it wait until this one is completed. Oh no! It probably triggers the... It tries to trigger on pointer exit when I destroy the event, maybe. Or when I switch scene, which technically destroys the button. That might try to trigger this. It is possible. So yeah, in this case, what I would need to do is on pointer enter. Like, this is where I would like to trigger the sound effect. Because otherwise the sound effect is gonna be like delayed from the click, and that's weird. Oh, did I add it on point to enter? I did. I mean, I suppose you could have a little sound effect on hover as well. Yeah, that's better. Obviously now it's duplicated, but... So if I'm gonna wait, then I need to handle the sound effects through the buttons themselves. Which I think kinda made sense anyway. Private string sound effect is equal to select. And then play sound effect. And then in the menu manager, the play button no longer needs to play sound effect. If you have time and want to check out an interesting menu, Pony Island has a neat one, timestamped it. Oh yeah, they do... Oh, interesting. I do like that this is also kind of like a diegetic menu, isn't it? In terms of like making it look like a... oh yeah, it definitely is a diegetic one. Ah. This reminds me of that website someone showed me once. There's a website that like shows like what horrible UI and UX would be like. Well, like nothing does what you think it's gonna do. It seems like this is kinda similar in the way of like buttons not working and stuff. But kinda interesting. Is this a... what type of game? Wait, is this the game as well? Oh yeah, it is played in this monitor at least. The monitor seems to never... Wow, is this... Wait, are you telling me that like 1 hour is like you trying to get into the game? No, wait, there was some gameplay here. Never mind. So this is basically like a menu puzzle. Interesting. I have never seen this. Kinda interesting, not gonna lie. I do suppose if I end up changing to a pixel art text, I think maybe having one of those selectors would actually be better. I mean that in the case of like... you know, rather than having like a highlight thing, you have one of these that like follows the one you have selected. That makes more sense if you have like pixel art, a pixel art font, I feel like. Yes, now it never finishes when you do it quickly. In the same way as these do. I assume that you could change depending on if you do the do till true instead, right? Because then I would let it finish, and then I kind of queue the next one. The horror game we made, I told you about, had a cool menu too, and it has a flashlight like yours. What's the name? It's a feedback button. Do you have a link for the menu? Is a feedback button going to take someone to an online form, or are you going to do some sort of in-game integration? No, it's a link to a Doodle form. So clicking this one, like, boom, opens a tab on my other monitor with the Doodle form. It would be cool to make it fully in-game, but that would be a little bit more complex, right? Because somehow I would have to manage some network data somehow, which is not my strong suit. Otherwise, doing like a form in the Shroud of Gloom art style and stuff, I mean, that would have been kinda cool, not gonna lie. This guy has a Let's Play showing the menu.
I'm just gonna crawl away. Oh no. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to Flames Plays, and today we are checking out Flash Dark. Really cool name, but it's an indie horror game that was made for Game Jam, and it'll be available in the description box down below, as well as links to my Discord, Patreon, and Twitter if you'd like to check any of those. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's neat. I like that. All right.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I see what you did there. So like using the flashlight basically to mark the buttons.
As well as links to my Discord, Patreon, and Twitter if you'd like to check any of those out. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's neat. I like that. All right.
It sounds, the sound effects are juicy too.
Dear child, maybe you don't remember me, but I remember you from years ago. You were just...
Oh, that's cool, man.
I'm the neighbor of your grandmother from Helm Street. I started hearing weird noises from my old friend's house. I am worried. Maybe you should check
also
it out.
In our game, the flashlight shows the alternate world.
He sounds like a posh man.
Oh.
According to this. Ooh. Okay. This is one of those games.
Are those...
Press F for light.
Yeah, these are 2D sprites, right?
But...
What are they? Wait.
Love this, like, cell shading. Very Borderlands-esque.
I think it is.
Everything sprite-based?
The grass I'm referring to.
And then the flashlight turns itself off automatically.
Yeah, they are.
That sounds terrible.
Surprising how long it took for me to confirm it, but...
Oh.
Yeah, the art style is actually cool.
Okay. There's something there. What am I gonna do? I'm assuming I'm gonna go in the house. I'm just dicking around looking at things. But the swings. Oh, the swing. Oh. There's a fuse. Okay.
Yeah, so it's kinda... Is this considered 2.5D? I don't know, I never know what people mean by 2.5D.
No, I can't. Okay, well, worth a shot, I thought.
Is 2.5D just mixing
I'm just
3D and 2D?
how this looks. It's so cool looking. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, dude, that's
Oh,
so
this looks cool, man.
The
This is made in a custom game engine, written in Rust, by the way. I only made 3D and music in this one. Oh, interesting.
When I have the light on, that's so cool. Oh man, this is sick.
So wait, so you guys made the engine as well?
This trash? What is going on? Okay.
That is pretty badass.
Oh, I hear something. I hear something.
Oh yeah, it's a cool mechanic as well, with like the flashlight showing you...
It sounds like he's like...
Yeah, basically an...
I don't like that.
Alternative world.
Oh man. So what am I doing here? I got no clue what's going on with this.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh boy. Oh. I guess he's not that interested in me? That's fine. Ghost, jerk.
Cool stuff, man. I didn't do any programming. Kuviman, another streamer, did. It's his engine. Oh, okay. Wait, you only made 3D... Oh, I see. You mean you made a 3D asset. And the music. Okay, okay. I don't like the fact that I get this error. It's not a, or well, it's a warning, right? What does this actually say? It failed because of a null. It has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. This is usually okay, it's what safe mode is there for, but if your game is encountering issues, you should set log behavior to default in do twin utility panel in order to get detailed warnings. So obviously this is happening because I'm trying to trigger some do twin thing while I'm switching the scene. And I wonder, because it happens even if I keep my cursor on here consistently. Yeah. So I think it is when, like, the moment I switch the scene, it probably triggers the on-pointer exit, which is then trying to call the do kill and the scale thing. But that happens like basically the same moment as the object is destroyed. Yeah, it's handling it in the background, you don't need to worry about it, but of course you can fix it, add an early return. But where would I add and how, on what? Like what would I check? Oh yeah, I just do a null check. Before I try, yeah. So on here I should just check if this is not interactable, or if a red transform is destroyed, it's null, then you return. But I do know what you mean, like I probably don't need to fix this, just it's a warning, the game seems to run fine, but it's also just interesting to think about. Yeah, works flawlessly. I don't know if the punch is exactly what I want here. Because it's still kinda... yeah, like it grows more than it's a punch down. And I don't understand if I'm misunderstanding how the punch works. Because whether I set this to a positive or negative value... oh wait, is that what I need to do? Do I need to set this to a negative value? So I would do... minus 0.5. Minus 0.5. Oh yeah. I just realized I only tried above and below 0. I never tried putting a negative number. Yeah, there you go. That's a punch. Okay, okay. Maybe a little bit much though. Let's try 0.2. I think it should be even more subtle actually. Maybe even half of that, 0.1. Yeah, I don't think it needs to be like overly dramatic. Let me see how this... because now I'm doing a button with a very long... what you call it? With a very long transition, let's do something like the settings button and make sure that this whole on complete thing doesn't make it too drawn out. Let's try to add the new menu button script here, where everything should be set up correctly from the get-go. The only thing I actually need to do... Can I copy this one and just paste it here? I can. Then we remove this one, we remove the layout element, as well as the animator, but we keep the localized string. Oh wait, did I get the error there again? Oh, interesting. But I think this should be fine. Of course there is a little bit of waiting time. But we might want to have like a transition into the settings anyway. Okay, because the object which is calling the twin is null. Oh. But now I didn't get it. But it did show up again at some point. That was weird. Oh, it seems fine. Oh wait, am I... Oh, now if I spam click, I won't go into the game, will I? No, I will, okay. And then we got some null there. But still, I don't know if this is an issue I need to... Oh yeah, on destroy. Ooh, clever, clever, clever. So then I just do... Well, I would say rect transform dot do kill and then no parameter, right? Because this one I want to cancel. Yeah. Maybe it is a little bit too slow. Let me see. Let me try going to settings. So this calls menu canvas settings button. I don't know why I call them this. This should be like play game. This should be go to settings, not settings button. Are you participating in any jams soon, by the way? I don't think so. I was considering it before, but I don't know. I feel so motivated in terms of working on this game, as well as slightly stressed, because I would like to have a demo for the next fest. And I mean, okay, there's still quite a lot of time left, but I also have a very hard time like gauging how long stuff is going to take me, since this is my first actual commercial product, you know. So at the moment I feel like I should just focus on this game. The thing is that it looks weird now when there's no animation, but I think this would be fine. This little delay would be fine if the settings come in with like an animation. Like imagine that we like slide the settings in or something. Like we fade out the menu and we like slide in the settings. A great tip I heard, always assume that it will take longer than expected. Yeah, exactly. No, and I think that's even... Because I think I would be more inclined... I think most of us are, let's be honest. It's easier to assume something is gonna... Or it's easy to have the like inclination to assume it's gonna take a short time. Like, yeah, I can get this done in like a week. Yeah, sure. We are organizing your own jam. We are like a bunch of Twitch streamers who met in Ludum Dare, I think, game jam. We're making your own website. It's gonna start on March 21st. Theme suggestion phase just started. Ooh, interesting. Wait, who are the streamers doing it? Anyone I know, other than you? Yeah, because I feel like it works for the start button because there is a transition. The delay is kind of fine. Whereas at the moment it feels a little bit weird in terms of the settings. Because this feels like a delay. Because there's no transition. So it feels like you would expect that to happen immediately. The thing is that if I have it happen immediately, then you won't see the animation. You know what I mean? What's up, Alexander Codes? Welcome in. Options quickly gliding from the bottom on opening the menu, then sliding down again when exiting. Yeah, I mean something like that, just having some like animation to it, I think would make this seem fine. Because then the animation itself is already a transition, right? That's a delay in itself. Like the start button, since this just triggers a fade out, that one doesn't seem weird to me. Whereas, since the settings just open instantly, but, you know, 0.2 seconds later, that feels a little bit off. But that would mean that every single one of these menus I would have to animate somehow, which I suppose is gonna make the whole menu feel more juicy as well. But I think the thing we were talking about before could be kinda cool. Basically we made this little mock-up of what the menu could look like. And couldn't it potentially be kind of cool if the menu looked something like this, and then when you click on settings, you actually you move him over here. And then the settings menu is here. And maybe for the other settings, inside of the settings, we just pull them down or from the top or something. Tobages at gamedev, bad job, honest Dan Games, Aaron, Rings, Funbase Alpha, Bluish Green Productions. Nice, quite a group. I know some of those, definitely not all of them. I recognize some of the names. What about just a fade? I mean, we could do a fade as well. But if we implement this one, because I feel like, right, it would be fun to have some art going on in the menu as well, rather than just a static background. And if we have him like this on the side, I feel like it could be cool to roll him over here, and then have the settings menu here, and when you click back, you go back here. I feel like it could be kinda cool. It does mean I'm gonna have to make a pixelated version of him though. Yeah, I'll check it out, Brainoid. Now I'm imagining him facing the camera on the main menu and then facing away when you go into the menu. And everything zooming in when you start the game. What if when you start the game... What if when you start the game... So, okay, he's like here during the menu. When you click on play, what if there's like a slightly scary sound playing? This light moves here. He disappears, and then you go through. It wouldn't need to happen kinda quickly, like we can't have it too long transition, but... Maybe? Maybe it could be kinda cool. Potentially. Think that would be epic. I feel like it could be kinda cool. I do need to clean this one up though if we're gonna put him in the game. I wonder, I think the best thing we could do is probably to do one side and then we made one side look good and then we flip it to the other side. I feel like that's the best workflow here. I think for the in-game version, I wonder if I should make him completely dark. Dude, I'm guessing so much. Anatomy is not my thing here, just so you know. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing right now. What's up, Cage? How you doing? Welcome in. I think the extra whites and grays and stuff looks kinda cool, personally, just me. Yeah, it would be more, to be fair, it would definitely be more in line with the original art. Since he does have it here. That's these little... I mean, it's not super visible on this one, to be fair, but... Yeah, maybe we should try and... Since we do the same load on everything, maybe we should try and keep it more consistent like that. That looks sick, though. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Also, speaking of which, since I opened the page, if anyone hasn't, feel free to wishlist the game. I appreciate ya. So in that case, what should we do? Like, boom, Boom, maybe boom, maybe even boom. Like these would be the ribs. Wait, I need a reference. Hey, come on. Ew. I hate hands so much. Drawing hands is like literally my worst nightmare. Even in low resolution pixel art. Still fucking horrible. I hate them. I hate them. Maybe that's not too bad as is. Now may I ask, what is a hot dog bean? We talked about this earlier today even, I think. It's kind of funny. So originally I wanted my channel points to be coffee beans, because I am a fucking coffee addict, let's be honest. And then I tried making like pixelated coffee beans, and everyone thought it looked like a hot dog. So rather than changing the art after a while, I was like, fuck it. No one knows what it is anymore, so I'm just gonna call them hot dog beans. That is the actual story of the hot dog beans. Does anyone know how to set up the symmetry tool in Sprite? I've actually never used it. Is that the same image now? As back then? Yeah. I might have done slight changes to it. Like I did a couple variations or whatever, but it's basically the same one. Which tool? The animation. View symmetry options enable. Oh. Wait. Symmetry option. What? Oh, I need to click it. Did I open something? Oh, I did clicking that. Oh, that enabled it. Symmetry options. Okay. So how do I set it? Oh, here. Toggle horizontal symmetry. Okay. Do I need to select an area for it to work? Reset symmetry to center. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is one... The center is one line or 1 pixel away from the eye. So let's turn this off, and then we are going to copy, yeah, exactly, that part. We're gonna paste it, we're gonna flip it, and we're gonna put you over here. Boom, and then we enable this one again. And you may have squashed it 1 pixel too many. I mean, the pixelation, the original pixelation is what Sprite gave me. So it should be somewhat close, but of course it is nearest neighbor, so it's very possible that pixels jump around a little bit. Oh no. Yeah, I think we need 2 pixels for the eyes at least. I wonder, should we animate him as well? To where he is like... We do a little breathing animations maybe? Oh... I mean, that could be pretty sick. How do I do it? Alt-N? No? Oh yeah, it is. This is just for testing purposes. Looks like he's laughing. Oh, that's funny. Oh no. You know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay, let's clean him up a little bit more first. Move his ribcage down 1 in the second frame, maybe. Yeah, now I only did like the chest part. Yeah, I think we would need to move this as well. Like maybe we would cut the line here instead. And move that part down, since we have quite a few aligning pixels here. That might actually end up looking better. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Oh, I might prefer that actually. Do I? Maybe not. The worst thing is that this one looks like 10 times better than the actual monster in the game now, which is kind of funny. To be fair, I haven't implemented the monster in this version yet, but it's way more detailed, it looks way better. Maybe I should just fucking... No, but the annoying thing here is that he's too big. He's too big for the actual game. Since, you know, a door in the game is like this big, so we would have to make him even smaller. What's up, Vinny? Cheers, man. Dude, what the fuck? You still around? Of course, man. Of course. I'm only on 9 hours and 38 minutes. That's what we call rookie numbers. I'm messing. I don't think this is too bad though. I wonder if it would look better to do this one completely straight. I think it would. Did I forget? Yeah. Yeah, that's better. And then maybe we should make this one. See, this seems to be mixing between 2 pixels and 3 pixels. But is this not gonna give me like... Okay, that's 2. Can I get it to make 3? Oh, I can't really. I'd like to see how it... Well, I can check what the angle of 2 would be. Because that would be like this, which means that the angle would change a bit. Yeah, I think it might need to be 3 then. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's confusing. Wait, let's turn off the symmetry tool for now. Yeah, I think 3 is fine, because then it would still be like... Oh, but that would be... No, that's also... You know, over the whole thing, this is gonna make it change quite a bit. Because that's gonna make it almost go all the way to the edge. I'm not sure I want that. To be fair, it would be moved a little bit. It would be more like... Yeah. What are you working on now? Trying out some new ideas for the menu, actually. So, you know the art we have on the Steam page? Trying to see if we can implement like a pixelated version of that and basically make a menu looking something like this instead of just having like the static black background. I feel like it could be kind of cool. I don't know what you guys think, but I think it could be cool. If it's exactly 2323, it still looks pretty even. That is true, that is true. Because I think the thing now is that it's a little bit random, right? 3 2 3 2 2 3 2. Like it's inconsistent. Yeah, I suppose you are right. If we just made sure to make it consistently inconsistent, then it's kind of fine. I'd go insane doing pixel art. I think pixel art is kind of fun. So in that case, I think we should do... Let's see, let's imagine that the door goes down here. I think we should do 2, 3, 2... 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. My mind is going insane now. Never mind, I agree with you, Naked. Copy paste? Nah. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. Into deep, into deep. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind that. It looks less inconsistent at least. A plus concentration. Yeah, I mean, something in the menu most of the time is better. I feel like it, at least in my opinion and small experience, yeah. No, it tends to, just otherwise it feels so static. I mean, of course there's an argument that, you know, clean stuff can work as well. But it feels more fun to have something. So what I'm currently thinking is that we would put him like over here during the normal menu. And then maybe when you click the settings button, we have a transition where he goes over here, and then you have the settings on this side. I feel like that could be cool. How did you start with big pixel art pieces? I can barely do small objects. Seems impossible when you haven't done it before. I mean, I haven't done pixel art super long either, and let's be honest, this is an illustration that's pixelated. I just cleaned it up a little bit. Most of my pixel art is quite... I mean, if you look at the game itself, you know, like most of the actual pixel art is quite simple. I don't think I'm bad at it, by no means. But when I see some people work on pixel art, I'm like, holy shit. Some people are on a different level. Yeah, I think maybe having the eyes a bit darker could actually look good here. Can make the floor / shadow a separate graphic and skew as it moves, almost 3D. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Personally, I think it would look better with no eyes, but I still do like this. You might be right. I do think that these ones were too much. I feel like even just turning them down was better. Maybe we just do even darker. Yeah, I think I like dark eyes, maybe. MLG lasers out of the eyes. Okay, are we happy, guys? Oh, fucking hell. Hey, you can't only work, right? You have to have a bit of fun as well. Time to draw a penis. Never mind. I'm joking. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, it's not too bad. How does it look with the logo? I don't mind it. And then obviously we're gonna get some post-processing and stuff in the game, which I think is gonna make this look nice. I wonder if I should turn this... Just Covino with the raid! Welcome in, man, how are you doing? Big old shout out to the one, the only, Just Covino. Go and check him out if you haven't. Welcome in, Mr. the Lad. Covino, how was your stream? Savage Lord Severus, welcome in as well. If you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I am currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. We're currently trying out some ideas for a new menu for the game, instead of having this kinda static one. Maybe getting a bit of art in there, could be kinda cool. The game is currently out on Steam. If anyone wants to wishlist it, I would appreciate that very much. You can see the teaser for the game right about here. I do need to update the teaser, but you do get the general gist of the game at least. Was good, we finished out one of 15 minigames and got multiplayer working. Holy shit, man is in productivity mode. Let's go, man. Thank you so much for the raid, I do appreciate it. Espresso Cat, welcome in as well. Best teaser ever, cheers, man. Looks awesome, thank you. Spooky, that's the plan. That is the plan. Yeah, I think this can work as well. Currently what we are planning is that potentially we could have the menu looking something like this. And then maybe once you like click on the settings, for example, we would like have a transition where he moves over here and you see the settings here. Maybe. I think it could be kind of cool. But yeah, I do need to update my teaser because the thing is that we're making so much progress right now in the game that I feel like even if I update it now, I'm gonna want to update it again in like 2 weeks anyway. But we've already made so much progress in terms of like just the intro, because I feel like this intro could potentially be interesting to have in the teaser as well. Obviously not with synthwave music in the background, you know, with the actual game music. And then since, you know, now we have the battery mechanic for the flashlight, which could be kind of interesting as well. At least I do have the new UI, the diegetic UI in that teaser, I think. But the logo as well, the logo is the old one. So I am gonna have to update that teaser at some point. But we got a bit sidetracked and started working on the menu. Just coded my own menu button. I got cocky and decided that I think I can make a better button than the Unity button component. So far, not too bad, not too shabby. We made it fully flexible as well, where here I basically have my own menu button script, where I can choose whether this button is an image or a Text Mesh Pro, and it sorts that out for me automatically. Also have the normal stuff as the interactable bool. We play the sound effect directly through the button. And then a little Unity event. Seems to work quite nice. Also started implementing Do Tween for the first time. Bimbo Sita, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Teaser was epic, thank you, man. I should give a shout out to Bjarne as well, he's done a great job with the music. He's the one who's done all the music and sound effects for the game. I know some people that would absolutely shit themselves playing that game. I would 100%. You know what's ironic? Do you know what's ironic? I would too. I am a coward when it comes to horror games. The irony that I am making a horror game myself is fucking immense. It's ironic. Yeah. I am a chicken. When it comes to horror games, I kinda am a chicken. Like, if anyone was here when I did the 10 Bells playthrough, you probably know, like, I got some good old jump scares in that game. Maybe it's trailer number 1 time, yeah? Do you have anything you want to show, Trevino? Feel free to send any link or so, if there's anything you want us to check out. Yeah, that was a good stream. It was fun, in its own way. Like, did I enjoy every part of it? No, because I'm a coward, like I said, but it was still fun. It was still fun. Nothing at all? No worries, man. Show the rings, but not the thing, the rings. No, it's all good. Wish I'd been there for it. The VOD is on YouTube. You can find it on my VOD channel. I have started editing that stream as well. I do plan on doing a video either for my main channel or my second channel. I'm still not entirely sure. One of them. You know what? Fuck it. Just subscribe to all of them. I didn't say it was a good stream for you, but it was for us. Yeah, I think that's kind of fair to say. No, I did enjoy the game too. Like, it was a good game, but holy shit, I got really scared more than once. So basically, this game is my attempt at revenge. Let's see if we can do something similar to other people, have them go through the same experience I did, you know? Should we see how it looks if we just turn this new image in? Should we animate him? Thing is that I'm not sure if we're gonna have him show constantly. Someone had an idea earlier, potentially, that you could have him... Either we do like flickering lights, or we could actually make the lights flicker, or maybe just make him disappear and appear when you like hover the buttons. Kind of make the menu a little bit interactive. Not sure. We would have to test it to see whether it works or not. See what happens if we just take like this part. That's not what I wanted to do. Take this part as well as like maybe this. I don't know. I think it would work to have him just as a still image, as long as we have something happening in terms of like effects or flickering lights or whatever. Let me try just putting an image into the game first and then we'll see. I can keep that frame though, but let's do this. Then let's export as... Naming, you know, what should I name this? Menu art, sure. All frames, no. Selected frames, and then I would like a PNG. What about if you click play, the monster disappears and then the camera goes through the door, like taking the play inside a room? Holy shit, man, we had the same idea. I literally said that earlier as well. I think it could be kind of cool. Because I'm thinking like, you know, we're gonna use the motive in the menu quite a bit, just for the fun of it. So I'm thinking that it starts off like this with like the menu and buttons here. If you click on select, then you go, or settings, you go over here, you have the settings menu. If you click back, you would go back here again, which is, transitions are fun. And then yeah, maybe if you click play, we move this over here, we center it again, and then we literally just, whoops, that is not what I meant. Then we just remove him, and then we zoom in the camera. Is it gonna be too much of a flashbang though? Maybe. But I think it could be kinda cool. I think it could be kinda cool. Okay, let's see how it looks when we put him into the game here. What did I name him? Menu art. No compression, thank you very much. And point no filter, apply. Then main menu. Let's see, I do have the background here, so this is just a... this stretches, so I think... yeah, let's do a new one. Let's do a new UI image. I don't know, monster art. Let's put you behind the menu but in front of the background. Okay. I mean, even this, I think it's better. Just having something in the menu, right? Maybe we do a little bit of a jump scare thing when you first boot up the game, he's not standing here, and then boom, he shows up. I mean, it sounds like no matter what, we are gonna need a version without him if we're gonna do the transition into the room as well. So let's do one of these. Menu art, no monster. Maybe you will have to test it, yeah. Maybe move the menu up a little bit. Yeah, maybe. It's a one of these annoying things where, technically speaking, the menu is completely centered, which I feel like tends to look good, but I think these buttons make it look not centered. Do you know what I mean? But also now it's kind of more bottom heavy because of this, so yeah, I think you're right. I think we should move the menu up. Maybe what we could do is, I mean, I suppose these already ignore the layout, right? So maybe we put you guys over in this corner or something. And then I mean, look, it kinda already is like I said. Now it doesn't look That's bad. I think these are kind of messing it up a little bit. Yeah, I like the fade. I believe the beginning of the level is with the player waking up, so the fade should work with that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we go in, and then it fades, and then you wake up. Yeah. No, I think that could be cool. Yeah, should I use the timeline for this? I probably should. Could even have the silhouette of the door opening when starting the game. Ah, that's true. Have the door open and then boom, all of a sudden he appears. Okay, I think I'm gonna do... Let's do this. I'm gonna make a empty parent, which I'm going to call menu art. I'm gonna have this one, we're gonna duplicate that one. And this is gonna be no monster. Because theoretically, I mean, I guess you could like fade it in. Oh yeah, I think that could look good. When you first boot up the menu, he like fades in. Like he's appearing out of the light. And then maybe we do the opposite. When you click play, you fade him out, and then you enter the door instead. I saw Hilford using it the other day and I want to try it. I did it for the first time recently as well. Oh my god, I did this in play mode. Fuck my life. Dude, I even have a tint. The entire thing goes like orange when I enter play mode and I still mess it up. Holy shit, how is it possible? But yeah, this cutscene here in the intro of the game is the first thing I ever did using the timeline. But I must say, I think it was way better. Just in the Game Jam version, like, I programmed the entire intro. And like the intro interaction and everything that happened, that was like... So, some animations, but a lot of it was like programmed. Whereas this was, you know, ways, especially if you have some... You know, if you played around a bit in some video editor before, then like, cause this... Oh, I can't show it here. But the timeline basically is, you know, a simplified version of like Adobe or Sony Vegas, Adobe Premiere Pro, that is. You need a warning that we can use with points to tell you to quit play mode. That's a very good one. That's a very good idea. I might actually add that. Okay, I'm not in play mode now, no. Did even this stuff save? I think it did. I want to look if I made this into a lit material. Just because I do think I have... Oh yeah, it disappears fully. Fair enough, fair enough. Boom. I think something I have to do is to make sure that... Oh, do I not have my pixel filter thing here? Okay. Main menu, no. Menu art, menu canvas. Okay, I'm closer to being correct, which means if I take this should probably be 83.5 then. Nope. So 83. There we go. Pixel perfect. That's what we want. Where should I put my links? Because it looks too bottom heavy like this, but it also didn't look great in... should I just fucking skip them? Maybe I should. In the credits are animated though. I suppose I could have these still in the corner there as well. We may want them visible until you release it, yeah. Yeah, maybe we just move the menu part up for now. I mean, the bottom ones are not gonna be affected if I add extra spacing or padding, it's called. What if we do... boom, maybe? Yeah, I think it's better. I mean, this one I could actually... I could animate this one so that on entry he fades in. And then we can have a trigger that we set to make him fade out when you start the game. Or I do it programmatically with the Do Tween, since I have that one now. Maybe. Probably, to be honest. Oh, would you move the icons as well? Maybe. Maybe just do a bit more spacing. But now they look like they're floating too much. Because I don't think I want the same spacing like the menu buttons. No. Let me just do a little bit more. And that makes it look uneven, which I don't like either. Or maybe I just do it so the entire background is a button that takes you directly to my Twitch channel. So if you ever misclick on a menu button, you automatically go to the Twitch channel. infinite viewers. No, I'm not doing that. I'm messing. We should add more spacing from the logo as well. Yeah. I think that looks better. Closer together, you think so? Yeah, I need to change. Not all of these use my new button. You can kind of tell that they are reacting a little bit differently. I wonder... on the hover thing in my buttons, if I should not cancel the animation. Menu button. On pointer enter. Wait, do kill true makes it finish. So the opposite, I should say true there. Start game sub to Twitch. Oh, that's the same thing. On pointer enter, do kill true. Oh, no, it's the exit one. Because it's when I... Yeah, it's the exit one. Because the exit one is the one that kills the on pointer enter animation. But I think I want that animation maybe to finish. More like my old buttons. You see how if I scroll quickly past them, they still play the animation. Yeah, just that my new ones are way snappier. I know I'm jumping a little bit back and forth here, but bear with me. Let me fix at least the buttons in the menu here. Let's add my new menu button script. And then we are gonna... Can I copy this entire thing? Copy. And we paste in those. We remove these. Or actually, we remove the entire button. As well as this one, as well as the animator. And then let's see. Feedback button. Oh. Hyperlink. Play sound effect? No, because now my menu button is playing the sound effects. Settings is done. Credits. Menu button. Don't want the animator, don't want the layout element. We want to put you here. We want to copy this, paste you in, remove the button. Menu manager, show credits. Don't play any sound effects. Since I've changed this now, so my actual buttons themselves handle the sound effects. I think that's better. I mean, they definitely feel snappier compared to what they did before. Yeah, I think this is better. And with the fade here, when we have the transition to the credits as well as to the game, I feel like that's the only thing, since we're waiting for the click animation. It kind of looks better if we have some type of a transition. Because with the credits or settings, it just looks delayed, because there's no transition. So that's why I think we should do the thing where we... Oh wait, that's gonna be difficult. Because of the way I've set up my... No wait, it might be fine. I could make a prefab variant of my settings UI, specifically for the menu. Because I just realized that the reason why you can't see anything behind it is because I actually have a black image behind the settings menu, so that it works in game as well. I basically add my settings UI on top of every scene, so that if I start in the pause menu, then I don't have to worry about that transition basically. I think it's actually once you click, it finishes the menu animation before switching. Maybe a single frame like above would make it snappier. Wait, maybe a single frame like above would make it snappier. Yeah, because you are right in the sense of that, like, what is happening is that I'm waiting for the button animation to finish before it triggers the event. Because most of the time otherwise, I also feel like there's no point in having a click animation, right? Because you never see it. However, in like, if I start the game, since there's a transition, it's kind of fine. And the thing is that I think we should have transitions for most of these anyway. If you had a single click frame on click and then switches immediately to the next menu. Yeah, that's the thing, but then the only thing is that we don't have a animation then. Because that is, like, these are like that, right? This happens instantly, which feels good here. But you can't see the actual, if I click and hold, you can see that there's an animation to it. But when I click it, you can't tell. But I think this would be fine, because if we have an animation that happens when you click, then it's not gonna seem like a delay, right? Because we're gonna fill the delay with the animation. It does mean that I would need to animate all of this though. So maybe when you like click video settings, like it like scrolls up or something and you see those settings. When you click back, it like scrolls back. Just some simple animations like that. I think that is better anyway, rather than this having like... Of course this is very snappy, but it doesn't necessarily feel like polished or whatever. And does it work on Unity? Can you make one animation and use it on multiple items? Yeah. You can. That's how these buttons work. Since my new ones have programmatic animations, like the animation is programmed, these are still old Unity buttons and they all have the same controller. But you can see here, even when I scroll like this is not very like... I don't know, it doesn't feel snappy, they act a little bit weird. Which if you... with my new ones here, like... this feels way snappier. Maybe too snappy even, to be honest. At least when you do it quick. But I think that's fine. What about having the setting titles in the left and having the right part different options menus that changes depending on the button you press in left? Ah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't. We'll basically do it like this, right? We have the normal settings menu here, and then here we have the specific settings. We should even have it like... Oh no, that's how we do it. Look, look. We have the scene like this first. When you click on settings, he moves over here and the normal settings menu appears here. So it basically inverts this screen, right? With a little animation. So then on the right side, basically he will be where this menu is, and where he is, we would have this menu. And then when you click on one of these, it now scrolls again, where the settings menu is still here, allowing you to switch thingies, whereas the specific settings is one more, right? Meaning that now the monster has gone all the way over here. And then if you click back on one of these, so you basically scroll the entire menu. Wouldn't that be kinda sick? Yeah, I think we have to try it. Oh, am I trying to do work in game mode again? It is gonna be a little bit tricky. I do think I need to make a
10+ hours Steam. Make sure you take care of yourself. Take a break and eat something, you absolute monster.
Cheers, Hilfert. I did take a break. I did take a break. I do need to get off Prey soon though. We have been at it for quite a long time, but I did at least take a dinner break today. It took a whole 30 minutes. That's quite a lot for me, you know. Don't listen to him. She should go away, we're working here, you lazy dev. Yeah, exactly. You know what, no, let's change this. Let's flip the coin. Let's shame Hilfert now. No, don't do it, don't do it. Hilfert is good. We like Hilfert over here. I was in a meeting with publishers, I was working. Sure thing, man. Working. I've heard rumors about how these meetings go. Like, let's be honest, you had like a cup of tea. That's really what happened. I'm messing. But yeah, indeed, I hope it went well, man. Overwork yourself. It was good tea. Fair enough. What do you think of our new menu scene here? I think we have some good ideas here. Potentially when you click start, the monster would disappear and you go through the door, transitioning to you waking up in the room. And then... You know, I wanna try something. Let me try... Let's actually take the... Let's take the menu manager. And then we are gonna serialize field private. No, private image. Do I have... Nope. I wanna do one little animation thing here, but I think we're gonna do it programmatically because it's more fun. I have DoTween now. I think maybe you were here when I installed it. It's kinda cool, so I feel like we have to get some use out of it. Let's do... let's call this door image. And then on start, what we're gonna do is say door image. Oh, wait, we should... Maybe we should fade it out. Yeah, that might be... Because we should also change the color, right? Do color. End value. So then we could theoretically fade out the color that way as well, but we could just... I mean, it's gonna do the same thing, isn't it? Twins an image alpha color to the given value. Oh, maybe do color would just be between colors. Twins an image color. But I mean, the color has unity color and value. A color has an alpha value, so I think both could work, to be honest. But it's probably easier to just do fade. I've already forgotten how to do this. Oh yeah, I need to check the parameters, right? No, wait, I know the parameters. So never mind, I haven't forgotten how to do this. The first one is we want to fade to to 0. We fade to invisible. I mean, you could do it both ways. Either we fade in the monster, or we fade over, or we fade out the one covering the monster. It's the same thing in essence. And let's do like 2 seconds maybe? Boom. Save. Now I'm gonna make this one cover him up. And then here, door image, boom. And I think that is all I need. Yeah, that's pretty sick, isn't it? So when you first boot up the game, or when you first go to the menu, so if we go into the game, and then we return to the menu, he like fades in. I think we can make it slower though. Maybe 3.5 seconds. We could also do the easing thing, right? So dot do... Is it... Wait, how did I do it? Menu button. Dot... Oh, set ease, not do ease. Set ease. Okay. How about the delay before it fades in? That might be good since we have a fade in. There's already a fade into the menu, so when we actually went into it from another scene, we kind of skipped the first part of it. It went pretty good, no numbers crunched yet, so I wouldn't get too excited yet. Still a good first step or second, I don't know if it's the first time you meet them, fair. It's time for me to hit the hay. See you later and hope that Devin will go smoothly. Thank you very much, Cage, and appreciate you dropping by. Always nice to have you here, man. And enjoy your night. Have a good night, man. And I'll catch you next time. We could also just make one of these that are like slow at the beginning and go quicker at the end. Easing exponential, easing quartz, because those would be slower in the beginning, which might actually end up being enough of a delay. And it's gonna be kind of snappy at the end. Those normally look a bit strange with fading. Oh, do they? Yeah, I've never tried. That is possible. Let me try. Yeah, maybe with fades it is better to have it like more linear. I mean, now it was almost too slow. But let's also see how it looks when you... because normally you always go to the menu from a different scene, right? Yeah, no, it's too slow. Two seconds. Also, I missed it, but Alexander, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. As well as Sade Dev. Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing good. That wasn't bad, though. I made an enum with all the ease types in a library to access quick in DoTwin. Saved a bunch of time. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so you basically do the ones you use the most, I assume. Let me try removing this ease. Let's try it linear again. I think it changed a lot. Since that one basically does give us a delay, right? This is also, I don't know. I kinda, you know what, I kinda like not having to start a coroutine if I don't have to. No worries, really fun stream. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. What happened now? Startup failed. Hello? Door image, do fade. Fade to 0. 2 seconds. Set ease insert. The monster is tired, yeah. He's on strike. No, I did all of them like a madman. Helps just switching between them in runtime to check which one works. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Why is it failing now? Did I lose the reference? Oh, I did. No wonder. I don't know why I lost it, but... yeah. And then, let's see, with the... let's do it quicker. But that might make the maybe we do need a delay. It is possible. It is now it's like too much delay instead. What if I do 1 second? But then I feel like now the actual fade in is going to be super quick instead. There's gonna be like a delay and then a super quick fade in. I mean, that wasn't too quick. It was kind of fine, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I like it. Yeah, I think that one, when I minimize the time, the fade itself... because now this one is like super quick. Now I think we're barely gonna see it. Because now I switch back to no easing. Yeah, just now when you go into this scene, he basically shows up. Okay, fuck it, let's start a coroutine. Oh, wait, should I use the invoke thing here? No? Oh no, because now I'm trying to do this on the... I don't know, that's not how I do it. Coroutine 1, chirpy 0, yeah. That's how I feel. I don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of coroutines. I hate coroutines. I use them too much already, but the more I've used them, I'm starting to realize that there's a lot of issues with coroutines. What's the problem now? Let me help. I want to do delay from when this one starts. Can I use the invoke thing? Or is there like a... is there like a do twin thing I can do to add a delay? This one, do fade. I want this one to start after like a... oh, set delay, that's right. Yeah, fair enough. And I assume this just takes in a float. I'm gonna assume it just takes in a float. It's in the documentation. Do you think I read those? No, I actually do. I've actually looked at the documentation quite a few times today. I should get some credit. Yeah, there we go. Let's see how this looks now. I think the fading should be a bit slower, maybe. Yeah, it should be. I don't think we need a full second. Oh yeah, wait, I think the fading from the transition, I'm 99% sure, is half a second. So if we just wait half a second, and then we do 1.5 seconds of fading. Sure. New score, Coroutine 0, Chirpy 1, indeed. We took it back. I think we can have less delay. 0.3 seconds maybe? Because I feel like it should still be relatively quick, you know. Let me try. No one has time for that, I'm just going to fail using it and complain after, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I don't mind this. Let me see how it would look when you actually boot up the game. We're all about the first impressions here, you know. Let's go to the... Boom. Oh yeah, did you know that the playtest of Shroud of Gloom is gonna start like next week? Currently just waiting for Steam to review my build. Are you interested in playtesting? Please apply. Thank you. Maybe even the menu should fade in. Oh fucking hell. Oh no, I'm getting like juice brain now. All I can think about is how can I make this juicier? Maybe the whole fucking menu should fade in. Why should the menu not fade in? But should everything fade in? Oh my god, what am I doing? Wait, play again? Sure. You should steal from 10 bells, make the dude appear once you click on start. Ah, that's pretty good too. I mean, I do like stealing. So maybe we should... I like stealing, what the fuck. Please don't cancel me. That was a joke, China. Don't clip it. Don't quote me on it. But you know. Yeah, just for a while I was thinking... We were thinking about doing it so that he's standing here and when you click start he disappears and then you go through the door. But in some regard, from like a horror perspective, it kind of makes more sense for him to appear when you click start. And then maybe we just do the fade out afterwards. Maybe the door and light should move in slowly to its place from the left as the title comes in. Yeah, there's so much you could do with this. Menu art. I hate that I can't see where the actual thing is. Yeah? Because that would basically be like the camera panning in. No, don't clip it. Oh, fam. Ah, it's fine. I mean, I do like stealing. So maybe we should... That's not a good look. Fuck it, I'm here for it. Maybe we should have the monster appear. Just then we... Oh yeah, then we just... Look, we steal the thing about the monster appearing when you click on start. And then we also steal the thing about having a little jump scare sound when you click on start. We just steal fucking 10 bells, that is how we make this successful. And his face, you can see he's really thinking about it. Yeah, door slam noise. Done. Oh, we have this entire... Maybe we should have this... Maybe the menu should just be this. And yeah, then it's like the door opening and he's standing there. But in that case, maybe the menu should be centered again. When you click on start, the menu fades out and then it goes boom. And then this fades out. And then you wake up. Because otherwise... Because this is not gonna look great, right? Only having this, because this is not clear enough. Like, it's not clear enough what this is. Because it's kind of when the monster is standing there and you have the perspective, now it's like, oh, okay, I get it. This is the shadow, so the light behind this must be a door. Yeah, it feels weird without the monster, yeah. Okay, let's try it. I don't think I have any subtle jump scare sounds. Is it fine if I do a very intense jump scare sound? Just as a test. YouTube links allowed? Yeah. So what is this? Silent Hill menu? Okay. Yeah, kinda 10 bellsy. It's kinda very 10 bellsy. I think they... Fucking hell, did they nick it from 10 bells? You should sue him. Son of a... Exactly. Thank you all for being here, by the way, guys. I do appreciate you guys. Just so you know. Just wanted to get that out there. Oh yeah, maybe we queue it. Maybe we do the... Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do a private void. We're gonna call this... I don't know. Menu jump scare. Stolen from Hilford. And then... Wait, this is... Do I need an I enumerator here? No, I don't. It's fine. And then now, instead of doing this, in the start function, we are going to call the menu jump scare stolen from Hilford. Yeah, real talk though, steal away, I'm totally cool with it. Cheers, man. It worked for us, use whatever you want. Cheers, I appreciate ya. Hilford is forcing me to stay, just saying. Take a screenshot for legal reasons. Okay, that's a great function name. I do have a couple... I do have a few good ones, actually. Another one is my menu manager. I think I have some funny ones in. No, even my quit button, for some reason, is... Because I have multiple, right? So, if we go to my menu manager... I have the quit button, but the quit button doesn't actually quit the game. It opens the, like, are you sure you want to quit the game menu. So then I was like, okay, if this is called quit button, what should I call the function that actually quits the game? So that one is called the Alt F4 button. This is like when you actually click yes, I want to quit. Then we call the Alt F4 button. And then I have another one in my... another one I'm pretty proud of is in my game manager. When you win, you get, we call the function good game well played. I feel like that's a very good one as well. Not just, you know, a normal person would just call this like on victory or something. I did good game well played. Those are the ones that I can think of from the top of my mind. I probably have more weird ones. I also have a few comments that are quite fun. Every now and then I'll stumble upon an old comment of mine where I'm like, oh yeah, wait, where is it? Hover interactable. Do I have it here? Yeah. Summary. This one needs to be refactored. Make it inherit from interactable and make inventory open inherit from this. Fix the chaos below, man. Jesus, what are you doing? I mean, sometimes you have to have a little bit of fun with comments, don't you? And then I think I have something more here. Yeah, just caps lock, fix this at some point. Like, is it clear that I don't think I did good code here? Yeah, it's kinda clear. It's kinda obvious. Like I said, it's a joke for future you, it's important. Yeah, exactly. What was I doing? This one. I name it actually quit. Ah, that's a good one too. And the start. I meant the game, don't come to my house. Too late, I already booked my ticket. Start game, commence experience. That sounds fancy. Fuck clean code, go finish your game. I mean, that is kinda true as well. Okay, so the menu jump scare should be... Wait, we shouldn't do this on start. We should do this on the play button. We should do it before you... I mean, it should be before you fade to game. So here we are gonna call the menu jump scare. And then the menu jump scare will be... I mean, now the question is, should we fade it in? Maybe it should be... Maybe this one shouldn't be a fade. Like, if it's gonna be like a door swinging open, he doesn't need... Like, the fade in might actually ruin that. It might be better to just fucking boom. All of a sudden he's there. That's more of a jump scare, right? So maybe we just activate the object. 3 million if statements. Damn, already a jump scare in the main menu. I'm gonna hate this game. It should fade in after the door opens. Could maybe comment out the fade code and see later. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we can definitely try it. Because yeah, I suppose then what you should do is have this be instant. And then maybe do a... Wait, let's do the opposite. So he would be in front. We have this be instant, and maybe we do like it... Why is this not working? Oh, because it's deactivated. Fair. And then we do like it kind of twitch fade in. Maybe. Hey man, the million if statements would still work. I mean, yeah. Isn't that like the case for... Undertale? What's up, TJ? How you doing? Undertale did it? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Did I reference an image or an object? This is gonna be horrible, by the way, just so you know. Audio manager. Looking great, thank you, man. I assume that you mean me and not the game, right? I appreciate it. Play. Door unlock. Might as well do an unlock sound. That might be good. This is gonna be horrible, but give me a second. Let me check here. Prefabs, doors. Let's do locked door, closed door, interaction unlock. Unlock heavy, door open quick. Unlock heavy. .instance.play. Door open quick. I'm just spamming sound effects now. Jump scare. The jump scare is gonna be too much for the menu, just so you know. And then. So here we have a little bit of a delay. Maybe. Enumerator. No. I can play sound with delay. Like play with delay. Do I not have a function for that? I am almost certain I have a function for it. Play after delay. What was this one called? Door open quick. 0.2. Play after delay. Let's do this as the door opens. This is gonna be horrible. Is jump scare the right sound? Let's find my old horrible monster code. Don't look too much at the code. This is... Oh, do I actually have events here? Holy shit. Who could have thought? On game over. Enable, initialize. On alerted. Do I not have like here jump scare, plain jump scare. Sound effect is indeed jump scare. Okay, so now... Wait, did I change it back from coroutine? Menu manager, yeah. Okay, so when you click the play button, we call the menu jump scare stolen from Hilford. We play a bunch of sound effects and then activate the monster. Oh, we need to fade into the game also. Which might happen too quickly, but we can try it. Now, let's try it without first. So, we're not actually going to start the game, we're just gonna do the jump scare. Yes, you dub both. Cheers. Okay. Monster art. Disable. Monster. Boom. Save. And then let's disable this one as well. And let's imagine now what this would be like the first time someone opens the game. So, you know, fuck it, let's just... I don't have time changing my settings, I'm just gonna delete all player prefs. Easiest way to do it, isn't it? Then we go to the initialization. We boot this up. Now we need full screen as well, right? I was prepared for the jump scare and then nothing happened. It kind of... nothing happened was kind of like a jump scare for me. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Why am I making a horror game? Fuck me, dude. Oh, that's a different button. Okay, it's fine now because I've clicked on Don't Remind Me. Okay, I need to look into how that works. That must be a different function then. Oh, this seems like a silly little pixelated game. Let me just start. Okay, sound effects wasn't the best timing on there, but... like I said, it's gonna be a little bit too much. Pure cheese, I love it. Let's do... jump scare, no delay. I do have a small jump scare. I wonder if that one's better. It might actually be a small jump scare. Is it called that? All. No, it's called something else jump scare. Here, smaller jump scare. Can I play it? Maybe that one would be better. Just, I feel like the growling thing is a little bit too much for this thing. Compiler errors? What did I do? Oh. Oh, camera shake. Do I have camera shake here? Oh wait, I'm in the wrong menu. I might not have put my script into the actual menu. I don't think I have. Just shake it with DoTween for now. I think it's quicker for me to do it this way. No, just I have to enter all of the fucking magnitude and stuff. Well, that's simple. We just go into the game. Game, rooms, canvas shake. We're gonna copy this component back in the main menu. I'm gonna try the... I bet that it... paste values. I bet that the DoTween camera shake is gonna be better. Medium shake, maybe? Short door opening animation, maybe like 2 frames, would be cool. Yeah, I could probably sell it better. Very possible. Oh yeah, wait, I'm activating the monster too quickly, because there's a delay for the door opening. I think we... wait, let's make this an IE... go away, numerator. And let's just say play door open quick. We do unlock heavy, yield return new, wait 4 seconds, 0.2, and then we do all of this. Now I think everything should be a little bit better timed. And then the only thing we need to do here is to instead start coroutine. Menu jump scare stolen from Hillfoot. There we go. Did I miss a semicolon? I did. Fair enough. Damn, DoTween does everything, I need to use it. It does seem pretty sick, not gonna lie. DoTween is the goat. Will you have a prompt to not play the noise again, like a setting? No. Maybe. I don't know. We're just testing stuff at this point. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing, to be honest. Also, I do like a subtle chromatic aberration tweening when you match cards in Replicate. You could try things like that too. Chromatic aberration tweening. If you think I understood what that means, then I have some bad news to tell you. I have no fucking clue what that means. What the fuck is aberration? Should I know what aberration is? Maybe I should. A fact or action that is completely different from usual and may be unacceptable. How good is your English? Choose the right word to fill the gap to complete the sentence. A mistress singer will blank this year's jazz festival. Headline. Yeah. I win. Thank you. Maybe you can on hover start to open the door. Ah. Oh, that could be pretty sick. Yeah, on when you hover this one, you just see the door open up a little bit, and then when you click it, it flings open. Oh, that's a cool idea. First time I hear the main menu song, I love it. Yeah, he's done a great job. As I mentioned, it's Björn who's done all of the sound effects and music for the game. You can check out his YouTube channel over here. He has some music and stuff. Obviously a little bit different to this, but it's good stuff. Check it out. Oh, it's a post-process. Oh, okay. Oh, epic. Maybe the door peaks a little on hover, and then it opens completely after click. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what I thought you meant, Hilfert. Oh yeah, you meant to open the door here. Yeah, and then we have him appear when you click. Or we do the peek the door. I don't know how the peek the door is gonna look. Because that would basically be... Like, how do we make the door... Well, I guess you could do... something like this? And then... this? You know what? That's actually not too bad. I mean, that's not too bad for something I just... you know, completely guessed. This actually looks pretty legit. Am I becoming an artist? No. But we're getting there. I want people to still want to play your game and not nope out of it and refund. It's expected to be a horror game, but some people may not want it to be startled by it every time. Just an option, default on, setting to turn off and prompt after start and stare. No, yeah, I suppose that is a fair point. I do see what you mean. Main menu is more polished than the game itself already. Yeah, basically. Either or, I think. It just adds anticipation. I feel like even doing the jump scare thing, like, because obviously we're not gonna have like the jump scare sound that I have now. I think that's a bit much. But I think having something, as long as we make it somewhat minimal, like, it's not gonna be a proper old jump scare. I think that's too much to have from a menu. Looks very good, like, epic, really. Done, good, ship it. 2 seconds, are you kidding? Dude, this is just pure luck. Literally nothing but luck. Should we try it? Ah, fuck it, let's do it. Menu art... peak? Yeah, fuck it. You told me you weren't good at pixel art. I'm not! Look, you guys have to realize, I'm not good at pixel art, I'm lucky. I just do random shit and sometimes it happens to turn out decent. It's pure luck. It's pure luck. But serious note, it's been great watching your game grow and you grow as an artist and game dev. Keep it up, it's inspiring. Thank you, man. Thank you, TK, I appreciate that. Oh shit, we have ads running, sorry about that, guys. I genuinely think it looks good, lol. Thank you, man. It's pure luck. That's literally how you do art. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Okay, so wait now. Oh wait, how? Okay, the way we're gonna do this is to, for now, I'm gonna just make a boolean here where I check whether or not this is the play button, which we're gonna default to false. And then on pointer enter, we're gonna do this. And then, oh, what do I do now? Is the menu manager, are you are not a instance. Welcome back. Also, yeah, TJ, I read your message and I said thank you very much, that means a lot. Well, I said something along those lines, I think. But thank you, I appreciate you. You mess around until it looks good. Yeah, no, that is true. I see even game development, both game development itself, whether it's like actually programming or game design or the art aspect of it, I see almost everything as what you call it when you like chisel a statue or whatever. Like it's like you do small little pieces all of the time until finally it starts taking shape and it starts creating some little form, and after a while you take a step back and you look and you go, you know, this is actually not too bad. Maybe I should pay 100 quid and get a Steam page up and put all of my life savings at risk trying to develop this game for the next year. Yeah. You know, it's that kind of thing. He said he loved you and cried a bit. Yeah, that might be possible. What idiots would do that, exactly. You and me, Hilfert. You and me, Hilfert. Let's fucking go. Oh shit, what am I gonna do? You know what? I'm gonna be lazy. I'm just gonna make shit work. You know what? Now, do I have a... This one does not have an await function. Sweet, even easier. We are gonna say that the menu manager is now a mono singleton. Yeah, that's how we're gonna solve this. And then here on pointer enter, we are going to check if play button, then we're gonna call menu manager dot instance dot open the door. Sure. Menu manager, you now need a... Oh wait, how do I do this? No, we could just do this with multiple objects, it doesn't matter. We have the monster, so then we just do zero.field private game objects. I like using setActive. setActive is fun. Here we're gonna do, I don't know, fucking door peak. You got it, guys. Cheers, man. Door peak. So now we just need to make that actual function. Let's put it somewhere close to the Hilfert function here. So on click we are still gonna do this, but on hover we are going to call the public void open the door, which is going to say that door peak set active true. And I guess now we can skip all of this. We say that this is when we just play the unlocked sound here maybe, and then we do the door open quick over here. But now this is no longer an I enumerator, so now we can make this a void again, and then over here we can go back to just calling this function. Yeah? Okay. Now I just need to set up some references and stuff, and this should work. So, menu art, we need to make sure that the monster is in the front. And then here we're gonna have the door peak, which is going to be this one. However, I should make sure that one is set up correctly in the art folder. No filter, compression none, apply. Yeah, I feel like I should have, you know, I need to fix this. Fuck it, let's just try. GitHub, Shrouded Loom, Assets, Project, Art. Here we should have something called Menu Art Peak, overwrite. I don't know why I just clicked, but I hope it was fine. No, I made a new one. What? That's not what I wanted to do. Why didn't it let me overwrite it? Wait, page 2. What the fuck? What did I do? All four. Oh, did I have the wrong thingy selected? PNG? Is that why? Yeah, replace it. Do you want to export the animation in 2 files? Oh, is it because I have... I think that was it. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. There we go. What's up, Blue? Welcome in, how you doing? I'm here to lurk while procrastinating as much as possible. No worries, I appreciate the luck. And good luck procrastinating, maybe? I don't know. That sounds like a solid plan. Suppose I can get an hour's worth of stuff done before I go back to daydreaming. Okay, that should be good. Let's... So now if this one opens, we should be able to do this afterward. Yeah, boy. Yeah, this is gonna be sick. Okay. We just need to set some things up here. Mainly in regards to the play button, which is technically the test button, needs to check true on play button. And then in the menu manager, we now need a reference to the door peak, and that should be it, if I'm not mistaken. I think that should be it. Let's see whether this works or not. You guys tell me. You don't even need a transition animation from peak to open now. No, that's true. Let's see. Am I the only one who's like slightly scared? I don't know if this is gonna work. This could be very anticlimactic. Oh my god, why did it jump to the side? Fuck off! Why did you do that? I did not code you to do that. Fuck you. Fuck this game. I'm not playing this game. What the fuck? Shut up. Holy shit, that was so much worse. Why did it jump like that? What the fuck happened? Why? That was a big chicken moment. Oh. What's up? Potato Pants, welcome in. Jesus fucking Christ, I just joined my heart, sorry man. I mean, my heart too, I wasn't expecting it to be that bad, to be honest. I thought this was gonna be a silly little one. That was way worse than I expected. It's shame pants, not potato pants anymore, sorry man. Holy shit, I don't even know what happened. Do I do something weird here? I mean, open door worked as it should. I do think this would be better with a little bit more timing though, like private void, open the door. We're gonna start coroutine, even though I hate them. Opening the door. And then here we say opening the door. We make this into an IE enumerator. And then we play the sound effect, and then we yield return new, wait 4 seconds, 0.2, and then we activate the door peak. But what did it do? Oh, maybe my canvas shade. Oh, maybe it's the medium shade that's just way too much. Yeah, it might be. Maybe I should have done the other one.
Bork bork. Bork bork.
That was... Is it only me, or did Brian's voice change a lot saying those words? You hate coroutines? Coroutines are not... I use them a lot, so I don't know, I should probably not say I hate them, because I do use them a lot. Man, I can't believe you, Chirpy, getting scared by your own game. Yeah, it's happened more than once. I once heard a dev saying you don't get scared by your own game. Guess that was a lie. The thing is here that, like, usually you don't get scared by your own game because you know what to expect. This did something weird that I did not expect, so yeah, this one actually got me. This might be one of the worst jump scares I've had from the game. What's up, Gamian? Welcome in. Yeah, I can't turn down the volume. To be fair, now I turned off the sound effects. Emma, do you know a company named Impact Commerce? I don't think so. I know Impact as in like the affiliate platform. I don't know if that's one you're referring to. It is chirpy after all, to be expected. It is understandable they glitch out too often. Tasks are better. What's a task? I turned off the jump scare now, just so you know. Oh, well, the sound. I turned off the sound of the jump scare. Oh, and the monster. I'm only doing the screen shake. Yeah, it's the screen shake that's... Oh, is it centering the position, maybe? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Maybe it was a bad idea to use my own... Yeah, it's trying to center the image. That's what's happening. But since this image isn't centered, it becomes a little bit messy. Also, for now, let's try smaller jump scare instead. I think that's the name on the sound. Maybe I don't even need that one. Maybe we'll just do the door open quick sound effect. However, let's do this instead. Let's just have the monster. Maybe we don't. Fuck it. Should we try without screen shake? Maybe it's fine. Just do it to win it, yeah. Tasks are like stable coroutine for system... Dude, I accidentally hovered the start button and got scared by the door opening. I actually can't play my own game, what the fuck, man. Is it changing the scene or the camera and the scene? Only the canvas. No camera. Because the canvas is tied to the camera, so... Oh, well, it's changing the rect transform. Basically, that's what it's doing. Because if I shake the actual canvas or the actual camera, then nothing shakes. Because they are tied to each other, you know. Since I use the camera overlay thing. Delete game files. What is this? You can't finish the game like this. I actually don't think I can. That means it's almost ready to ship. I wish. They're designed to be async, so they won't... Oh, interesting. So wait, is that like a coroutine that's not running... Like when you say it's async, do you mean that it's running in a different class or in a different... or something? Compared to like a coroutine, which you often run in the same class? Like, is the triggering and the actual running of it separated that way? Just out of curiosity, I don't know if my questions are making sense. I'm just here to learn, you know? Because if it's shaking everything, it's moving the window. No, I think it's the way I settle the script, because normally it shakes a canvas that's centered. That's always been the case. Whereas here, this is not centered. Where did I actually put it? Why is this not centered? Oh wait, then the... Oh... Game object... Huh. Because if I change this now, I will start moving stuff, yeah. Well, I could just... I could... No, I can't put it on this one either. Basically, the issue is that this is not centered, and I'm quite sure that my script might actually assume... No, wait, it takes in the original... Automate games with the raid! Welcome in, my man, how are you doing? Big old shoutouts to the one, the only Automate Games. Go and check him out if you haven't. What have you been up to, Otto? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing good. We are currently working on a new main menu, which I've gotten jump scared by like twice. If you're coming in through Otter's stream and you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and we are currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which is available on Steam. Let me do a little sellout show here, so here's the teaser. No playing, no game, welcome in. The logo is awesome, I love point and click, nice man. Today I make a game, nice. Hey, no playing, no game, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Async, you send a buddy to go shopping for more cleaning supplies, but you still have some to start cleaning. Buddy comes back with more supplies and you both... good analogy. That's a good analogy. Such a nice teaser, thank you, man. A game where even the dev gets scared while playing it. Yeah, I think I've made like multiple clips of me getting jump scared from this game. I think I'm up to like 12 times or something during the development that I've actually jump scared myself playing it. It's getting a little bit out of hand, not gonna lie. This game is so fun, and by fun I mean terrifying. I should say, Automate Games might actually be the person who I've had the most fun watching play this game. That was one of the most fun streams I've ever watched. Holy shit, I laughed so much when you were playing the game. Your reactions were top tier. Maybe even so good that I might have to nick a reaction or two from you and put in some marketing material at some point. Might happen. If it's true with you. You choose whether to await tasks or create them. But you should use tasks for continuous background code and coroutines for sequences. Because tasks will run in parallel efficiently. Down 12 is a lot, it's been a lot of times. Cursed Heathen, welcome in as well. This looks sick, thank you man, I appreciate ya. Jay, my cortisol levels a workout. 10 bells chirpy playthrough was gold. Yeah, I think that was probably on like the same level. Because yeah, I got some fucking decent jump scares from that game, holy shit. I am gonna get the video out there at some point, I promise. I have started editing, it's mostly edited, but you know, we're getting busy here sometimes. It is coming out though, I will do a actual edited video of it. Having coroutines wait for each other means they use as many threads as possible instead of the event loop. Please do, cheers man. Wishlisted, totally my jam. Thank you very much, I really do appreciate that. Wishlists is like the #1 thing that helps the game out, so I really do appreciate it. Hands down my favorite playthrough of Bells. Beats Chaso, no jokes. Thank you so much, man. I do appreciate that. I don't scare easily. 10 bells got to me. I'd share what did, but no spoilers. Yeah, that game is good. Also wishlisted. Thank you, Trust Heathen. I appreciate you. The problem is the game is not Chirpy's jam. Can't play his own game. Yeah. Okay, let's see how this works. Oh, I'm just in the settings. You know, settings is obviously fine.
Boo, Grood of Shloom. Just wanted to hear Steve say it.
Grood of Shloom. Dude, there's been a lot of... I think the most common name I've heard people accidentally say is... Shroom of Gloom. It's been to the point where I've considered potentially making the monster into a mushroom instead and just renaming the game into Shroom of Gloom. It is possible that that might end up happening. The 10 Bells playthrough put the friendship with Hilfoot to test it. I kinda did. I might have cursed a few times in Hilfoot's name during that playthrough. Very possible. Allegedly. Shroom of Cloud. Okay, let's see here. Menu, you know, obviously menu is fine. No one's ever been scared of a menu, so let me just... Smaller jump scare not found. Whoops. Little bit anticlimactic. Let me just check my system. That was not what I expected. Is it not called... Oh, smaller jump scare. This is the thing. I need to get a better way of handling my audio system. This is... I basically have this. This is my audio manager, which I've just smashed in 100 different sound effects into, and then on awake it makes audio sources for all of these, and then I can call them just from the instance. But it's getting too messy. I need to sort out something better. At least maybe make multiple lists where I can organize them for UI sounds, monster sounds, etc. So it's easier to go through. Just this is a bit messy, not gonna lie. Cursed Heathen, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome in, man. Okay, let me see, what did I say? Small jump scare. Let's try that, because I think the other one is a little bit too much. We're probably gonna need to do a custom one specifically for this, but let's just try something. Small jump scare. I also don't know about the timing on the door. It felt a little bit off. Nothing of this is necessarily final at the moment. Just, you know, we're basically just testing stuff out here. Yeah, I think something is off in the timing. But that one is too small instead. Fade to... Let's see how it looks when we fade to game afterwards. And fuck it, I'm doing the jump scare sound. Laudawi was getting ready for the jump scare. There is a Shroom and Gloom game, awesome art style. Oh, is there actually? How far are you in the dev process? We are still relatively early, so this game was originally made for a game jam, and which finished in November, and since then I've basically refactored the entire game, gotten all of the game jam spaghetti code out of it, and started like polishing a bunch of mechanics and stuff, but I haven't really started working on actual content yet. I have, however, published the first build to Steam, so the plan is that we are gonna start playtesting Sunday next week. As soon as Steam has reviewed my build, we're gonna start taking in playtesters. If anyone is interested in playtesting the game, there's a link there where you can apply. Also, if anyone is interested in localization, we have a link for that as well. Hashtag sellout. Not really sellout, but hashtag marketing. I'm over here hyping up a 12-hour stream on Monday, and this dude is like, oops. Yeah, this was an accident. I should have gotten off so long ago, but you people keep coming in here, and people keep raiding me with massive raids. I don't know what to do. I can't stop, I'm in too deep. I really need to get off soon though. Holy shit, it's 2 AM here, and I've soon been on for 12 hours. And if this stream ends up being over 12 hours, it's also really annoying, because that means I have to cut it to be able to upload it on YouTube. Because, you know, if you didn't know, I upload all of my VODs to YouTube, so... And, you know, it takes like 10 fucking hours to render a 12-hour video, so it is a little bit annoying when the stream goes above that. It's not small, it felt small because you lowered the... that is possible. That is possible. We did lower the volume a bit there. That is true. Good point. I wonder if maybe I should play that sound again as well, because I think maybe the door swing open sound is a little bit... I'm gonna snooze this ad, because I'm a good guy with morals, so I snooze ads. Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. That's really cool. I wish my game was ready for Steam, but I've spent months on the trailer and I'm still not done. I mean, shit takes time. That is true. Could be a nice experience to do a game localization. Yeah, I wish I knew a language good enough to where I could offer it, because the issue for me is that Swedish is the worst fucking language ever to localize for. There's no reason ever why you should localize a game to Swedish. Everyone speaks English on a pretty high level, and no one plays the game in Swedish anyway. I think it might be in like the top 3 most useless languages to translate to. Ah, we need to check whether the door is already open. Open the door, start coroutine opening the door. So here we're gonna check if door peak dot active self return. So if it's already been opened, then just return early out of the function. I'm a native French Canadian, so I speak English and French. Both languages are used in Quebec. Nice. And those are like, French is definitely a language that's worth localizing for, 100%. You're so hyped to work on the game, it's awesome to see, we're all here for it. Cheers, man. I speak neighbor oil country. Oh shit, no. Oh, no, why did you say that? Now I have to ban you. Oh, I was starting to really like you, Alexander. Now you're forcing me to ban you here. This was not why I had planned. I'm messing. I'll let it go for this time. You know, truce for this time. I'm in a good mood today. I'm messing. I love my fellow Norwegians. Don't quote me on it though. Don't let anyone know I said it. That code treated me so much. It would have saved one line of code if you inverted the if statement. Yeah, you are very much correct. I just did this, right? Yeah, no, I take it. Absolutely fair point. Yeah, if the door peak is, if it's not active, then we start the coroutine. Otherwise, you don't. Yeah, fair point. Taxometer, let's go. When I met Chappie, I asked if he was Norwegian, and he felt insulted, just saying. Nah, it's fine. Just don't compare me to a Dane. I'm joking, it's all good and fun. It's brotherly love. You know, Scandinavians, I see us all as one people. Swedes just a little bit better. But, like, you know what I'm saying. You know, I even lump in the Finnish on my people too. I mean, to be fair, they literally are, I'm half Finnish as well, so... Hey, Blue! Thank you for the follow, I appreciate ya. This is so satisfying, I understand why you have thousands of followers now. Oh, cheers, man, I appreciate that. Nice to hear you are enjoying the show, so to speak. Alright, Leo, bro. Hey, just because you're rich, just because you guys are rich, doesn't mean you can shit on us, okay? Okay? Maybe a little bit. I mean, I'll take a little bit, but not too much. Fucking oil, fucking shit. Did you guys know that they... I think it was the Norwegians who wanted to, like, make a deal with the Swedes where... I'm gonna snooze this ad. The Norwegians wanted to make a deal with the Swedes, I think, where they wanted to trade like half of Volvo for like a piece of the oil business and something. And fucking Sweden said no to it. Holy shit, the dumbest decision ever. We will forever regret that decision. Take it with a grain of salt though, because I don't fucking know history. I'm just repeating shit I've heard. No idea how much truth there is to it, but I've heard it. I'm repeating it, pretending like I know anything about it. I don't. Why did I say no though? Do you know why? No idea, no. Maybe it was like possible that it was before like we knew like how valuable Norway's oil would end up being, maybe, I don't know. Like maybe we actually thought that Volvo was gonna be worth more than your oil. I'm from Canada, but my grandmother is from Norway. She taught me a little bit Norwegian, but it's rusty. Interesting. People from all over. How many words are you planning to have approximately? It's probably not gonna be super much. I mean, there's probably gonna be some. Most of it... Oh my god, how did I jump scare me? Dude, I can't be working on a horror game, holy shit. Satil, thank you very much for the raid, I appreciate ya. How did I jump scare me? Let me throw you a follow, what have you been up to? Okay, let me catch up here. How many words, right? Most of it right now is really the menu. Because with like the interaction, sometimes I have little pop-ups. I mean, I have the tutorial tips, the pop-ups. And then there might be a few like documents and stuff, but in all in all, I don't think it's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna see, like, when I have a better understanding of how many words it's gonna be, I think I'm gonna kinda count through it and then maybe contact the people who have applied for localization and like double check if they're okay with the amount of words. But I don't think it's gonna be a lot. Like, it's not a very text heavy game. Like, in game when you're playing, it's most of the time you're not looking at text. A few like item names and stuff, but not gonna be a lot of like whole pages, you know. Hey Satil, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. No more raids, please. You're the perfect dev for a horror game. It is ironic. Sorry for the jump scare, no worries, man. Working on pixel art, nice. Just finished testing our boss fight for the day and making new stream avatars, nice. So we're doing a horror game, very excited. Cheers, man. Do you have anything you want to show? Feel free to link something. You as well, Otte. Did I don't know if I asked you to. Feel free to link anything if you want to share something. Cool, could be a nice little experience, I'll apply. Never done that before, but I would love to try. Yeah, sure. Just go ahead and throw an application. I'm happy for any localization I can get. Like, the thing is that, me personally, I'm also like a huge language nerd in general. Like, if you would look at my YouTube channel, you would notice that like 90% of my content is actually about languages. So for me, I just find it incredibly fun to be able to see my own game in different languages without missing keys. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I'm totally going to fire up my stream just to solo raid you. Not fluently, I remember a few words, that's about it. Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, that is too much. That jump scare is too much. It's too much. We cannot have that jump scare. Holy shit. Yeah, there needs to be a different sound. that's too much for the menu. That is way too much for the menu. Holy shit, fam. Yeah, we need something a little bit more chill. Maybe just like a door opening up. The sound effect is too much, but the animation was perfect in my opinion. Cheers, man. Be funny though. I mean, it would be funny, but I don't know if it would be a good decision. You've been busy. Yeah, we've been making quite a lot of progress. Holy shit. I'm 15 minutes away from 12 hours. This was not intended. I love this. Cheers, man. Yeah, so there's some text like this, which is just for the, you know, the tutorial. Some like fail, but I'm trying to be pretty, you know, let me snooze this out. This is the last ad I can snooze. I'm trying to be relatively smart about it. So for example, with like failed interactions, like if I try to use the key on the lamp, it just say that won't help here. And I have like 5 different ones when you do like a failed interaction. But it's not really, otherwise like when you're playing, you know, there's not really any text going on. I have one special if you use a key on the wrong door. But there might be like, later on might be a few documents, but probably not too many. I do like the new battery management that we have in the game though, that's kind of fun. And then, boom. And that is all of the content I currently have. But, like I said, we've been focusing a lot on like polishing the mechanics and making sure that stuff feels good and there's enough visual feedback on stuff. If you leave it in, you should get notoriety for people not playing your game because the main menu was too scary, true. Are you going to bed or not? I am. Is it all monotone? No, it's monotone with red details. So kind of like here with the... we have a little bit of red. There's some things like that where if you go into this room, if you're observant and look very closely, you might not see anything. But if you look even more closely, you might see something. Dun dun dun. So most of the game follows that kind of art style or that art theme where 90% is black and white, I suppose shades of grey as well. But then every now and then we have little red details in it. So same thing when the battery goes below 30%, it turns red as well. So red is the only exception. Which is, I do want to have some extra details, some like accent color. Same thing with like the monster's eyes are red. You know, we have a bit of red in here. Oh my god, fuck off! I'm not playing my own game, holy shit. In the credits, I do have like the titles and stuff. Red. That's the only exception. Otherwise the game is basically fully monotone. Didn't games like Slender's Wood have similar terrifying sounds on start in the game and everyone played it? Maybe? I don't know if I know the game, to be honest. I suppose it's related to Slenderman. Do a different stream for every menu. For every menu mouse hover action, that would be fucking hilarious. Super slick, man. Cheers, man. Feedback and sound effects are awesome. Thank you. Love the sounds, very good. Yeah, the sounds is the only thing I have not done. It's Bjarne, also known as Lind, who's done all of the music and sound effects, and he's done a great job. And also, thank you Edgewax. Appreciate ya. Oh my god! Fuck off! How does it keep on getting me? Dude, I can't play this game. Who fucking made this game? This is actually mad. This is actually mad. How long have you been working on it? I started in October. Made it in for the GDFG monthly game jam, so made the game jam version in 30 days. And then I've been refactoring the entire game and like polishing stuff since then. And now we're getting very close to the point where we should actually start working on the content for the full game. And like I said, I have submitted the playtest build, so the plan is to start playtesting the game this week. Or next week, I mean, rather. To be honest, it's as soon as Steam reviews it, but well, it's Friday. Technically it's Saturday now, so they ain't gonna do it until next week. At a Windhelm stream? Oh, is that the one that's been like reused in almost every movie that's ever been made? Is that the one you're referencing? Oh yeah, that should be funny. That should be funny. Isn't that one kinda cartoony or whatever though? Like, isn't that kinda a falling stream rather than like a horror stream? I'm not sure. But I know which one you're referencing. Thanks for the VIP, by the way, man. Just noticed. No worries, man. You deserve it. You've been very supportive and helpful, so absolutely. Sorry, guys. We do have ads running. This one I could not snooze. I've been snoozing too many ads. It became an inside joke with the movie industry audio cruise. Yeah. It is a totally goofy stream. Yeah, don't use it, it will ruin the immersion. Could it be fun to have it like an Easter egg somewhere? Maybe, maybe. We already have one Easter egg. I have a few pretty funny hidden achievements that I've already implemented as well. Good progress today, chavs. Congrats. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I can't believe you'd say that about the people that aren't subman. That's wild. Wait, what did I say? Wait, what did I say? Is this for the chest to get more subs? Wait, what did I say? Wait, I actually don't know what I said. What the fuck did I say? I'm so confused. I think I'm getting too tired. I've been here for too long. Maybe you should play some memory games. What's your short-term memory? You wanna know the irony? You wanna know the irony? It's technically not published. It's technically not published, but I've already made my own memory game. I've legitimately made a memory game. So that's, I mean, let's add more to the irony, I suppose. Yeah, ladies, I do think I need to get off. I need to be off in 7 minutes, just otherwise this VOD is gonna be over 12 hours and that makes my life difficult. So please stick around though. Let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. And of course, if you haven't, made sure... Damien, you fucking legend! With the subscription! Thank you so much, man, I really do appreciate that. That means a lot, man, thank you. Thank you. You're too kind, man. Thank you so much for the subscription. Well, it worked, I guess. Yeah, whatever I said, it seems to be working. He just forgets where he puts jump scares. Yeah, just 12 hours lame. Okay, man. Okay, man. Willy Worth is my way of supporting the project. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. It means a lot. As someone, you know, doing this living, burning through my own savings, every little bit helps a lot, so I really do appreciate it. Who should we jump on over to? I actually don't have... Atherion's playing Bloodshop. Bloodshop is a dope game. Atherion, I don't think I follow him. Definitely looks like it's going to be a blast when it comes out. Going to be fun watching streamers play. I hope so, I hope so. Thanks for the words, man. Thanks for the stream, Shabby. No worries, awesome stream. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. Atherion Dev, finishing Bloodshop and playing your Brachis Jam games. Yeah, fuck it. I don't know who else to raid, so let's do it. Let's raid someone new today. Let's jump over to Atherion Dev. Better stream than Ilford Games? No. Let's not go too far here. Like I said, thank you all so very much for being here today. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. And thank you. Did he just leave? No, okay. Thank you all so much for being here, hanging out, helping me out, whatever it might be. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. Make sure to join the Discord if you wanna connect more with the community. Apply to playtest if you're curious about that. And other than that, I will see you guys on Monday. So I wish all of you to have the greatest of weekends. Cheers. Thank you all so much.